In case you were riding an elephant during the last Men's Room performance, here's what you missed.
Anyway, his songs, keep in mind, they were performed and recorded over the years by people you may have heard of. I don't know. Whitney Houston, Stevie Wonder, Destiny's Child, even Boyz II Men. And Chaka Khan, she wrote on Facebook after his death, he opened up my whole world of gospel music. And again, that's from Chaka Khan. This guy carried a lot of weight. So he was a music pioneer in multiple ways at Howard University in Washington, where he graduated cum laude with a degree in music. He was a member of Howard's first gospel group, the Celestials, and he was also a founding member of the university's gospel choir. Anyway, he passed away yesterday at the age of 77. I love this guy's resume, but really we're toasting him because his name is Dick Smallwood. That is really what it comes down to. Had he had any other name, you ain't getting a toast today. Still an impressive resume, but
to Dick.
Dick Smallwood, yes indeed. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat, you party in our tummy.
And one more. I have felt sick many times listening to the Men's Room over the years. Listening to these conversations, I think this is the sickest that I've ever been.
Really?
So in 20 years, we've accomplished
This one.
Right.
It's just farts, man. We've definitely done worse shows than this.
Just real quick. I mean, the biggest thing with this wheelchair boxing, it's like when you want to move, you got to put your hands down.
Yeah, so don't move.
Right, this guy's kind of stuck in the corner, and he's trying to move, but...
Oh, you can move back a little. There's not much room in there.
Yeah.
Bam. Look out. See? It's crazy.
Now I'm just watching, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, right? I mean, they're throwing good punches. Just snap on it. Would also seem hard... Sorry.
Well, how do you know you're
hard...
not? How do you know you're knocked out? I mean, you knock the person over in a
I was
wheelchair.
going to say, it would seem hard to generate that much power, too, as a lot of it is kind of
Right, you wanna move
torquing
your
your
hips,
body
yeah.
and moving your hips.
Well, there's no body shots, obviously.
But it's a good point.
You know,
Yeah, it's all face,
You only have
man.
to defend one thing, and that's your head.
I got busted on my our friend Dizzle is in Colorado Springs. Every time you open the front door, the voice is you're being recorded. So I finally farted at her, right? Because I had to fart and I just thought, that's funny. I did not realize that the husband in this scenario, he's a bass player and he plays with the jazz band. He had a gig that night, and as he explained it to me, he goes, I got 11 alerts on my phone. And he's like, I'm playing music, man, but I can see my phone lighting up. It lights up a little different with the alert. So finally, we have a break in the set. I go over there. Here's the 11 video alerts, and it's basically you walking outside to smoke a cigarette. He's like, but like on 3 different occasions, you were like, shut the F up. You lifted your leg and farted. I said, I did do that. I did not realize that it went to your phone. He's like, yeah, all night, man. I'm like, my bad.
Thanks.
Sorry.
Thanks.
I didn't know.
Tell us about the epic fart. 206-803-ROCK.
I told you I used to open the slider door.
In your own place?
Yeah. But then the one girl was just like, I know you're farting. I was like, how do you know? She's like, you're just standing at the slider. We're like, right, you just open it enough and just barely put your butt out.
Yeah, that is obvious. But, you know, like, look,
It's still courteous.
I don't mind that you know I'm farting right. I'm not trying to share the steak with you. That's
Correct.
That's all
You gotta
it
go
is,
outside.
man.
You gotta close that slider.
Yeah.
You gotta walk back and forth a couple times.
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
I've been Ocean Shores a bunch. I've been to that Subway. I know that ice cream shop. Like, do not say the name. I've also had some of the worst food I've ever had in that city. But
Yes.
I would say, was this more of a restaurant or like a bar atmosphere?
It was, oh, shoot. And I don't remember the name anyway. It was one of the only places to get food. I remember
There's
it
only
being a
3.
restaurant.
There's 3.
All
There's
right.
a pizza spot. There's an Irish pub.
The Galway Bay is dope.
Yeah.
The Irish bar is
Right.
awesome.
And
An Irish bar sounds like a
If it was
place
an
that
Irish
would
bar,
serve
I
fish and
definitely
chips.
wouldn't have gotten fish
Well,
and chips.
the
because
thing is-
I like it, but it's not my favorite. So
Well, not only that, but I mean, I'm exaggerating, but it seems like they also all close at 8. Or
Right.
like
Correct.
really early, like 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So even if you're hungry late, you're screwed.
Hey, Bree, the next time any one of us goes to Ocean Shores, if we go to that ice cream place, can we put up like a sticky note that says Bree pooped here?
Bree was here.
yes, you can.
We'll leave,
Okay.
we'll leave a block of cheese.
And at the Subway, we'll be like, Bree's husband cleaned up here. He almost made it.
Chris into this. Yeah.
Okay. Just little some people carve their names, just like.
There's not a lot of
the detention deputies, yes, they should have gone in and checked on her.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they should have done all that, but they were not responsible for her passing.
Correct.
They just did not do their job.
Yeah.
So in this instance, I'm going to say the 4 detention deputies in Florida sucked the least.
Yeah, but I mean, that's their job.
Well, they couldn't revive her. All they could do is
could-
go, hey, she's dead,
But that's part of your
Who
job.
knows? But part of the
16B.
checking is like, maybe she was making sounds or something. You know what I mean? Like to just walk by
Yeah, that's a
itself
good
for
point.
4 days.
Yep.
Or however many. If it's more than a day, I mean, that's just not their job. Their
Right.
job is to check on people.
Yep. Yeah.
And if they don't show up, you would get in trouble. So that one's pretty bad. But I'm with you. I think this lady sucks.
Organ donation lady.
Yes.
Like it's she's right. It is her choice. What bugs me about her, then just say that, or say, "Look, I want you to die, but I don't have to
I don't
murder
want to do
you
it.
now."
I'm not doing it.
Right.
That's all. I'm just not doing it.
But it's I
don't feel comfortable
I'm
doing
scared
it.
of needles, blah blah blah. Then it's like you got an appendectomy and you donate blood. I mean, like
And it was a random disease. Like I could see maybe
it was
if
a really
she's-
bad liver disease. But they said, "Look, man, you got this. It sucks, but you got a year left to live." Yeah,
You know, speaking of DC, apparently I read an article about it today. Roller boxing.
Really?
Oh yeah, huge article on Fark.
like people in wheelchairs.
yes,
But how close can you
they're close.
really get?
They're beating the hell out of each other.
Are they specialized wheelchair? I'm just thinking, because if we're needing,
It looks like an athletic wheelchair that you would use if you were doing a marathon or if you're doing basketball or whatever the deal is.
Because I wonder, instead of weight class, I'd almost do it by arm length class.
Yep.
Right, like Ted, you're
Right, your
considerably
reach, yeah.
stronger
Reach.
than I am, but I have better reach. So if we're knee to knee, I'm going to be tagging you all day.
I gotta look this up.
Yeah.
I was in upper management at Safeway, and my favorite time of the year was Thanksgiving when the aisles are completely packed. I had to stock the canned good aisle a few times at night, and I would relish in the fact that I had a captive audience for my farts. All bent over, squatting to rack the shelves. There was a constant rumble. People would audibly gasp and mention how someone pooped their pants. Meanwhile, I'm red in the face, trying not to erupt in laughter and push out more toxic fumes. Love you guys.
Like, I will say, yeah, again, I'm not going to name places, but one place we went, right, Terrence's husband, Brad, he's not a drinker.
Yeah.
So we were in there drinking, he got food or whatever, we walked out, he goes, that might be the worst hamburger I've ever had. And then I went back, like 2 years later, I had my mom in town, and we went in there, and same thing, I was like, we're not eating here again.
It's just
Yeah.
that bad.
There's just not a lot of options.
I know, but
There's
you would
not,
think when
and
you
I
have
think she's
limited
right.
options, you would do better.
Right, but I also think they're just, that tourist season is so short there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, for the last, usually you just end up go out there and cook
But even the people who live there, don't they want to go eat someplace? Where do they go to the casino? They go to Quinalda? What do they do?
Probably.
I mean, that would be my call. Because
There's like the couple of hotels, right? I stayed at the Shiloh Inn. Like they have a nice little restaurant in there and
Sure.
bar. So I mean, there is a couple spots. I don't know. I have a checkered history with that place. I've had some fun times there, and then I've had some very odd experiences with people where I was like, "What is going on?"
Okay, quick question about that then. You know, and obviously anyone's going to be self-conscious if they have a colostomy bag. I would just assume they are anyway. So you're now on a date with this person or whatever the case may be. The first time you're going to get intimate, I'm assuming this is a topic you bring up on your own as opposed to saying, surprise.
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course. I bring it up immediately.
And how do you, I mean, like
Like-
what's the phrasing? Just so you know, I have a colostomy bag.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
That is because, I mean, as self-conscious as I am, I got to be honest, because, like, that could be, like, a shock factor and, like, a
Oh, yeah,
deal breaker.
of course.
Well, if they
Yeah.
don't know, and I'm not saying to be a deal breaker, but shocking for sure.
so you don't go in for bro hugs or anything like that, right?
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
Away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4000. Episode number 4336. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill. The Ted Smith. The Ted Smith. Our men's room. On tap today, once again, we play Big Dummy. Ted's Meat and Potatoes has the worst foods in the entire world. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drink it drunk.
All right, here we go as we head to Germany where 50 sheep wander into the local grocery store.
Yeah.
We head to Times Square where a pot deal gone wrong that is not worth being stabbed for. Louisiana woman who is naked and thinks she's a mermaid punches a cop. When police tell you your kid is dead but he isn't, that is quite the shock. And someone needs to tell animals these days to stay off the frozen ponds. Seems like every single day. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. Today is the day that we play Big Dummy, the game show that rewards you for your stunning ignorance. And here's how it works. You call us. We will spit. Jeez, come on, Ted.
It's the first game. At the
I
first,
know.
I was excited.
We talked about this. I said, man, I know you were fired up. I know it's our first one of the year. Just dial it back a little. I know you're raring to go, man.
I can't do it, dude.
I know.
Not on the first one.
This is how it's going to be this year. But we'll spin the category wheel, and then, thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
And then we'll ask you a question from that category. But here is where Big Dummy separates itself from your average, more reputable game show. We will continue to ask you questions until you get one right. Because as always, we want you to leave here smarter than you showed up. Now, as it is the first Big Dummy of the year, we don't have a biggest dummy yet. But we will by the end of the show. Will it be you? Well, it could be. Just give us a call. And off we go on Big Dummy, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration.
To be a contestant to play Big Dummy, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
This is Sam the Fish Man. Now I know what you're thinking. Looks like a nice guy. Maybe he is. I want to punch him in the D anyway. Here's why. He's a Patriots fan. I'm a Ravens fan. We made a bet about the Patriots-Ravens game this past Saturday in Foxborough, and although my team gave a valiant effort, they can valiantly now watch the playoffs from the comfort of their living room. So Sam made a bet with me and said, look, if my team wins, which a stupid team did with that girly quarterback, he said, I'm going to bring a hat down to the studio of the Patriots, and you must put it on your otherwise magnificent head. So what I'm going to do is put this Patriots hat on my head. I just want to say if I burst into flames, you'll understand why. This is disgusting. This is disgraceful. I would apologize to the Ravens for this, but you blew it. I don't.
Oh, yes.
No.
Yes.
I don't like it. Come on.
Get in there. Let's see it. Let's see the logo.
Yay.
Yeah, there it is.
This is the worst thing I've ever done in my life. And I've
so
pooped
good.
myself on the street while being homeless.
Feels
Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
We'll be seeing Brent and Zach tonight at the show, Angel of the Winds Arena. Tony B's, how we doing? You guys having a good time? We got more of the random...
We know you are, my brother.
Random Would You Rather question coming up. That's a fact.
That guy wrote a book.
I know. You wouldn't think that. My man, Yeah Man
wrote a book.
He wrote a book, and I'm going to tell you what his goal is, and it's actually pretty cool. The general concept that we got from this. So this guy's been to 2,000 concerts, somewhere around there. But his goal, and this is pretty badass, I like this, is to be the first fan inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. How cool would that frickin' be to get recognition from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Say, hey man, without cats like you, these bands aren't doing it, right?
Yeah.
So that is cool.
That's absolutely a fact.
Yep. Why not rock and roll?
That's right. So speaking of with Shinedown, we've been here for 20 years, and one of the first bands that we got a chance to interview was Shinedown.
And we had no idea who they were.
Yeah, we'd never heard of them before. We were playing their song. They were brand new at the time, and 20 years later, they've sold millions and millions of records. They are incredibly successful. They are multimillionaires.
They've gone through the whole I'm on drugs, I don't want to go to rehab, get fit thing. That's now in their past.
Yeah, and we're the same. We haven't. Nothing's changed.
We're right here.
Yeah. With no more money.
Nothing's happening.
Yeah,
not a single thing.
Not a nicer home. Nothing like that.
No, not at all.
What about the yacht?
Yeah, what about that yacht?
Oh, God, I love it.
I'm sure someone in Everett's got a yacht.
Just saying.
Our buddy BT's got a boat.
But no, well, he sold it. We've been, the times that we've interviewed those guys, just like anything else, you're growing up, you're a different person. We've seen Brent when he was kind of more of a bender, so to speak.
To put it mildly, yes.
We've seen the band change, a couple of guys in the band, but either way, man, they're still kicking ass, and we're looking forward to seeing them because just like us, man, it seems like, for 20 years, if that's the first band that you interview.
Oh, yeah, it's
kind of cool at the end of our 20-year anniversary party that they're the band that we get to sit down and talk to coming up at Angel of the Winds Arena. So that's pretty badass. Okay, who wants to take a shot at the random Would You Rather question? We have anybody who wants to come up?
We have Danny V from the Daily Mix Morning Show.
Danny V.
Now, I know what a lot of you are thinking. Is Danny V related to Tony V? Here's our opportunity to find out.
Yes.
Not that I'm aware of, but I don't know where my dad is.
Okay. All right, now it's time for the surprise.
Jesus.
I guess you never know.
Tony's your dad.
Wow. Jesus. We just got BJ'd there.
Yeah.
What do you guys got planned for tonight?
Oh, crazy sweaters, hanging out with you guys, getting drunk. I don't know. Eggnog, I would imagine.
How many sweaters have you bought just being on that show?
I currently in my closet, I think I have 15.
How many pairs of shoes do you own?
3.
How often do they match?
Never. They didn't. Well, except for one pair of Nikes, and that's about it.
You got a nice pair of Air Maxes. They match.
Yeah, that's the only ones.
All right.
And I'm lucky that I haven't gotten those mixed up with other ones yet either.
How's the emo night thing going? It seems like you're going all around the country now, right?
It's great. Yeah, there's one tonight. Actually, I'm going there after this.
How do you do that? I mean, you're waking up at what time? 4 o'clock in the morning?
My alarm goes off at 3:15.
3:15.
Yeah. Woo.
And you did the show. You guys did the show live this morning.
Yeah.
And then I see you have a stage announcement at 10:30, which just makes me laugh.
Yes. Because of course.
Why did they do that to you?
I have no idea.
10:30,
And 10:30.
And then after that, you're going to go and where's the show at?
It's Numos, downtown Seattle. And do that, finish there around 2, and then tomorrow I wake up, fly to Albuquerque, do an emo night in Albuquerque tomorrow night till 2 a.m., and then fly back Sunday, and then do the show all next week.
Wow.
Will you have time to stop in Dino's?
Dion's. You're close. Yes, of course. There's always Dion's happening in Albuquerque.
That's a pizza place, right?
Yes, it
is.
is.
Pizza chain. You're going to get a chance to see your daughter.
Yes, of course.
Awesome.
Yes.
Awesome.
Does she like your music, or is she just like, oh, God?
No, of course not. She listens to, I pop stuff. I don't even know what she listens to anymore.
K-pop Demon Hunters.
No, she that's not cool anymore. She's 11.
Is it not?
She's 11 in middle school, and she informed me that that's not cool anymore. So do not talk about K-pop Demon
Is dad
Hunters.
still cool?
Is what?
Are you still cool?
I mean, I hope so.
Have you ever been cool? I mean, that's kind of the thing. My kids have never said that I'm cool. They love me and they respect me, but they've never said I'm cool, and I understand why.
They just ruthlessly make fun of me.
Yeah, and I think
what I found.
At this point, she's getting to the point where I can start embarrassing her. So she probably thinks I'm not cool at all.
That's kind of one of the best times of my life. My daughter, she had a big sleepover for her birthday. I don't know what the hell they did, but all the girls came home at one time. I was already home, unbeknownst to my daughter. I was waiting for her in the kitchen dressed as Urkel. And the look on her face when she opened the door was pure hatred and embarrassment. And she actually ran to her bedroom. Then I chased her down the hall. She locked her bedroom door, wouldn't let me in. But her friends loved it.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I really, at least consciously, embarrassed my daughter. And man, that's all I want to do now.
When she gets a boyfriend,
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
all of it, y'all, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,451. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. As once again, for the first time this year, we welcome in the head chef, Ted's Meat and Potatoes. You're bringing us the worst foods on planet Earth.
Correct. Top 10 worst rated foods in the world.
The thing is, you have to be either in a desperate situation where you don't have a lot of options, or you grew up on something that for whatever reason
you don't know that everyone else hates.
Yeah, you've somehow gotten a palate for it. But,
most of these are very regional. You're right. You grew up eating them. It'd be hard to convince other people to eat them.
Look, to me, there's just certain things. I'm like, look, I don't know a lot about, Norway, but I know there's not a lot of Norwegian restaurants. And that just tells me probably don't want to eat Norwegian food. If you have good food, there's a restaurant that, right? Indian, Mexican,
absolutely.
even Ethiopian, you name it. If your country is not represented with a restaurant, like, no thanks.
Yeah. And trust me, I'd spent,
that's a good point.
I spent last...
Like New York City. If you go to New York City, you name the country, there are 10 restaurants that represent it. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, there's not a Norwegian restaurant anywhere, even in Manhattan.
When I visited my kid in Africa, I had no expectations of the food. And I got there, and I could not believe how good the food was in every country I was in.
What were some of the things you ate, and what were some of the spices they used on the side, right?
Oh, as far as the spices go, man, I don't know those combinations. It's a very unique flavor.
I mean, was it like spicy, like curry-ish style?
No. It was just bright, and it was just fresh tasting, and everything was fresh and good. I mean, the vegetables were good.
I like that. It's bright. I like bright food.
Well, bright meaning like the flavor.
Right.
Like it just pops in your mouth a little bit more. But yeah, some of the food I tried was... But like when I grew up in West Virginia, one of the more popular things, there's a couple things that are popular that I think just absolutely suck. One of them is buckwheat. And they use
buckwheat's terrible.
Buckwheat pancakes. Now, you would get...
Great character, terrible ingredient.
You would get excited about the idea, if anybody would, of having a pancake. Any kind of potato pancake, you name the pancake, it's going to be great. Buckwheat pancakes suck.
Yeah,
that flour is absolutely horrible. They have a buckwheat festival in Kingwood, which is not too far away from where I grew up, and they pack it every year. And people go there for the buckwheat pancake.
Really?
And I'm just like, give me a funnel cake, man.
I was excited to try buckwheat pancake when I was a kid, because like a kid, I love pancakes.
And you also know who buckwheat is.
And that was part of it. As stupid as that sounds, buckwheat to me was the characters. You said buckwheat pancakes. I did not expect a pancake with an afro, but I just thought it's going to be something good, something delicious.
Right.
I could not believe how bad it was.
The other thing is, the other thing they had was ramps. Now, ramps grow wild, and they're a combination between an onion and, say, like a garlic type plant. I don't know the deal. But you eat the leaves.
It's related to the onion. It smells awful.
Well, here's the problem. It smells terrible when you're cooking it. And typically, man, if you saute onions or whatever you do with an onion, it's not the smell that kills you. If you caramelize them, they smell delicious.
It's awesome.
Yeah. If you cut them up, they don't smell bad. They smell like an onion.
They're pungent, but
yeah, exactly.
Not bad.
But ramps have a double-edged sword to them. So not only do they suck when you cook them, a lot of people just eat them raw. But for whatever reason, this plant permeates the inside of your body.
Oh, yeah.
And when you sweat or you do anything, you start to smell, your body just, I don't know, emanates this.
Yeah, you smell like ramp.
It's 10 times worse than the actual ramp itself. I can't even describe it. When I think about it right now, I just get sick to my stomach because I had kids in class. They would eat ramps, and you'd sit beside them like, Jesus, God, dude. Like, and it's days.
Yeah, we use ramps as a special one. I don't remember what the full dish was, but ramps were part of this dish. And we're in the kitchen prepping this, and all of us are like, you've got to be kidding me. Now, keep in mind, the chef was very excited about this particular recipe because it involved ramps, and it did get people into the restaurants that are excited to have them. But we realized on these particular days that we're prepping them, he would show up at the restaurant, but he was not actively in the kitchen helping us. And we realized, to your point, why? Because the next day, all of us show up like, hey, man, anyone else's bed smell like ramp? We're like, yes.
Everything.
If you sweat, everything we
smells
touch
like
reeked.
rape.
I've only seen them on a menu once.
There's a reason for
Yeah,
that, man.
And the waiter was like, "Yeah, I don't like dealing with it."
So, is there any? Are there any foods on here that are from the United States?
Maybe in the 100, but in the top 10, no.
Okay,
I believe
all right.
it.
So we don't have any of the worst food in the world.
No, we like to keep it simple and delicious, man. We are not a complicated country when it comes to our ingredients and what we eat. We like what we like.
It's like Vegemite. If you like it, it's good. But I don't have an acquired taste for it. So when we had those Vegemite snaps, the flavor is just like whatever.
But
it's not bad. It doesn't like make me jump out of my chair.
I've never
It's just-
met an adult who tried Vegemite and liked it. So I've met a lot of people from Australia that like Vegemite, but they grew up with it.
Right.
And anyone that had never tried it before, I think the best I heard was, it's not as bad as I heard, but that's not a glowing endorsement.
Yeah. Head Chef coming up with the worst foods in the world with the Ted's Meat and Potatoes at 4:30. And today is the day we play the game known as Big Dummy. It's an easy game to play. We spin the category wheel. You're either playing for Team Sober or Team Not Sober. We'll get a brand new Biggest Dummy today.
No matter what.
At least for week one, going into to the new year. But we had a 5-way tie. Believe it or not.
Which is unreal, man. And I want to say, 3 of them were in one day toward the end of the year.
I want to say it was 11 questions it took for people to be Big Dummy. So 5-way tie last year on Big Dummy. And every time we play Big Dummy, we like to do another men's room poll. And we start the year off with this one as a story came out about a jail in New York City. Mm-hmm. And they were saying like that right now there are 5 or 4 very notable or celebrity type people that are all staying in that jail right now. Everyone from what's that?
Oh, the president of Honduras.
He's in there.
President of Venezuela.
Or Venezuela. Sorry, Honduras.
Diddy.
Takeshi, 6ix9ine. He's in there.
He just went in there. Yeah, he's fresh.
Sean Combs had been in this prison before.
Right.
There were just a number of people where you go. The guy that killed the guy from United Healthcare.
Oh, right.
He is in there as well. Mangione or whatever his last name is.
Oh, Luigi
Mangione.
I mean, that sounds like a name.
Did you know
up.
his dad? Did you know his dad is the owner of a radio station where our buddy works in Baltimore, Maryland?
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, WCBM.
Oh God, right.
So that family,
I knew the last
runs that
name.
radio station. They own it. So our buddy Drepp actually works for the dad of the guy.
Yeah, I'll have to email him about that.
Exactly. Hey man, how you doing?
Yeah.
What's your insurance provider?
I was about to say, what insurance do they have?
Exactly. That's probably not United Healthcare. But today on the poll, we're going to put you in jail for the weekend. It's the weekend only.
What do you get weekend for? Ted, you had what? The DUI thing? That was a weekend.
Well, right, but that was just getting arrested, and then they left me in there for a couple days, and then I had to go up to the tiers for a night. But certain crimes you get arrested for, and then sometimes you just have to go on the weekend to serve your time. Then you can work during the week.
Right.
But you got to check in like Friday night and get out, I think, Sunday night or
I've
Monday
known
morning.
2 people that have done that, and neither one surprised. I was more surprised that they were let out to work than I was that they were in jail.
Yeah, a lot of people just go in for the weekends just to make up their time.
It's suspicion.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Never
But,
convicted of anything.
Look, going to jail would have to be absolute hell, but it could be worse.
Again, Ted and I maintain this. There is a big difference. I don't care if I go back to jail. I would care if I go to prison. So to me, if it's just a weekend, that's you're in jail.
Yeah, but that's
prison,
what we're
it's like, you ain't saying anyone.
The main thing is if you get real time at some point, you almost prefer to be in a prison.
Really?
Like, you don't want to be in a jail for like 90 days.
All right, there's people waiting trial or
Why?
something
Is
like
the
that.
facility's not as nice? What's the deal?
Well, just because, right, like, there's no different level, right? So, like, whatever
Jail, everybody's in one.
Everybody's in one. And then once they get convicted or whatever, if you go to a prison, there's, like, separate areas for more, violent people or
The
this
guy
or
has
that.
eaten
What if you
people.
murdered someone then?
Well, if you get arrested, oftentimes you're in jail with, like, I was in jail with some tough dudes.
Right. You're there for DUI. The other guy might be there. Suspicion of.
Yeah.
The other guy might be there for suspicion of murder.
Were you the only white guy in the jail?
No. But the only
You got the worst white guy you could possibly have.
the
at your
only other
backup.
2 white guys in there were other drug dealers, and I to this day it shocks me, but they were using the N-word freely, and nobody checked them. Nobody cared because they were in the same.
They were on that level, I guess, as far as just
Yeah.
what they were in there for.
They had established themselves.
Yeah.
Ted, did you give it a try? Like, hey guys, let me give it a go.
Who wants this
Yeah.
extra sandwich I have?
But I was definitely the only white guy in one of the bullpens, and the guy came in and started talking about the white man putting the white man, and whatever the look was. And I remember this one guy looks at me. He goes, "I know you're scared." And I go, "What?" He goes, "I could tell you like to eat. You ain't ate much."
Oh.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Things were bad enough.
You have a future as a detective.
Yes, I'm starving.
And then, one night I was just sleeping on the floor. They brought in some dudes who were obviously pretty tough dudes. So the one guy, I wouldn't say full on kicked me, but he nudged me pretty good. It was just like, move your white ass. I want this floor.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What did you eat?
In the morning, you get a couple boiled eggs. Then you get a brown bag. And then lunch is just like bologna and cheese wrapped in saran wrap with white bread.
One sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the bologna. I don't know if there's cheese on it because I wouldn't eat it, but yeah, I saw there was a bologna sandwich, and I was like, damn.
I mean, I didn't eat much. And then the other thing too is
you don't get dinner.
Say it's the same thing, those sandwiches.
No.
But until you get to like a bigger cell, there's not a water fountain either, and you just get that one little box of like grape drink.
Yeah.
So I mean, most of the time,
Not even grape juice.
yeah, you don't like, and they're having conversations. There were some actual really nice conversations. Like the one dude was telling me his crimes, and they were very violent crimes. But he was very nice.
Wow.
But very
Were you
nice.
asking follow-up questions?
I wasn't asking him anything. He was just kind of like, what'd they get you for? And I was like, especially this and this. And he's like, all right. And you just kind of go, well, what about you? Oh, man, picked me up for this assault. And then me and my boy, and he's just talking about drug dealing and beating up people. But again, very nice. Because at that point,
Hell of a guy.
but you're all in the same boat at that point.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just kind of like, all right, I guess I'll be honest.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I couldn't. The only good thing about going to jail for 3 days is, it was the breakfast the next morning. So I hadn't really.
What did you eat?
Went to the Towson Diner with my dad.
That's the place where you tried to dine and dash.
Yep. Got a giant. I remember got a big ass soda, and then I got an omelet and French toast on the side.
Is it the best omelet you've ever eaten in your life?
Best breakfast I ever had.
Best
in my
French
life.
toast you
Best
ever had?
shower. Best breakfast. The only odd part was my dad looks at me and goes, "I have a question for you." I go, "What's up? Did anybody try anything?" I was like, "No,
Dude,
No.
Jesus, come on.
No.
You're worried I got
Now, were you in
sodomized.
there for one night?
I was supposed to be in there for the weekend, but I made enough noise. I honestly think I was just so disruptive they let my ass out. But also, I had no record, right? So part of their get back at me, because I know the guards didn't like me, but I was arrested for resisting arrest. So I'm like, guys, I'm in the come the F on. But they handcuffed me. When you go down to see the commissioner, right, you got to sign some paperwork to get out. So they handcuffed me to this big brother, right? And just the look on his face, I don't know what he's in for, but it can't be good, all right?
Oh, so this is another inmate.
It's another inmate, but
Okay.
I had not seen him up until the point that they let me out, okay? So they handcuff you to this guy, and you walk down the hall. So and everything's fine, and I'm not trying to make eye contact with this big, giant son of a bitch, but the one thing that he did say to me on the walk down to the commissioner, again, I was a little loud when I was there. He's like, "Was you that in-bomb making all that goddamn noise last night?" I was like, "I was not, man, but I heard him too." Okay, fine, I was. But I wasn't going to tell him that because apparently I annoyed him, and I don't want to be on the receiving end of whatever his temper might be. So we get down to the commissioner. Now, keep in mind, his right hand is handcuffed to my left hand. I am left-handed. So we get to the commissioner, and the commissioner pulls out my paperwork, and he's like, "Let's see here, Stephen Hill." Glances at the other guy, and he's straight up like, "Ted, you're back in here again, man." Another thought, okay.
Yeah.
These guys are familiar with each other, so this big dude, I don't know what he's into, but he's been here a lot where it's a first-name basis, and the guy was even kind of disappointed but casual with him. It's like a teacher admonishing you after school kind of thing. So he goes to the crap you have to go through. It only takes like 5-10 minutes, but before you leave, you have to sign your paper. And again, I'm left-handed, so paper sitting there, I grab the pen, and then I realize he's not moving his right arm. So I can't like sign the paper, and he's making it a point, and he's just looking at me.
Not to move his arm.
Oh yeah. And I was like, "Come on, man!" And he still wouldn't move his arm. So I'm like, sliding close to the front.
Exactly.
I'm not going to F with this guy. There's zero chance I'm going to do it. So they uncuff me. I am now free to go. This guy still has to finish up with the commissioner. He has a lengthier whatever's going on in his world. But I turned around and looked at him. I'm like, "I was that mother effer that said all that crap last night, bitch, after you." But because he's handcuffed to a chair. So there's my moment of bravery.
Did you run the hell out of there?
I walked briskly.
Yeah,
I would say that. And then
but what if you would have run into that guy? Baltimore's a small town in a lot of ways.
All I could think when I walked out, man. Like, as I said it, like, F this guy. And then as I'm walking back out into, like, the real world again, I'm like, if I bump into this dude...
He could work in a kitchen. You know what I mean?
I guarantee you work in a kitchen. That, like, 90% of the people working in kitchens have a record. right? Whether big or small, but
Right.
they've done something. I'm like, if I bump into this guy again, that will be the end of my freaking life, man. And again, I don't know what he did, but it was much worse than me. And whatever he's into, he did often enough that the commissioner knew him by his first name as soon as he saw him.
It was somewhat cordial.
Yeah, I mean, because it was just like I
Hey,
said, sounds like a
Fred.
disappointed teacher. You know, like, Ted, you're in here again. God, Ted, come on, you learn your lesson.
I mean, keep in mind, the jail we're talking about, we went, because you were in North Ave, right?
Uh-huh.
Right, they closed it in 2015, cited systematic corruption and deplorable conditions.
It was awful.
Like, I knew a guy that did 6 years for robbing banks, and he was like, oh, Jesus, man. I did 6 months in that jail. It was awful.
Did you use the bathroom?
Yes.
I mean, are you sharing a cell with someone, or are you in a group?
No, there's a bunch of people in there.
Okay,
and
but-
then when I went up to the tiers, because it's Baltimore, so the cells are all filled, and they have these things they call boats, because it looks like a rowboat, and you flip it upside down and sleep on that.
Yeah.
Okay. But if you're using the bathroom, you have to use the bathroom in front of a group of people?
Correct. There's like a little
Yes, you do.
wall, so everybody. And the thing is, I was very worried about the shower, but I mean, there was one swole up brother, and he was covering his junk the whole time.
Really?
I mean, almost to the point I want to be like, there's no way it's smaller than mine. Like, what are you scared of?
Hey, bro, it's going to sound weird. Let me see your penis, man.
What are you hiding in there?
You're right.
Well, the other best line was like, get my yellow jumpsuit right. And I go up to the guy and go, this doesn't fit. And he goes, it's jail. Just like close the window. I'm like, all right.
It's jail.
Like somebody smoked a joint in the cell. They didn't say anything.
Did they pass it to anybody else?
They did. I did not smoke weed at the time. I was like, in my head, I was like, they're going to charge me with possession.
Could you imagine?
You'd be the guy.
What about
Yeah.
the headspace you would be in after that too? You know, just thinking like, now I'm high, and I mean, now it's really.
But those guys
settling in.
throw a test. A lot of them just don't care. They're just like, well, I could use 3 hots and a cot for a couple weeks anyhow. So it's no biggie.
It's not.
Yeah.
To them, anyway.
To them.
Like, to me, I'm like, that's a big deal.
For us, it feels
Right.
different. Like,
Right.
we'll be like, lesson learned.
So you got 4 people, and you're going to be in the cell with one of them. All right.
All right.
For the weekend. So pick a cellmate for the weekend. Our first option is.
By the way, Miles, you need to get arrested sometime.
I know.
You just need.
Oh, don't put it out there.
Yeah, I'm really working on it.
Yeah, just something. Just a weekend jaunt at
Yeah.
a bridge.
If I'm not here Monday.
There we go.
First person on the list is Kanye West.
All right.
So, regardless, you know that he would
Let me talk to you right now about something. Please don't.
I don't think he would shut up the entire time.
I don't either. And
So I think that's the problem with it.
the problem is, I think I would end up assaulting him. I honestly do. He annoys me anyway, but now I'm trapped in a cell with him. Like it just, if he didn't talk, whatever. But I don't think it's possible that he would not just keep talking and
He's
talking.
punched a
and
ton of
talking.
people.
Who has?
Kanye.
Kanye?
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's fine. We can fight.
It used to be like
I don't
every
like him.
year. It was like somebody would walk up to him and he'd punch him in the face.
I mean, I know the rest of the list. I'm going to take him.
You're going to take
Really?
Kanye.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got to hear
You
what's
feel like
left.
you can have a conversation with him.
Yeah. And
Ted, look, hey man, your first couple
I
albums.
saw you open up for.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like if you always been an opener.
Like, I'm just like,
Edge him.
it sounds bad, and I don't agree with a lot of stuff he says, but out of the next people you're going to read on the list, I'd rather be in there talking
Okay.
with him.
Wow. Okay.
Number 2 on the list. Cellmate for the weekend would be Ellen DeGeneres. Ellen DeGeneres, which I just think she would be annoying.
I think she'd be annoying, but I don't think I'd want to brutal. Like Kanye, I just feel like, man, for
might get
20
physical.
minutes, I'm going to lose my mind.
Right.
Ellen, I feel like you could just say shut up and you would agree to not talk.
Okay.
You don't know.
All right.
Kanye, it's just impossible. He is not going to shut up.
Next on the list is Will Smith.
I could not do it. I couldn't do it. I can't say I've never liked him. That's not true. I've enjoyed some of his movies. I like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But as we get on in age and I see more interviews with him, even aside from the bitch slap and all that kind of thing, just there's something about him that really, really annoys me.
And I'm not sure what it is.
I don't know.
You can't put your finger on it.
No.
I'm the same way.
He seems like a decent enough guy.
He's
right?
had roles that I've liked,
But again, there's just
I don't like
something
his
about
music.
him.
I think his music sucks.
I don't like his music.
Never
but,
liked the Fresh Prince and DJ.
But I don't know. There's something about him just really. What's your beef with him, Ted? Because you're taking Kanye
He
over
would
Will
just-
Smith.
Yeah.
Pretentious?
He would just annoy me.
Yeah.
Right, like he would talk, but it would be, and I don't know that I believe all his stuff. Right,
I don't at all.
about positivity and this and that.
You
Just
bitch
shut
slapped
up.
the guy.
Well, but hey, he didn't go to jail for that.
No.
He assaulted someone on national television and did not go to jail.
Well, you have to press charges. I think Chris Rock
Chris
should
Rock
let
did
it go.
not do that.
Yeah.
And finally on the list of cellmate for the weekend, that would be the lovely Madonna.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I think I'm taking Ellen DeGeneres. We have to do a co-ed jail. I'm going to take her. I just feel like she'd be the quietest. I don't like her, but I feel like you could convince her to not talk.
Our men's room poll, pick a cellmate for the weekend. Will it be Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna? Big Dummy coming up next. Whatever. You're going to tell him the story about just all of the turds that you could not flush down the toilet that she made?
Oh, I'm not going to do that, but if you know my daughter, what I have said, and I mean this honestly, if she brings a boy home, and look, you know they're going to kiss your ass because I'm the dad. And yes, Mr. Hill, no. Like, I get it. I know why you're here. Don't try to con me, but I'll tell you what. I will pay for your first date. If you come back for a second one, good on you, brother. That you just take her out for pizza.
Saying good luck.
And when you watch her eat a slice of pizza, if you're not completely just mortified by that experience, then please keep dating her. You might be a keeper.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Danny, how long have you been on the morning show now? Is it a decade?
It'll be 10 years in May.
10 years in May.
Yeah.
That's
right.
crazy, man.
I know.
Congratulations on
Thank
that.
you.
Any
I
job in
appreciate it.
radio over 5 years, somehow you've hit the lottery.
Over 2 years. When we got the job here in Seattle, Miles and I, this is no lie, we're like, all right, well, we got this gig in Seattle, and we're like, we'll probably be done in 2 years and have to move somewhere else, because that's just how radio works. I cannot believe that it's been 20 freaking years that we're here, man.
Yeah.
I mean, even other people in radio are like, what? I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Lived in an apartment together. That was a complete mess. We just got drunk constantly.
We did, man.
So that's different from now. How?
Because we're doing it
we don't
separately.
live together.
Oh, okay, got you.
That's all. It's separate.
4
It's
different
just at the
locations
station.
now.
Yeah, I get it.
Exactly.
Danny, it was across the street from a giant cathedral, too.
Ooh.
So every Sunday morning, there was a lot of bells.
Probably to remind us. How would you feel about doing a would you rather question?
Let's
You're
go.
a would you rather kind of guy.
Yeah, why not?
Random.
Danny V, would you rather be arrested twice for public sex or arrested twice for public masturbation?
Oh, arrested twice for public sex.
For public sex?
Yeah.
What's the most public sex you've had?
In the Space Needle.
In the space
the
needle.
Space
Yeah. The first year that I moved here, me and my girlfriend went up there and we had sex in the bathroom. What?
Was it a unisex bathroom?
Am I the only one?
Was it a unisex bathroom?
No. It was in the men's room.
It was in the men's.
Atta boy.
Were you thinking of us while it was happening?
I was, yeah.
Is there a window in there? Can you see out?
No, there was not, unfortunately.
Are there multiple stalls or?
I mean, there was like 2, I think, 2 or 3, maybe
From
2
an
urinals.
from an elevation standpoint, is that the highest you've ever had sex?
Well, no, because I'm part of the Mile High Club too.
For real?
Yeah.
I hope this was in the bathroom as well.
All right. Yeah.
So you've actually had sex at 30,000 feet.
Yes, on a flight to Denver, actually, going to a wedding.
Denver.
All right. Was this a red eye?
No, it was not.
It was a brown eye.
This was in the
Middle of the day.
Okay.
Brown eye.
What was
I hope not.
What was the strategy? So in other words, what was the plan you guys came up with to pull this off?
Oh, if I remember correctly, this was so long ago. She got up and she was just like, "Meet me in the bathroom," and I was like, "All right." So I just got up, knocked on the door, and went in, and no one noticed.
Ladies, you see how easy that is?
Yeah, it's very
We
easy.
literally just say, meet me in the bathroom. We don't say, but we're on the plane. We go, okay.
But when one person walks out, like I'm standing there, I'm assuming that I can walk in.
Sure.
So
There was no one in line. I mean,
Okay.
by the time we walked out, I feel like at that point we didn't care anymore. So we were a couple of
Do you
shots
think
in.
anybody noticed? Was anyone looking at you? You didn't have.
Oh, I'm positive somebody had to have noticed. You always see those videos like online of somebody like filming it, and I'm like, I bet you were somewhere.
Sure.
Yeah. And how did you do it? I mean, what? There's not a lot of room in those bathrooms. You know, I mean, like, what was the? Like
What is the position?
Right,
Is what
did
we're
you
saying. There's
use
just
this-
not a lot of
did you
room.
use
I
the
bet
same-
you could. I bet you could figure it out.
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, well, I'm not that tall, guys.
Because my head hits the thing. Was there any turbulence?
No, there was no turbulence.
Okay.
Oh, then you don't have to do
Except
anything.
for the one that I brought. Hey, no.
Were you trying to hurry up, or were you taking your sweet time?
Oh no, you try to hurry. Well, because at that point, like, you do have to get like in the mindset of like,
Yeah.
okay, we're either going to get caught and we just have to own it, or you're not going to be able
Yeah,
to.
I've only had a Biscoff cookie that high. Never a real one, you know.
Yeah, you should.
All right, so public sex.
Yeah, public sex easy.
Who you guys interviewing up at Angel of the Winds?
Everyone besides, I believe, the Pretty Reckless and Shinedown. So we got Sleep Theory. We're talking to everyone else that's here.
All right. Yeah, Daughtry.
Daughtry. We're talking to Daughtry.
Talking to Wolf Van Halen.
Yes, we are. We're talking to Wolfie, which we met him this summer when we went to the Creed concert. Mind you, that was the greatest time ever talking to Wolfie. So
was it really?
Yeah, they were so nice.
And thank you for calling him Wolfie, because Miles and I were saying Wolfie yesterday, because that's what we kept hearing.
Sure.
And then Ted and Mike are like, dude, are you sure he wants to be called Wolfie? Which I'm not sure.
I mean, to be fair, he might not want to be called that, but we called him that.
Okay.
I feel like that's a nickname you got to know the dude before you start calling him Wolfie.
Well, once you introduce yourself, you know someone.
Did you get to hang out with Scott Stapp or any of those guys from Creed?
Oh, we took a picture with Scott.
Okay. He's a tall dude.
No, he's very short. He's probably a little shorter than me, actually.
Is it really?
Yeah, my favorite part about it was that he was wearing a hoodie that had cut-off sleeves and then studs from, like, Hot Topic. You like those metal studs? And I was like, man, you can't make this up.
Well, he's from Tampa, Florida.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he's from Hot Topic. And I was like, yeah, pretty much.
No, he's from Florida. That's standard issue.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
I feel like it's awesome how much fun you and Steve had. And then I talked to Taryn the next day. She was like, God, I hated it.
Oh, no,
she doesn't like Creed?
No, don't get me wrong. I hate Creed.
What?
But the concert...
You're a divorced dad. That's divorced dad rock to a T.
No, I know. Them and Nickelback, I just will never get on board with. But it was, I mean, the concert itself was fun. And the greatest part was that I only had to sit through a song, like a half a song of Creed. And then we went to just hang out and talk to people.
All right, that's the way to do it.
It was raining during Higher, though. And I think there was a lot of people hugging, and including Steve and I.
What has been one of your favorite moments here after 10 years of KSW? Do you have one that just kind of sticks out?
I honestly probably getting to introduce The Offspring on stage. They're my favorite band. They've been my favorite band since I was 12 years old. And they played, thank you, Sabroso Taco Fest down at White River. And they asked me to do the stage announcement. So I got to go.
So you got tacos and stage announcement?
Yes. Jesus. And I got to hug Dexter, and it was like amazing.
Was he okay with that?
I mean, probably.
It's got to be everyone from New Mexico's dream right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Tacos and Offspring.
The Offspring, yeah. That was probably my favorite, though. But then every single Pain in the Grass we did, where we got to go up and say hi to all the rockaholics, that's Mecca. That's like what I always wanted to do. Be on a rock station, introduce rock bands on stage, and get to hang out with all of you guys. So
yeah, well said.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Danny V, everybody.
We'll see you guys over there.
Yeah, man.
Son of Tony V.
That's right.
We're just running with that now.
Child. You can eat and drink for free here,
Yeah.
You can do anything you want.
Just say, hey, Dad, hook me up.
I'll tell you what, it's a Christmas miracle. He's finally meeting his dad, Tony V.
I know, and you're here for this. I mean, this is an angel just got its wings somewhere, man. I can feel it. You know
Hey, what happens in New Mexico apparently moves to Seattle.
There it is.
Well, the reason we asked, would you rather be arrested twice for public sex or arrested twice for public masturbation?
Sadly.
We head down to Florida, where a 45-year-old Florida woman is, for the second time in 3 months, facing criminal charges for publicly receiving oral favors from a male acquaintance in the middle of a Winn-Dixie parking lot. That's the grocery store down there.
Coming up on Headlines.
Yes.
I just want to point out, by the way, I saw her mugshot. It's amazing that it's happened twice in her life.
Agreed. They were charged with indecent exposure, disorderly intoxication, engaging in an unnatural,
it's natural,
and lascivious act in connection with their noon tryst. This happened at noon in the parking lot, not in the car, on the parking lot, on the concrete.
To be fair, Steve, he wasn't looking at her face.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a good point.
I think next time I get one of those, I'm going to call it getting an old Winn-Dixie.
Responding to a 9/11 call about people having sex outside of that supermarket, a cop found 3 people laying on the ground in the parking lot. 3 of them. Specifically, the woman was on her back with her pants down. Marshall
Well, that's the
Lowry
easy way to do it.
was atop of her facing the opposite direction. With his head down there. That's when the sheriff came up with his lights on. At the time, she was pulling her pants down further when the cop was there, exposing all the things to the public. You're not going to believe this. They were, in fact, intoxicated.
I'm shocked.
But wait, there's more.
There is. We got a man who's arrested twice in 1 week for exposing himself in public. Multiple witnesses observed the man sitting on a bench outside of a library with his pants down, actively masturbating.
Well, books get people excited, man.
Robert Rice, 58, was taken into custody without incident. But just days later, police responded to Firehouse Subs.
Oh,
the same dude. He's going at it again. Investigation revealed Rice had been observed masturbating outside of the Firehouse Subs and the library in front of customers. He was placed under arrest once again for indecent exposure and trespass.
What was the order? Like, what sub did he eat that got him so excited?
There's a lot of meat. I think he was just watching other people eat. You know.
I've never been to a Firehouse Subs. Do we have those around here?
I don't know.
I think there's one here in Everett.
Is there a Firehouse Subs here? There
Yes,
is.
there is.
Is it any good? Okay.
Well, sit outside of it and masturbate. Apparently, that's the thing to do.
Yeah. Okay.
We have
Mike,
Sarah.
Mike, who do we have up there?
We have Sarah. Give it up for Sarah, ladies and gentlemen.
Sarah. Okay. Sarah.
Good afternoon.
Has anyone ever filleted you in a Winn-Dixie parking lot?
Not in a Winn-Dixie.
Not in the Winn-Dixie. All right.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have
So-
She's a Buc-ee's girl. I can feel it.
Oh, we're in Everett, so I'm going to guess safe.
Okay.
Is it a park? It's fine.
Oh,
All right. Well,
what you mean? For
all right.
real?
Well, we
Okay.
asked Andy V. Where have you been a little adventurous?
I actually locked my keys in the car, and my dad had to drive from Auburn. And me and my now husband were like, well, what are we going to do for an hour? So there was the sun was going down at the park. There's no one here.
So was the husband. Yes.
And there was a cement salmon that had a slide.
Oh. You had
So-
sex on top of a salmon.
It was
Cement
it was
salmon.
on the slide.
What did that smell like?
Concrete. Concrete.
Oh, it was a statue.
That was good, yeah.
That sounds kind of romantic. You ever had sex on a cement salmon?
It was nice.
As the sun's setting.
All right.
Yeah. Little vino.
That's the beginning of a romance novel.
Were you able to look out on the water? Was it a park that overlooked the sound?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it was
really?
in Seattle, yeah. I forget what park.
Okay.
Oh, that had to be the park by our old neighborhood.
You think?
Was there sculptures?
Yeah, it was a huge cement salmon that had a slide going right through the middle.
I'm going to find that and say, hey, I know a woman that had sex on this thing.
I'm going to just smell it. Yeah. She was here.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
All right, let's do this. The game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK. Steve, who is our first contestant, ready to play the big game?
Our first contestant is Tom. Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola.
Tom, you still not sober?
Still not sober.
All right, good for you, Tom. Okay, men's room poll. First one of the new year. Pick a cellmate for the weekend. You going to take Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I think Will Smith.
Going to hang out with Will Smith, huh? Okay. Fresh Prince.
Fresh Prince, yes, indeed.
I think that would be the one that would annoy me the most.
Really?
Yep.
More than Kanye. More than Madonna.
I could sit there with Madonna.
Really? You could?
Yes.
I couldn't do it.
Will Smith would just annoy me.
Okay, fair enough. Where are you going on this, Ted? Or are you taking Kanye?
I'm taking Kanye. Look, he is insane. I just feel like he would be entertaining.
For
and then
a minute.
I feel like after a weekend, too, he'd be like, you want to do something together? I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, like.
Bring your naked wife.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd hop on a track with him.
What about you, Mike? Where are you going? You got these 4 great options. It's just one weekend.
I know. I really don't know. Hang on. Run down them one more time for me.
It is Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna.
I feel like Madonna. I think that she would be insufferable, but she would eventually click over into, you're just legitimately crazy. Okay.
You think?
Yeah.
I think she just stays at insufferable somehow.
Yeah.
That's just me. Yeah. Well, she might have to give me a big hairy mouth hug. All right, Tom, here is your question. Multiple choice. The lumbar spine consists of how many vertebrae? 5, 7, 9, or 11?
I'm going to say 7.
I'll say 5.
5.
5.
Course, I'm the biggest dummy so far.
You know what, Tom? You are correct. Right
Actually,
now,
you
you are our
Congratulations.
biggest dummy of the year.
Hang up on him.
Such an idiot. God.
Technically, we should.
I know.
Based on the rules of the game.
I know, right?
See you, Tom.
All right, Tom, your question. Who hosted last year's Academy Awards?
Really? No idea. Billy Crystal.
Nice.
Academy Awards.
I mean, it's just last
The
year.
Academy Awards.
Yeah, just last year. When I say the name, you're
is
like,
it Jimmy Kimmel?
Oh, that's right. No, a former late night host.
Conan O'Brien.
Conan O'Brien, yes. And then you host. It's like such a big deal. It's an honor to do it. And 1 year, no one remembers who the hell did it.
Mike and I are usually so hammered on champagne in my house.
Oh, that's right, tuxedos
or in
and
the
all that.
limo.
I still need my tie back, dude. Did you ever find it in your apartment?
I hate to tell
Have
you,
you
man,
ever-
I didn't find it.
Have you ever been to one of those parties before?
What
Yeah,
part?
every year.
An Academy Award party?
Oh, you mean like with friends and all
Like,
that?
people get together and they place bets on who they believe is going to win, but they've watched the majority of the movies.
No.
I
to
don't
me,
know how
like,
you can.
It's like you prep. It's like being in a book club, man. You got to read the book, right? But I mean, that's a lot of movies to watch.
And the difference with those movies, like, there's a chance I've seen a movie or two, depending when it came out, but most of the directors that are trying to get an Academy Award, they release them between October and Christmas.
Well,
Like,
also,
I just don't have that time.
one movie also can knock out like 3 or 4 possible, you know what I mean,
Sure.
nominations.
The problem is that half of them also are. I feel like they don't come out to theaters until this year.
Right, like
You know what I mean? Like you can't watch all the doggone movies. Like how do I know that that's the best?
They're
picture?
already saying the Leonardo DiCaprio movie is going to take a ton of.
I think so.
Take
Yeah.
a ton of awards.
All
Yeah.
All right, your question. Who founded the Church of Scientology?
L. Ron Hubbard.
You got it, Tom. Nice job.
The science fiction writer?
Yes.
You're still the biggest dummy, though.
Yeah, yes.
You know
Tom
what?
is now
No
the
matter
biggest
what.
dummy. 3 questions to get one right.
So stupid.
206-803 Rock. The game is Big Dummy.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Josh, are you sober or not sober?
Honorary first member of 2026 Team Sober.
Team sober.
Yes, the first one
The first sober member?
of this year. Yeah.
Well, Tom was sober.
Oh, I thought Tom said he was not sober.
Oh no, he's always sober.
Oh, is he always sober?
Yeah, he doesn't drink.
You
You
think
said, are you still not sober?
Yeah, you said.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Correct. Sorry, that was my bad.
All right, that's why I went through. I'm like,
Yeah, it was-
Yeah. All right, Josh, who are you taking for the weekend in the prison there? Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I like older chicks. I'm going with Madonna.
all right.
It is. All right.
See, you say that. I think when we pick you up on Monday, hey, man, I was jail. You would say, I don't like older chicks anymore. All right, Josh. I mean, look, who knows? Who knows? She'd probably hook you up.
How old are you?
36.
You got a chance.
Yeah, you're right in her wheelhouse, I
Yep,
think.
you really are.
All right. Her and Cher. All right.
They
Too
know what's
old
up.
for Bill Belichick.
They know what's up. Martha Stewart, all these people.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if I'm going to do it, man, Demi Moore.
Yeah, plow me, man.
All right, give me a 22-year-old.
All right, here's your question. What is the thin layer of foam on top of an espresso called?
The head.
That was going to be my guess.
Coffee head.
I thought it was just foam.
Crema.
Crema.
That is crema. It is foam. But if it's on espresso, it's crema. If it's beer, it's a head. Yes.
Crema.
All right.
Crema. All right, your question. Gray, blue, bowhead, and pilot are varieties of what?
Say that again.
Gray, blue, bowhead, and pilot are all varieties of what?
All I can think of is Crema Madonna.
Oh,
We'll
don't
say
think
Crema
Crema
Madonna.
Crema Madonna.
Whale.
Wales.
I gave you a hint.
Yeah.
Ted spoke whale.
I did.
Like Ellen DeGeneres.
Well,
Technically, that would be
not the first time I spoke whale.
Right. I've spoken whale a few times. Like, hey, it's the next morning. You need to go. All right.
Did you kill a cheetah?
Your question. What one-named singer had a hit with the awful song 99 Luftballons?
99 balloons. Blah, 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 blah.
That song was so stupid.
Well, it charted with 2 different versions.
I know,
One
the
was
German
German and
and
one
the-
was an English version.
And I was like, cool, play them both.
They did.
Oh, I know.
I should know this.
It's okay if you forgot.
I never knew it.
Isn't there a Garcia with this name? Am I wrong?
No,
I don't think there is.
that'd be a weird last name for her.
Okay. Well,
she's
I'm
she's
aware
German.
of that.
She's
but-
German.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Tiffany's American ass. We'll just say Tiffany.
Oh, Nina.
It is Nina.
Nina.
Is there a Nina
I
Garcia?
swear there's a Nina Garcia. Not spelled the same,
I see what
obviously.
you're saying.
I'm sure there is a Nina Garcia somewhere. I just don't know. who.
Josh, you're now the new biggest dummy, by the way. Nice work.
So stupid,
No surprise.
Josh.
Garcia just not a big surname in Germany.
It's not spelled the same.
Her last name is Kerner.
Nina?
Yeah.
Nina Kerner.
Well, her actual, yeah. I mean, her actual name's Gabrielle.
Really?
Yeah. I Googled her.
Sounds dirty. All right.
I Google her.
Your question. Which human, and it's multiple choice, which human ancestor discovered fire? Neanderthals, Homo erectus, Homo habilis, or Australopithecine?
Neanderthals.
That's where I would have gone.
I'll say Australopithecine.
Homo erectus. Discovered fire and Viagra.
Did some good work, those Homo erectus.
Yeah, that's why they were called that. They're constantly out of tension. Always horny.
Great army.
It's just,
Had helmets and everything.
oh, yeah. Homo erectus. Yeah. All right, your question. What is the largest island in the Mediterranean? It's part of Italy. Think pizza, mafia. You've definitely heard of this place.
Sicily?
You got it.
Boom.
Nice job. Nice
Chile.
job.
There you go. Still the biggest dummy.
Here's what you say the Rock, they called that.
Rock of Gibraltar.
Well, just Italians. They refer to Sicily as the Rock because Italy is the boot. So it's the boot that kicks the rock.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they call it
Kind of
the
makes
Rock.
sense. Yeah.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Jason. Welcome to the men's room.
Bless you.
Hola, bitches!
Jason, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober. Been sober a while.
Okay. Welcome to Big Dummy, Jason. Okay, our men's room poll. You're going to pick a cellmate for the weekend. Are you taking Kanye, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I'm going with Madonna, so here's my reasoning. I'm gay, and not to stereotype my own people, but I feel like that there's kind of a consensus. She's done a lot for our community, so I could probably just be like, Yas Queen, get it, and, we'd probably have a really good conversation.
All right,
So-
Jason. She's in there. She's been a big champion, as you say, for the gay community. Now she's horny, and she's looking at you, and you're the only one in there. Now, would you take one for the team and have sex with Madonna?
I mean, if I could perform, sure, see what I've been missing out on, but I'll just tell you from my history, like, that has never been a reality for me.
You just tell them,
Well,
look,
I know,
do your
I
best,
know.
man.
What
do
if
the
it
best
was,
you can.
I mean, if you had to cross the pond, who would it be? Would it be Cher? I mean, you think about some of the people that have been champion.
God, I mean, if I could and if I had to, yeah, it'd probably be Madonna, but I just don't really see that working out.
But at least if you told her that, you'd flatter like, Madonna, if you could get me erect, I would have sex with
That's
you.
what I'm saying. I mean, it would probably take a lot to get excited.
You guys just got done saying Homo erectus, and I was kind of focused in on the first part of that. So there you go.
I guess in that I am a homo sapien, but still, if anyone asks, like, well,
But that's the thing. Like, if someone said, "Hey, for $1 million, have sex with Steve," I don't think I could perform.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I just don't think I could.
For $1 million?
No.
You still have to get an erection.
Yes, you still have to do
I know.
the thing. I mean, like, I see his naked ass, and think I'm going to go, "Wow, here I come."
Ted's already got it unlocked. He's like, yeah, I get you. I understand.
Tax free?
Right.
Hey, it's a scale.
Yeah.
Sexuality.
Yeah, if it's taxed, half husky.
I mean, I don't even know if I can fight through it.
No.
It's $1 million. Just don't think I could perform.
No.
Well, he's got a good point, though. Madonna did a lot for the gay community. So if there was like a famous gay dude that I don't know. You don't have to do stuff for the straight community. I'm going to stop talking.
Yeah, Steve done a lot of great stuff for the straight community.
Yeah, I mean, but you don't have to have sex with me.
Exactly.
It's cool.
And we don't really have a community. We're just kind of, we got a lot of places.
We're doing all right.
Right.
All right, there, Trenton. He's going to have sex with Madonna. Your question, what is the capital of New Jersey?
You
Why
just
am I
gave it
drawing-
away.
Trenton.
Yes, it is Trenton.
Oh, look at that.
One
One
and
and done.
Wow.
You just called him Trenton.
Did I?
Yes.
Yeah, you told me the wrong name, but that's all
Oh,
right.
for Christ's
But
sake.
you gave the answer.
That's unfreaking believable.
But you are one and done.
I was looking forward to being your biggest dummy.
All right, what's the capital of New Hampshire? I've asked this like 5 times. Nobody.
I haven't listened those 5 times, apparently.
It doesn't matter. Nobody cares enough to remember. That's my point.
I think I remember.
There you go. I don't remember.
Is it Portsmouth?
It's Concord.
It's Concord.
Damn it.
All right, hey, before we let you go, since I gave you the answer, and yes, it is Concord, New Hampshire. Your question, 50-50. See, true or false? True or false? The movie A Christmas Story is based on some short stories originally published in Playboy. True or false?
Never seen it, but I'm going to go false.
True. Believe it or not.
It's shocking you were done so quick.
I mean, think about that. That's kind of fun. A Christmas Story. Oh, everybody gathered around. Yeah, it started in Playboy.
I want to know the story now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Well, it was a Red Ryder BB gun.
You can tell it was not based on Penthouse 4.
I mean, you could guarantee in the December Playboy magazine that Santa was going to be involved in at least 5 of the cartoons.
Always. And there was some big-breasted woman sitting on his lap.
Smiling with a corncob pipe in his mouth.
Wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
Hello, Cody. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Cody, sober or not sober?
I'm sober. Just got home from a run with the dog.
How far'd you go?
3.5 miles.
That's not bad, Cody. How long did it take you?
About 36 minutes.
All right. And, okay, the dog poops, but there's no trash can around. Now, are you just running, swinging that bag of fecal matter?
I judged 2 people way too hard when they not pick it up, so yeah, I know I suffered.
Okay. All right.
Fair enough.
Good enough. All right, pick a cellmate for the weekend. You taking Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I'll jelly it into Madonna.
Madonna.
All right. Your question. What actress played the role of Gracie Law in the movie Big Trouble in Little China? Lieutenant Valeris in Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, and Samantha on Sex and the City.
The only Sex and the City person I think I know is Sandra Bullock. No, not Sandra Bullock. Dang it. I'll just go with Sandra Bullock. I forget her name.
Is that
Kim Cattrall?
Kim Cattrall?
Kim Cattrall, yes.
Yeah. I think she was also in Porky's.
I believe you're correct.
And she won an Oscar.
Yeah.
Was she the mannequin, or is that a different name?
She was the loud, the gym coach. She was the other coach or whatever at the school, and it was like, she howls. Get her up.
Oh, yeah.
And then, Sex and the City. She was the hottest one. There's always sex scenes.
Oh, yeah. She's willing to throw it. Like, cool. All right, your question. Liberty Enlightening the World was the original name for what landmark?
Statue of Liberty.
Got it. Nice job.
Liberty and how pretentious sounding.
So far, Josh, still the biggest dummy with 5.
Big dummy!
Hello, Austin. Welcome to the men's room.
Totally get a big sandwich? Oh, gentlemen.
Hola. Austin, are you sober or not sober?
I am not. I'm sorry, I am sober. I'm getting ready to go trade in some guitars at my music shop.
You have a music shop.
What's your music shop?
It's Music 6000 in Lacey.
Okay. All right. Very cool.
And what kind of stuff? Obviously, you have guitars. What else am I looking at when I walk into Music 6000?
Can I buy a kazoo?
Absolutely, you can. We have a little bit of everything.
How many kazoos do you have?
In stock, I'd say at any given time, like between 5 to 10.
That's probably about right.
What's the most popular brand of kazoo?
Oh, God, you'd have to ask somebody that actually plays one. I've never even touched one, to be honest.
I'm just going to assume they're near their harmonicas.
Do you sell,
yeah.
So, like, for kids in band, do you sell any brass instruments and trumpets, saxophones, all that stuff?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And my least favorite instrument, I do not understand why it exists. Do you sell recorders?
Unfortunately, yes, we do. We kind of have to.
Okay. Why? Yeah. Do you know anyone who can actually play the freaking thing? The only time I hear it played is, when kids are super little. For whatever reason, that shrill-ass, shrieky instrument's the one they give them, and it is horrible.
Do you have a dulcimer?
A dulcimer? We should have one in the back.
Okay. What's the most expensive piece of equipment that you've got in there? If I want to go in there and buy something, what's the top of the line thing?
Probably. I mean, you could walk out with a full drum kit for about $3-4 grand. We had a custom Paul Reed Smith that recently sold for about $5 grand.
Wow. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because of the inlays.
That is a very expensive guitar.
All right, pick a cellmate for the weekend there, Austin. Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I think I'll take Kanye only because I have a couple music questions to bounce off him. Like, what's up with that one song that he was talking about Hitler? What's up with that?
You really want to have that conversation with him? I mean, I hear what you're saying.
For a second.
Well, I don't think you're going to like the answer.
Yeah, no. Let me tell you why, man.
I don't understand how he had people in his camp just playing that song. Like, they would just go out to squares and play it.
Only because they're in his camp.
Right.
Yeah, you just figure somebody would do something.
Yeah, I just said, bro, are you sure you want to go? Okay. All right, here is your question. Speaking of music, what song do the Soldiers sing at the end of the uproariously funny, greatest comedy of all time, Full Metal Jacket?
Oh, no, I should know that.
Mm-hmm.
When the children
I
cry.
Don't know. I don't know. I'll have to pass on that one.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse Club.
Yep.
Mickey Mouse.
Mm-hmm. By the way, somebody here, Earl Gray on YouTube says he bets Kenny G can play the recorder.
He can play anything.
I'm saying he
The
can't.
only people I know who play recorder are other people's kids.
That's why you got to sell them, right? Because all kids have to do it.
And the only people that can play the recorder pretty much is like an elementary school music teacher, right? That's it. And even then,
You use it for a year or two, and then it just gets lost in the abyss.
why do you think, as a musician, obviously, why do you think they start kids on recorder? Why wouldn't you give them something more useful and less annoying?
Because if it breaks, nobody's really that pissed off.
All right, that's the long and short of it.
Do you sell those tubes like that Jerry plays on Man in the Box or Frampton used to play? Those little tubes you put in your mouth.
Oh, yeah, the voice
Talk
box.
box?
Yeah, talk box.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those things are awesome, dude.
That's wild.
If you have one. I got one for the bass, and it doesn't matter what you play, you have fun playing it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
All right, your question. Who tore up a picture of the Pope on Saturday Night Live in 1992?
She's
Ozzy
passed on.
Osbourne.
Who did you guess?
Ozzy.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Sinead O'Connor.
Never heard of her.
Really?
You're not missing anything.
By the way, do you sell mouth harps? I'm just looking at YouTube. Those things are awesome.
Mouth harps?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen one, but we should.
I'm sure you can order anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
That
any,
mouth-
like accessories, cables, guitar strings, pedals, pick, like whatever you need, we usually have it.
You should gift us the keytar.
A guitar? I got you, Mouse.
All
To
right.
see if it's possible to, because to me, a guitar is like sock garters. It's impossible
Yeah.
to look sexy and play the guitar.
I'll play Gary Wright's Love is Alive at the Live Night Yachty and Naughty.
Oh, there you go.
I say the mouth harp is the firm belief. Is the reason I do believe aliens have been here.
The mouth harp.
Right. When you look back,
Not crop circles, not UFO sightings, but
right,
the
you
mouth
have
harp.
pyramids and everything, but you got to keep in mind, like you find it in like Europe, you find it in South America. Like,
Oh, as far as
there's no way all these people would have traveled all these distances, but they all had a version of the mouth harp.
That's good.
Interesting.
Aliens, mouth harp.
Aliens.
It's right there. You didn't know you were selling alien paraphernalia, did you? All right, let's
We're not
see.
supposed to tell anybody about that.
All right, your question. Ceviche is raw what? Ceviche.
Egg?
Oh, seafood. Seafood. Hey, Justin, hang on the line for us, man.
Austin.
We got to go to break. Damn it, Austin, hang on the line for us. We got to go to break.
Damn it, Thrill.
I know.
More
I'm
Big
suffering.
Dummy coming up 206-803. All right. So here's your question. Would you rather walk in on your parents in the middle of a horrible argument or walk in on them having some extremely dirty sex?
Well, the second one kind of already happened when I was a kid.
How old were you?
Were they on a cement salmon?
No.
Were they wrestling?
No.
What did they tell you they were doing?
Well, me and the neighbor girl, we were outside playing, but we came in the house.
So did they.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody was.
Exactly, yeah.
Look out.
Yeah, gosh. I probably would rather do the first. Absolutely. As
You'd
long
rather
as
walk
it-
in on your parents in the middle of an argument?
I would.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah.
I've
Since I
seen my
already saw
parents
this-
argue.
I already saw the second one. I don't want to see it again.
What was it? What's just burned into your brain? What is the if you could be PC about
my
that?
dad's bare ass.
All right. Does he have a flat one or does he got a nice bubble butt? What's he got?
I don't remember that much.
Okay. And how
Who was on top
Oh, it's like I don't know, 11 or 12.
and still burned into your head?
Oh yeah, it's there.
I don't think we have to walk her through the whole,
right.
Yeah.
trauma.
Did you,
like? Obviously, it was freaking horrible.
Did you make eye contact with either one of them?
No.
Okay,
Me,
okay,
me
all
and the
right.
neighbor girl took off, and then my parents had to go talk to the neighbors and be like, "Sorry, your kid saw this."
That's
Yeah.
the awkward part.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you ran to your friend's house,
Oh, yeah, because it was our direct
then-
next door neighbor.
and then you said,
They're like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, nothing.
I mean, did you know what they were? You old enough to know
Yes,
what they? Okay.
we were old enough to know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's terrible. I mean, my dad, God rest his soul, I'm just picturing him all crouched up at the end of the bed, working hard,
Sweating.
like, ugh. It's probably dripping sweat,
Putting in work.
Oh yeah. Jesus. I mean, I've seen him argue. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen my parents argue. I can't remember what any one of them was about. I've never seen them have sex. I do not want to, but if I did, I promise you I'd remember every detail.
Real quick, what band are you looking forward to seeing the most? Which band are you looking forward to?
I really like the Pretty Reckless, but I'm super excited about Shinedown.
Okay.
All right.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
There you go. Have a wonderful time tonight. Thank you for coming by, Tony V's. We appreciate
Thank
it. Absolutely. Well, there you go.
And we'll be interviewing both.
Exactly.
At what, the VIP? That is correct, yeah.
Yeah, we're VIP today, apparently, which means we just have to keep working when we get there.
And I don't know if you guys noticed this. I'm not saying that our bosses think we are unqualified, but the only bands that are letting us interview at the VIP are bands we've already spoken to.
That's correct.
They're like, no, nothing new for you. Just stick with people you've talked to.
More of the random Would You Rather question coming up. We are live from Tony V's in Everett.
Yes.
Pretty fun party for the Unwrapped show tonight at Angel of the Winds Arena. By the way, if you are listening, Tony V's, absolutely free to get in if you're 21 years of age. I'll stop by before the show. There are some tickets remaining, $55. You can get into that show tonight at Angel of the Winds. All right, we'll take a break and be right back.
Shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
There's Taylor Momsen and the Pretty Reckless will be playing tonight in the Unwrapped shows. Tony V's, how are we? We doing good? Everybody alive? All right. Let's see here. Taylor Momsen, she was on the Jimmy Kimmel show last night.
But she gets to come here so we can make her dreams come true.
Who do you think she was more excited to be on what show? Our show or Jimmy Kimmel Live?
Now, look, I can't speak for the woman, all right? But a couple of years ago, Miles and I were in Los Angeles, and we had tickets to go see Jimmy Kimmel because it's kind of cool to go to the taping of a late night show, right? Mm-hmm. But then we found this little dirty dive bar across the street and decided not to go because we were already at the bar. And we just looked at each other and said, nothing against Jimmy Kimmel. Let's stay here and drink. And then we found out that the guy that owns the bar could get us weed.
Yeah,
so
pretty sure he was a mob guy.
I'm very, very confident
He's like, just stand out here and a guy will pull up. This guy pulls up in a Lincoln Continental with tinted windows and like spoke tires, you know what I mean? Hubcaps on this thing.
He was that guy.
Slowly rolls the window down. He's got two dogs with him in the front seat, and he hands me this nugget of weed. And it smelled so bad, I could barely walk back into the bar.
Oh, no. It was unbelievable.
And then we take the weed, and we find Marilyn Monroe
Yes.
on Hollywood Boulevard, right? So we're like, hey, Marilyn, you want to go get stoned? And she's like, sure. So we go up into the hotel room, and this is a good weed, by the way. We start smoking this weed, and we look over, and Marilyn Monroe is sitting on our bed smoking weed with. She was like a dead ringer for Marilyn Monroe.
It was very surreal because then I'm like, wait, is she here because we're high? No, that's right. That's Marilyn freaking Monroe.
That is Marilyn Monroe.
So we missed Jimmy Kimmel is the point, so I got to think we're the better pick.
Did Smoke out Spider-Man?
No.
No. Oh, two
Spider-Man.
Spider-Mans got in a fight.
That's a fun day.
Yeah. They were. I guess they were too close to each other.
That is correct.
And this was one Spider-Man's territory. The other Spider-Man didn't want to have the other Spider-Man was intruding on this other Spider-Man's.
Yeah. Well,
they were about to go to blows, man.
You're too close to my web.
Yeah.
And one was a very authentic-looking Spider-Man. The other one was just like
Was ghetto AF.
Yeah, generic Spider-Man. Like
Yeah, Timo Spider-Man.
exactly.
Spider-Man at home.
That's exactly right. Taryn Daly, got a second? You want to come up here? Come on over.
Oh, Tara Daly from the
Taryn
Daily
from
Mix
the
Morning Show.
Daily Mix
everybody.
Morning Show in the house, everybody. Got the fishnets on, got the skirt on. We trying to hook up with Santa Claus?
Yes.
You are.
Yes. You know I like older men.
Yeah. Well, that is actually a fact. I think your husband's older than me, isn't he?
He's 57.
Jesus God.
I know.
I'm 57.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I just look better than your husband.
You present as a younger man.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'll let him know that when I see him tonight.
What was the shocked look on his face the first time you guys had sex? Like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this.
I don't think it lasted very long.
Wow. Wow.
Poor Brad catching strays.
Just building him up.
God love him.
What are you looking forward to tonight?
Oh my God. Well, the Pretty Reckless for sure because they always put on such a great show. And she loves Seattle so much that she's going to show up for Everett. I mean, it's going to be fantastic.
Well, she was here doing the rehearsals for the Soundgarden introduction to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
She knows how to do the Soundgarden music, I think, better than anybody else other than Chris Cornell, obviously.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And they worked on a song together as well before that. So they've had a long relationship. The Pretty Reckless were actually on Soundgarden's last tour. So they were the opening act with that. So they know each other very well. We're looking forward to talking to her coming up. Who are you guys interviewing exactly?
We're interviewing everybody except for the Pretty Reckless and Brent and Zach from Shinedown.
Is that right?
Yes.
And then you have a stage announcement at 10:30.
Yes.
Jesus.
And I've been up since 3:15. It's going to be a good day.
Oh, my God.
That's what's called a cheap date.
Daily Mix Morning Show, everybody. All right, we have Return to Dust ready to rock and roll. Guys, you want to come up here? Ladies and gentlemen, Tony V's giving up for Return to Dust, all the way from Los Angeles, California.
There you go.
What's happening, guys? Word on the street is that you went out with our boss, Ryan Castle, last night, and he did what Ryan Castle does.
I plead the fifth.
You plead the fifth on that one?
That's a good call.
Look, man, all I will say is this. He said, man, I put on a bad show for them. He said, you guys were actually fairly responsible. He was not. Trust me, he's in pain today.
I think it was the first time he's had to drag some 20-year-old kids to the bar, you know.
Yeah, he was
willing.
He lost his phone, apparently, you know.
Oh. A couple times.
Yeah. I mean,
Literally.
How do you do that?
Like in 30 minutes.
You know, like the one thing that you keep a hold of, other than the condom, is your phone. You know, make sure you have that at all times. How you guys been enjoying being out on the road and doing your thing?
Good, man. We just got off a tour with Mammoth. It was pretty awesome, Mammoth and Miles Kennedy, so that was awesome.
Nice.
And we're kind of capping off the year with this acoustic show tonight, which we don't normally get to do. We don't normally play acoustic.
I was like, is this something you guys had to warm up for, or is it something you get excited about? Because you're right, you're a rock and roll band, all this kind of thing, and then you play acoustic, it's kind of the opposite.
I mean, we play acoustic, honestly, more than you would think. I mean, we write all of the songs on an acoustic, so it's definitely something that we love doing that we don't normally get to do. So, yeah, I mean, we love it.
Well, you know, you guys absolutely kill it. But you got your gig by playing a Fleetwood Mac cover. Am I understanding this correct? Your producer, actually, that was you played Dreams from Fleetwood Mac, and they said these guys are all right.
Yeah, that is what we did. Yeah,
that's insane. I mean, I would not expect that. That would not be like, oh, we're gonna sign these guys. They kill Fleetwood Mac.
They played Dreams.
Drinking cranberry juice and skateboarding. And
every musician's favorite song is "Dreams" by Fleetwood Mac.
It is a great song
because it's the stupidest song. It's just two chords.
It's
and
both of those things. It is dumb, but it's freaking on. You hate yourself for liking it. Yeah. My question for you guys, and to me, this is like instant cred. You were banned in China.
Somehow, you were banned in China?
Apparently so.
They don't even know. See, now I know that you're getting your info from ChatGPT.
The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Big Dummy is the game. 206-803-ROCK. We'll have a brand new contestant coming up. In the meantime, we still have Austin on the line. Austin, I got you at question number 4 here.
Oh, question number 4 for Austin. All right. Here is your question. What is the primary diet of dragonflies?
Plants?
It's mosquitoes, isn't it?
Mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Shout out to
Austin,
dragonflies.
you tied Josh as the biggest dummy. You get one more wrong, we're going to have to let you go. You'll be our new biggest dummy. Yes.
All right, what do we got here? Let's see. The U.S. has shoreline along how many oceans?
3.
Got it.
Look at that. Well done, sir.
But you're tied. Either way.
Atlantic, Pacific, Arctic?
You got it.
Yep. Thanks, Alaska.
Hello, Amy. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola.
Hola.
Amy, are you sober or not sober?
I'm right on the cusp of the two. So
Right on the cusp.
Not sober. Okay.
Right on the cusp. I have enough time waiting for my turn.
Okay. Amy, we're going to pick a cellmate for the weekend on our Men's Room poll. You taking Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I'm going to go with Ellen with Thrill.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
How about you and Ellen?
And I just wanted to point out that it's actually it doesn't happen very often, but each four of you chose each of the different choices.
I didn't even notice how we did that. Because Ted, you were what? You're Kanye.
I'm Madonna.
You're Madonna. Right.
Ellen, and then Mike said Will.
Yeah.
Will Smith.
Yeah.
I think Kanye might get me into trouble, too.
Why?
He says such outlandish stuff. I mean, he'd be like, go ahead, man. You could say it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm in the
They'll
cell.
just beat your ass.
Yeah, they're like,
what'd you say, man?
Hey, can I sing a few of your songs, Steve?
Right.
Please
do.
Like, Mr. West, I don't think I should go to the lunch hall now.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and stay
Yeah,
here, man.
I don't know any of his songs, so I wouldn't want to sit in a cell for 48 hours with him.
Look, in no way am I defending Kanye West, but he's had so many songs. There's some you probably don't know are Kanye West songs.
I'd almost guarantee it.
I listen to this station, faithfully. I even have Sirius on my car, and I don't even listen to it. So
No, just in other stuff or...
If you go to the store.
You know what I mean? It's hard. When people are that popular, it's hard to get away from them.
So we were talking about Taylor Swift yesterday. This was in the office, and I said, look, I'm completely indifferent to her. She means nothing to me one way or another. I don't know her songs, and then every once in a while, a song will come out, and they go, oh, that's Taylor Swift. And I go, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
But then we were
I
talking.
agree with you.
But the weird thing about Taylor Swift, like, she doesn't get a ton of radio play. You hear her anytime you're out in public. You go to the grocery store, she's on. You get in an elevator, she's on the way. But on the radio, I don't hear her. I hear her when I'm just not at home, oddly enough. And I'm okay with that. All right. Amy, here is your question. What country did the first European settlers of New York come from?
The first European settlers of New York come from. I'm going to represent my country and say Greece.
The Netherlands.
The Netherlands.
Yeah, they're Dutch. That's why it was New Amsterdam.
You are correct.
That's correct.
Dutch.
I was thinking of immigrants. I'm sorry, I wasn't going back far
If you
enough.
go immigrants, you go Italian and Irish. That pretty much covers it, right? All right. Your question, which alphabet consists of only 4 dots? Only 4 dots.
Just dots?
Yes, just dots.
Is that Braille?
No.
It is Braille, Amy.
Well
Nice
done.
job. Very good.
I like Ted charades for Braille. By the way, Ted, when you're doing charades for Braille, you don't have to close your eyes. They're blind.
Most of the time, their eyes aren't closed.
They don't just close their eyes.
But I needed you to see that I couldn't see.
I got you.
I see.
Right, I know blind people don't close their eyes, but if I had just been like this, you'd be like, what? So when I closed them and did
That
this,
means you're blind, right?
It's like, oh, I have no idea where I'm going.
Okay, it was Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello. Somebody tried to trip me. He thought I was blind.
It's been years since I did that, Ted.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
You girl and you Johnson!
Hola. Oh, Jeff's a good voice today.
You girl and you Johnson. How you gentlemen doing?
Sober or not sober, Jeff?
Team sober today.
Okay.
Look at that. Jeff brings the heat whether he's sober or not sober. I like that.
I know.
Yeah,
All right, Jeff.
Speaking of that, hey, Ted, don't listen to Thrill. If you want to get hyped up for the first big dinner of the year, I say get hyped up. Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's go, man.
Jeff,
Oh, yeah.
who are you taking as a cellmate for the weekend? Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
Honestly, for the same reason Ted said, I'm going to go Kanye. It's going to at least be entertaining.
Yeah.
I think we have different ideas of entertainment.
Me too.
I think you would constantly provide information. I just don't know if
I think,
that's
honestly, the
entertaining.
most entertaining person to be in there with would probably be Will Smith.
You think so?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Why?
He'd probably just start cracking jokes. He'd probably try to break the ice a little bit.
I think Ellen probably would be, only because her main job is a comedian. You know what I mean? So every once in a while, she's going to land something. I mean, like
Yeah,
if you're-
but she's not on stage at that point. She's gonna be standoffish and a jerk.
Miserable.
I know.
I
I'm
think
glad
the same
she's
about Will
standoffish.
Smith.
Yeah, look, if I'm in jail, I prefer you be standoffish. But if she is going to talk about, look, Ellen, here's her deal. If you're going to speak to me, make it a joke. How about that? And Kanye, if you're going to speak to me, do not sing. Let's keep it at that.
Right. Keep your beliefs to yourself, buddy.
I can't do that. Sorry, man. All right, your question. Which member of The Who died of a drug overdose first?
I don't even know any members of the Who.
Well, that makes this question very difficult.
Yes, it does.
What is
Jim
great?
Bob.
No.
I don't know. I
Keith
don't
Moon.
know. I don't.
Keith Moon.
Nope, would not have got that.
And John Entwistle afterward.
And he died. It was coke,
Well,
right?
he had a heart attack.
I was gonna say, but
I mean, it depends on what side of the fence you want
But
to go
see,
on.
it's like, I don't know. Ted was talking about someone the other day. They were like 103 years old or something. And
Oh,
they
yeah,
died.
101.
And 101. I just made the point. I guarantee you in the obituary, they're like, they died of a stroke. I'm like, well, yeah, they died because they're 101.
Well, you could. Oh, look.
So with John Entwistle, like, right, you died from a heart attack. You're also doing a ton of blow.
Well,
man.
you could run
Like,
a marathon. You could run
every-
a marathon, right? And have a heart attack. But no one ever say like, yeah, he died of running.
Right.
No, but every overdose is just, it caused your heart to stop.
It leads to something bad. Keith Moon, they're straight up overdose.
Yeah.
You know, like his brain stopped. Right? Like, nah, he did that many drugs. All right, your question. Multiple choice. A gentleman by the name of Roald Amundsen. He was the first person to do what? Reach the North Pole, reach the South Pole, summit Mount Everest, or orbit the Earth.
Either way, it was cold.
Yeah, no kidding. All of these are very, very cold things.
South Pole.
Got it. Well job.
Hold on, guys.
That was 1911. He reached the South Pole. Matthew Henson and Robert Peary, they reached the North Pole first. First person to summit Everest.
Sir Edmund Hillary?
Correct. And Yuri Gagarin was
Also,
the
the
first
South
person to
Pole is
orbit it.
moved, apparently.
They're both moving.
So where it's staked right now is not the actual South Pole.
Well, it's the problem because the poles themselves move, right? And these guys, they'll plant a flag or put the stake in and do your big brag. And it's like in 30 years, you're wrong. What was the four corners here in the U.S.? What is it? Arizona, New Mexico,
Colorado,
Utah, and Colorado, right? So, and my parents have been there, and they did the thing where you step out of your car, you step in the spot, and you're like, man, I was standing in 4 states at once. No big deal, but it is kind of cool. And then they found out like 10 years ago they were dead wrong, and it's like 20 miles away. For us, all the people that did it before, I'm like, you didn't. You were standing in one state, dude. Yeah.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803 Rock.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Happy New Year, bitches.
Happy New Year.
Matt, are you sober or not sober?
Sober.
All right, Matt, welcome to Big Dummy. Men's room poll, pick a cellmate there for the weekend. Are you taking Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
That's a great question. I'll go Will Smith.
Will
He'd be
Smith. All right.
entertaining.
All right.
Old Willie Smith.
Talk about Earth.
What you know about planet Earth? All right, your question. What tree gives us prunes? What tree gives us prunes?
Is it the plum tree?
One and done.
Yeah. I'll make sure your head's working there. All right, before we let you go, let's give you a 50-50 question. True or false? Hawaii is the only U.S. state that produces coffee.
True.
Believe it or not, California is the other state.
All right.
That said, we still import 90% of the coffee that we drink.
Would you ask Will Smith what the river is that runs through Washington, D.C.?
Absolutely.
Just to hear him say
Hopefully by now he knows how to say it.
I bet you he doesn't. Hello, Jordan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. Jordan, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober. I'm driving.
All right, Jordan, welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, who are you taking with for a weekend in jail? Kanye, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I'm going to go with Will Smith because I want to ask him about that slap with Chris Rock.
I don't want to talk about it, man.
Yeah.
I'm just here to spread positivity and love and bitch slap a mother effer that talks about my wife.
Right. But I can watch
I
my
would
wife.
just want to ask him, okay, well, look, man, it's on tape, all right, brother? So here's the truth of it. When Chris Rock cracked the joke, you laughed. You laughed. You did not get mad or pretend that you were mad until your wife rolled her eyes. Then you took your bitch ass up there and slapped him in the face. So did you think it was funny or did you not? Because your body reacted by laughing.
Wouldn't you slap the guy that your wife is having sex with?
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. When you watch the tape, I'm like, bro, you were laughing at the joke until she rolled her eyes and they put the camera on her. Then you got up and did this.
And Chris Rock did the right thing. Who knows how it would have turned out if he really went in on him. But he could have.
What are you saying? What, of course, press charges or getting
No, just he could have sat on stage and started ripping him a new one.
Oh,
Like, I think
God,
Chris Rock has even said it. Like, it flashed through my mind, but then I was like, I'm at the Oscars.
Right. It's international broadcast. All right. Here's your question. What is a baby bat called? A baby bat.
A baby bat.
A mallet.
I know this is wrong, but I'm just going to say what the Pokemon is. Zubat.
A what?
A Zubat.
A Zubat. No? Any guesses?
A cub.
I don't know.
I'll say it's the same as a baby shark. Pup. It is in fact called a pup. I don't know why that seems so wrong to me. A baby bat being called a pup. Oh.
Because we think about puppies.
Well, I do. I mean, I think about anything tiny. I don't know. Something about it. It just doesn't seem. They should have come up with a different term. All right, your question. What is the only state that ends with that state's own postal abbreviation?
Postal abbreviation. Maryland?
Say it again.
It's the only state where the last two letters in the state's name are also that state's postal abbreviation. Miles, you grew up very, very, very close to this state.
Kentucky?
Kentucky.
Oh.
Yeah.
Makers of KY jelly. They're going to call it Kentucky jelly, but hey, grab some of that Kentucky jelly,
That's
girl.
where family members hold.
Yeah. Right. Only works for people of close relation. All right. What is another name for fugu? Fugu. F-U-G-U.
F-U-G-U.
Mm-hmm. It's a food. Well, eventually it becomes a food.
Sounds like what Mr. T eats.
Fugu. Eat some of this here fugu.
I don't know, a fig?
I don't know. Blowfish. When you eat it, it's fugu. I believe it's just blowfish when it's in the ocean.
Isn't that the one that's really dangerous? You have to have a trained chef.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been Hootie and the Fugu.
I don't know.
What? I like that name better,
Hootie
man.
and the Fugu.
I would be more inclined to want to like Hootie and the Fugu.
Next time we get Darius Rucker in here, we'll pitch it to him.
Come on, Darius. Hootie and the Fugu, brother. Hootie, come on, man. All right, your question. What does the substance melanin control in the human body?
Melanin. Shoot. Does it have anything to do with the eyes or its skin?
It does have to do with the skin. What specifically?
Pigmentation?
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Yeah, your skin color, essentially.
Okay.
That's all it is, yeah.
Yeah, to say, we don't have any. You do.
Oh, yeah, I got tons.
Yeah,
if you got to
I got
borrow
none.
some, well, you'll lay out in the summer, try to catch up. But otherwise, if you need it, man, I got melanin.
Davis Big Dummy, 206-803 round.
That's I started giggling. I'm just like, I'm going to be like, Seattle, three of us in the studio.
Pasty.
Hello, Joe. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, Pichola.
Hola. Joe, are you sober or not sober?
I am so not sober.
Good for you, Joe. All right, man. Men's room poll picking a cellmate for the weekend.
Madonna.
Madonna.
Damn, Skippy. All
right.
I'm not scared. I'm going there.
All right. All right. Lucky Madonna.
Give you a machete.
Yeah.
Guys, read your terms.
They need a weed whacker to get there, but hey. All right, Joe. Here is your question. What South American animal is the world's largest rodent?
Capybara.
One and done.
Damn.
Great job.
A big brain on you. All right, before we let you go, let's see here. True or false? A saguaro cactus, like the ones you see in Arizona, right? A saguaro cactus can grow up to 10 feet in 1 year.
I want to believe that's true.
Not only is it
I'm gonna
false,
say
but believe it or not,
15 feet.
For hundreds of years, so I'm going to say false.
Oh, well, in that case, it is false. Believe it or not, it takes a saguaro almost a decade to grow 1 inch.
A decade
to grow 1 inch.
Wow. That's crazy. More Big Dummy coming up, 206-803-ROCK.
This hour.
Because that's the Return to Dust movie, not the band. The movie was banned in China. Yeah.
Wait, why was your movie banned in China? And
We don't have a movie. There's a movie called Return to
Unaffiliated.
Dust.
Yeah.
We are the band.
So the freaking movie Return to Dust was banned in China.
Yeah.
But not
It
you
could
guys.
also be too. Who knows?
But any bad PR is good PR. I don't know.
You know what, man? If I'm you,
We're
I
banned in
roll
China,
with it.
guys.
Yeah, they got banned
You
in
heard it here
China.
first.
Let's go. We've never even been there, but we got banned there, I guess.
Yeah. See, we already got support.
I don't know. It seems fun. We got banned in China.
Return to Dust, by the way, also huge Magic the Gathering fans.
We are huge. Does anyone care
About Magic the Gathering? All right.
Okay.
You are in Seattle.
the
Everett.
crowd.
Very good.
That's what's up.
What's one of the coolest gigs you guys have been a part of so far, as just fan response, being up on stage, looking out there, going, man,
Coolest gigs.
this is happening. You know, like for us.
We've had a
Definitely
lot
the whole Breaking Benjamin 3 Days Grace Arena tour. That was amazing.
They bring women too.
What's that?
They bring women to the show. You know, which is it's not like you're at a Rush concert. Or
Yes,
something
dads and their daughters.
Yeah,
Yes.
or Tool. It's not like you're watching Tool. Like, where are all the women here? You know, they're not here.
Oh my God! I played the fifth. Yeah, no, it was a great tour. It was our first time playing arenas, so it was a huge learning experience there. We did the whole, it was really cool to see like the lighters, like everyone getting their lighter, like their phone lights out, and that was such a cool experience. We've been out with like Billy Corgan and Chevelle and
Pop Evil.
Seven Dust, like dude, so many great bands. So I feel very grateful to.
Is the goal still we're going to kick ass and we're going to rock harder than they are when they get out here? I mean, you still just want to one up those guys sometimes. I mean, just in the back of your head, like, we're going to rock tonight.
We just do the best we can.
Yeah.
Every show. We play every show like it's an arena show for sure.
Well, it's quite.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys, you're just starting. You're going to have an arena show. It's definitely going to happen. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time. Would you say?
Yeah, man. I mean, we definitely aim to do that. That's for sure. We want to connect with as many people as possible, and we look up to all these bands that we're going out with. So, I hope it's sooner than later. You know what I mean?
Well, I have a question for you guys. You got the rock look. You guys are doing very well for yourselves right now. All of that, right? And the thing about the rock and roll lifestyle, of course, is to be rock and roll. So I got a question for Maddie. What's the story about your mother and joining the band? There's some story about that?
I'll give this to you, Sebastian. My mother?
Apparently, it's your mother. Again, I'm just going with the information that I was provided.
Okay.
Oh, man. The internet is not serving you well, my friend.
All right.
It's Seb's mom.
My mom was a rocker, and she definitely grew me up on like a lot of like early 2000s rock and 90s grunge and stuff like that. But the infamous story is Sebastian's mom and him were on a walk and found us. But I'll let you say it.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll say the story. Yeah, so the story is just random night. My mom was like, let's go on a walk. And I'm like, all right, whatever, I guess. And then I go on a walk with her, and just a couple blocks down, we hear these guys playing our song Bad News, actually. And and my mom was like, oh, you hear that? We should go check it out. And I was like, I don't know, they're doing their thing. And she pulls me, she dragged me out there, and we listened outside of the house, and then we moved closer in front of the garage, and she was like, you should knock, you have to knock. And I was like, I'm not gonna knock. She pounded on the door.
Really?
And
put my kid in your band.
We thought the neighbors were pissed off.
yeah, you can hear them. They're like, ah. And then they walked out. My mom was like, he's a ripping guitar player and he loves metal music. I just turned 16. I just turned 16. At
So
the
your
time.
mother tells these guys, who, obviously they sounded good, you got your own thing going on, like, hey, you need to put my kid in your band. That-
Pretty more like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Like,
I know how moms
give him a
are.
shot.
Yeah.
Give him a shot. And what is your guys' response?
Yeah, what do you
Because it
think?
has to be weird, someone's mother's telling you, hey, man, give my kid a shot to be in your band.
Totally. I mean, we're like, okay, sure, you can play with us, yeah. But
come here, buddy.
We little did we know he was a child prodigy.
Yeah,
just
for real.
10 houses down from us.
We sent him, some of the songs we were working on, and we were like, okay, yeah, let's play through them, and he just ripped, dude. It was pretty much an instant ad. So yeah.
That's a crazy way to join a band, Sebastian.
Totally.
It really is, man. That's tough. Which guys are from Texas? What's the difference between Texas and living in LA?
Oh, night and day. I think there was a huge culture shock whenever we moved.
What isn't the difference?
Yeah, what isn't the difference? Texas is very slower paced, and LA is very go, 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 which we like as a bunch of hungry musician 20-year-olds, but it's not for everyone for sure.
Yeah, the concrete jungle is not our speed. We grew up in a suburban town that was kind of on the cusp of rural Texas. So it was on one side you had Texas suburbs, and on the other side you had farmland.
And who said, hey, man, let's just go give it a shot? Because that's a big deal in anybody's life to move halfway across the country or just change everything you know.
Yeah.
What did you guys get stoned and go? It'd be really cool.
Weed was involved for sure.
Yeah, there was a lot of weed for sure.
Yeah. But it was our buddy Ryan. I mean, we were all very musical as just as a friend group. We'd play at this open mic night at this coffee shop every Thursday. And our buddy always wanted to do music, but he liked the production and the engineering side. So he moved to LA way before us, and he basically was just like, guys, come out here, come meet my boss, my producer, friend, and everything like that. And we were like, okay, sure. So we visited him, and we saw that music was a possibility for some people to do as a job, and we had no idea. We just thought that you went to college, got a job, had kids, and that's it. That's the rest of your life. You're done.
But then we played a Fleetwood Mac cover, and he was like, "What are you doing?"
And London, you know nothing about that. But how did you guys meet London?
I was working with another band with our now producer Jim, and he gave me their first EP. I was an instant fan, and then Bygones, we got Bygones, and they needed a drummer, and
Boom.
here I am. Yeah.
That's awesome, man. It's a very interesting story of how you guys just kind of got together. It really is. It's very unique.
Including your mother. I think that might be my favorite part of the whole thing. Moms come in handy. They'll drive you crazy. I know. My mother drives me crazy. But in the end, she's almost always giving me solid advice. So I'm actually kind of happy to hear, hey, man, in the end, it works.
Oh, yeah. At the time, I was like, no, don't do this.
Yeah, you just have to be humiliated.
Yeah, you can hear it in your voice. And I can imagine at 16, that had to be no, Mom, no.
Don't do this, man.
But thank God she did it.
Oh, yeah. I was not even playing guitar at that time for weeks on end. So I was like, now I got to practice. And what did you do this to me for? But lo and behold.
That is awesome. Have you guys started having any of those Spinal Tap rock star type moments where you wake up, you don't know where you are, you're in a hotel room somewhere, you don't know where the bathroom is, you don't remember if you brought your bag? I mean, it's got to be a little just unnerving being on the road and what town are we in? What do we got to do today? Is that settled in yet?
Yeah, I wake up next to Graham in my hotel bed, and I roll over, give him a little kiss on the cheek, and then we all get out of bed and go play a rock show.
Do you guys
get weird?
Do you guys live together in LA? Do you have a crash pad, or do you guys live in some?
We're couch surfing, but we've rented a rehearsal space / house. Rehearsal space first, house second.
Right.
With sleeping bags
that we're going to be living in for the next 3 months and writing and recording music and stuff like that.
Plenty of friends' couches have been crashed on.
Yeah. Did you guys?
The whole thing.
All right. What are the plans for next year for you guys? Are you going back on the road with Mammoth?
Oh man, we're going to Europe in the summer, which is exciting. Never.
Are you going to do the
there.
final countdown?
Yeah, playing a lot of festivals in Europe and working on a tour over there as well. working on a headline run, working on new music. It's
on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
We're going to get Yanni and Naughty at the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Live night is coming up Friday night, February the 13th. Everything you see from the Daily Biggs Morning Show to the men's room, absolutely live. The band's playing the yacht rock hits.
Oh, yeah.
Barbershop Quartet also probably maybe doing a version of their own.
Not only will they be there, we are currently working on a production, if you will.
Okay.
A performance.
I see what you're saying.
For the people that are going to be there.
Right.
Once in a lifetime opportunity to see both shows come together.
That's right.
To put on an acting performance you will never forget.
And you will be a part of the live studio audience as well.
Yes,
and be
indeed.
involved in the shows. Tickets are on sale now, KISW.com. Everything live. Commercials, music, all the sound effects, everything. For one night only. All right, the game is Big Dummy. 206-803-ROCK. Who is our next contestant ready to play the big game?
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Justin, sober or not sober?
Sober for now, Miles.
All right, Justin.
Sober for now.
Sounds like you're going to work on it later.
I will. I got men's room IPA in the fridge.
Oh, good for you. Thank you, brother.
Nice.
And the bright yellow can. All right, our men's room poll. Pick a cellmate for the weekend. Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
These are all terrible choices, but I guess I'll go with Will Smith.
Will Smith. Okay. He's doing pretty well.
We'll let him know. All right, Justin, here is your question. What color is the little engine in the children's book, The Little Engine That Could? Of course you know, Mike.
Is it actually red?
Is it blue?
He is blue.
Blue.
Yes.
Needed the money.
Blue. Oh, man, I thought it was a trick question. Should have gone with my gut.
What is it that he could do? Well, get up the hill. Was that his story?
The little
I
engine
think I
that could?
can.
Yeah.
See that guy?
Yep, he is.
He's not related to Thomas, though.
No. Well, actually, it's his fifth
I
cousin.
think
but
they're
it's-
all related.
Well, they're all trains.
Yeah.
Just because they're trained, you think they're related?
Yeah.
We're
Well, I
humans.
guess you're right. We're all
I'm just
humans.
saying.
We're not
Well, the little
Wow,
engine that
you're
could needed
very
some help.
judgy.
So somebody had to pull the train a little bit.
Did he get help or did he do it
He got a
himself?
push, I think.
Did he?
I don't think they pulled him.
He was just I think I can, right?
Yep.
And he's trying to go up
Just
the
trying to
hill?
get up that hill.
Okay. And then he did.
Pretty sure.
Well, I guess if he...
I don't think he went all the way back then.
he did.
Because then, the book would end horribly.
They didn't do the follow-up book when he derailed. It was terrible stuff. All right. Your question, in the computer world, how many bits are in a byte?
Byte. Is that 8?
Boom. You
got it. Nice
8
job,
bits
Jesse.
in
Very
one
good.
byte. Yeah.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Dummy!
Hello, Kyle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Kyle, are you on team sober or team not sober?
I'm sober while I'm driving home.
All right, Kyle. Thank you for doing that. Okay, pick a cellmate for the weekend, Kyle. You going with Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
Will Smith.
Golly.
All right.
We're going to get his ass in prison so he can have all this company.
He might be able to do it on his own.
He's working on it. All right, Kyle, here is your question. How many gallons are in one barrel of oil?
56.
80?
42.
42.
Seems like it should be more, doesn't it?
We're going to find out.
I was way too confident about that wrong answer.
Yeah, but,
It
confidence
happens.
goes a long way, man. All right, your question. What soft drink once used the slogan, quote, the choice of a new generation?
Is that Pepsi?
It is.
Oh, yeah.
You got it. Nice job.
Of a new generation. Should have said the choice of black people in the South.
And West Virginians.
I think they'll ask for a Coke, but you get a Pepsi because Coke down there does not mean Coca-Cola. It just means a brown soda. So, yeah, let me get a Coke, and you get a Pepsi.
Well, that's weird because Coca-Cola's home base is Atlanta. So
And everyone there's drinking
you think
Pepsi.
they would dominate.
You would
But I
think.
feel like generally they would say, like, we have Pepsi, and you go, that's fine. But I always ask for a Coke. I never said soda, or unless you were getting an orange soda or something.
Well,
But it's
Pepsi
always-
made a conscious decision to go after the African-American advertising.
They absolutely did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so they
Right,
got
but I'm
a
just
lot
saying,
of
word.
But I just feel like, when
Yeah,
we
can
grew
I
up,
get a Coke? And then
Right.
they'll say, we have Pepsi.
and you go, okay.
But then with that, it was like, all right, so If you order a Coke and they have Pepsi, what is the Sprite equivalent? Because it's
7-Up.
Is 7-Up Pepsi's?
Well, now it's Starry.
Yeah, they probably have
Starry.
changed it.
Yeah. Starry's like, I
lemon
don't know if
lime.
7-Up is still there, but that's like Pepsi's new like Sprite.
Okay, yeah. It always gets, because I'm always like, I don't care. It doesn't matter that much.
Well, it's Starry, good for them, man. Last year during the NBA All-Star game, they put in a lot of advertising.
Did they? And it worked?
Well, yeah, because Sprite was always aligned with like the NBA and stuff.
Absolutely. Obey your thirst. Show them my motto. Hello, Thomas. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Thomas, you on team sober or team not sober?
I'm sober right now.
Okay. Thomas, our men's room poll. You're going to spend a weekend in jail. What celebrity are you going to have as a cellmate? Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
Oh, I'm going to have to go Kanye West.
Kanye West.
There you go. I'll be there with you.
All right.
You'll both be miserable together. All right, Thomas. Here is your question. Which Italian city is the namesake of a pasta dish with meat sauce? Which is what I call my spermatozoa, meat sauce.
I got to think of an Italian city.
Or
think of an Italian
or a
pasta dish with meat sauce.
Yeah.
Meat sauce.
How about just a pasta dish?
At this point.
Oh, man. All I know is vodka. That's it.
Okay.
Bolognese?
Bologna, yeah.
Or bologna.
Sure. Lasagna.
Bolognese is delicious.
There's probably a town named Lasagna.
There might be. I mean,
every food that they have, there's
it's
every
pretty
cheese
much-
that they have.
yes, there is
there's
a
a
town.
mozzarella. There's
Right.
a Parmigiana. There's all those places.
Dude, I told you, my buddy a couple years ago, he made a homemade bolognese sauce.
Yeah.
And the next day we were watching football, and we made homemade pizza.
And use the bolognese sauce?
Yes.
How good was that?
It was so good.
God, it's a brilliant idea, man.
It almost sounds like cheeseburger pizza.
It does. Which also, not bad.
Yeah.
All right, your question. What do polyandric women have more than one of? Polyandric.
I feel like the fact that it's only women have more than one of those kind of narrows down the number of things that it could be.
So when you get the answer, you'll say sort of.
Okay.
Any guesses? Oh, wow.
Thomas
Phone
got
dong.
it.
Thomas don't want to play no more.
Any guesses
Quitter.
on the polyandric?
Uterus. I don't know.
That's where I was going with it, but I also know that didn't feel like the right root word.
Right? I originally thought it had something to do with the sex organ or
Right.
whatever. No, she has more than one husband. That's it. I know it's almost a
I thought it was
letdown.
polyamorous.
That's polyamorous, but that can be male or female.
Oh, this is just for the ladies?
Just for ladies. If she's polyandric, yes, she has more than one husband.
I meet more people that have two wives than I do that have two husbands.
Where are you hanging out?
Fair call.
Yeah, no,
Well-
you're right. Yeah, I want to go
I
to
see
that.
what he's saying, though. I feel like it's
Yeah.
more common to hear about dudes with more than one wife than it is to hear about women with more than one husband.
Because some guys get the religious license to pull it off.
Right.
Right. So you're like, hey, man, this is how I grew up. We can
Not
do
to
it.
mention women are putting up with too much of us to want to.
I can't look, man. I got one wife. That's more than enough. You know, like when you're a little kid, you're like, oh, if I could have 7 wives. Don't. Why would you do that?
No. Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Colby. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Colby, sober or not sober?
Sober.
Welcome to Big Dummy. All right, Colby, you got to pick a cellmate for the weekend in jail. Taking Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
Going Kanye.
Going Kanye. Kanye's coming back.
Looking at the YouTube chat line here, and who is it? At Rockaholic says, I'm Mormon, so I know that one, the polyandry. But
Right.
but I didn't think Mormons did the multiple wives thing.
Anymore?
Well, offshoots of.
I was going to say, I know
They
there's
always-
offshoots. I know
But I
there's
mean, it was-
offshoots that do, but I thought in the Mormon religion specifically, either you can't or not supposed to, whatever. Or is that a...
No. They were famous for it, and then recently they've been like, no, we don't do that anymore.
Okay, I got you. All right.
Right? Wasn't that the thing? Brigham Young had like this giant bed because he could fit 50 women or something.
Again, I know it sounds great.
And I can't drink on campus?
Brother, if I had that many wives, I'd be like, no, we're going to drink.
No, look.
The booze
If you can have 50 women in bed, I can have this Budweiser.
No doubt. You went Bud, really?
Well, whatever.
Of all the things that you're going to fight
Actually,
for
a
Budweiser.
Budweiser. Yeah, I had Budweiser the other day. I was like, this is delicious.
Really?
Yes. It was on draft. A Bud on draft is hard to beat.
Yeah.
I don't
really
know the
is.
last time I've had a Bud
Not
on
a
draft.
Bud Light, a Budweiser on draft.
Yeah. I'll give it a go.
It really is. I mean, it's in that category of an original Coors.
Sure.
Or a Miller High Life. It's kind of got that, just nice lager taste to it.
All right, your question. What state did the movie Deliverance take place in?
Oh, shoot. Let's go New York.
Georgia.
Georgia.
Or if you ask anybody else, West Virginia.
Everybody, I grew up believing it was West Virginia because that's what I always heard. And I want to say you were the first person to go, no, that was not my home state. It was Georgia. In which case, I'm like, still makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Your question. Where were coins with the letters CC on them minted?
Colorado.
Corpus Christi?
Corpus Christi.
I can't speak today.
Carson City.
Carson City. That makes more sense. And I've been there.
I didn't know they had a mint.
Yep.
Neither did I.
They got a lot of things there, boys.
Yes, they do. They got an In-N-Out burger, and they got an In-N-Out brothel.
In-N-Out brothel.
I've heard of Philadelphia. Where's the other one? San Francisco or
Denver?
How many brothels do they have?
What, Carson City?
There's the Bunny Ranch and the Love Ranch, which are like connected.
All right.
Those are the two I've been to. There might be a few there.
Is one better than the other?
The Bunny Ranch is just the most famous.
For sure.
Generally, you kind of have, I guess, more famous women there, and I think some of the adult actresses will go there. But there's some real hot women at the Love Ranch.
All right.
Kid
At
Cass
some
Guest
point-
Ranch, the Love Ranch, the Sagebrush Ranch, the Moonlight Bunny Ranch.
Right, because most people think, remember, it's not all of Nevada. It's just certain counties.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, typing it in, it says there are no legal brothels within Carson City limits because it's illegal by local ordinance. So they're just outside.
Correct.
Yeah, that's it. It's like the fireworks stands or whatever the case might be, right? Just cross the border. There you go. All right, your question. Of the 7 colors of the rainbow, which color is in the middle?
Yellow.
Orange?
Green. Orange is number 2, Miles.
Okay. All right, Colby, question 4.
All right, which car brand's logo represents an airplane propeller?
That's going to be BMW.
You are correct, sir.
Nice work. Nice work.
Indeed.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Rochelle. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Rochelle, are you sober or not sober?
I am sober.
Welcome to Big Dummy. All right, Rochelle. You're going to spend a weekend in jail. Who's your cellmate? Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I'll go with Ye.
Kanye West.
All right, Rochelle. You can ask Ye this question while you're in jail with him. In 1947, what pilot broke the sound barrier?
I have no idea. I'm trying to think of a name of a pilot. The Wright brothers. I don't know.
Is that Chuck Yeager?
Chuck Yeager. He's a West Virginia guy, isn't he?
Yeager bomb. That's where I fly into. Yeager International. No, regional airport.
That's international, huh?
No, not international. I mean, if Chuck Yeager would have come down from space and landed, maybe.
All right, your question. What fast food chain marketed a meat-scented cologne called Flame in 2008?
Burger King.
Got it. Dude, I know that one.
Well, they're flame broiled.
That's exactly it. I love that. I wonder how that sold.
Game is up. Did you see where, was it Bed Bath & Beyond? Who canceled their meat candle?
Oh, did they cancel
Because it smelled so bad? I can't remember who it is.
What did they think?
It's one of those kind of stores. And they just basically said, they had a meat and cheese candle or something.
God almighty, dude.
I was like, no kidding. Really? Shocking. It smelled so bad.
I can fathom, like sometimes I'll use a Christmas cookie candle around the holidays.
Right.
You get sweet smelling stuff.
That's different.
And as much as I love the smell of fried chicken or something, I don't want it as a candle.
Didn't KFC do the fried chicken candle?
I think they did. It was a log, wasn't it, that you could throw in your fireplace?
Yes, it was. It's like the Yule log that smells like fried chicken. God damn. Hello, Dave. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Dave, are you sober or not sober?
Sober. I'm out here delivering flowers.
Oh, nice. Who gets flowers this time of the year, Dave?
There's always somebody that dies, and there's always a birthday or an anniversary.
All right, that's a good point.
I like that you chuckled after somebody always died.
Do you know the difference between the bouquets? Could you just look at them and know what this is going
this person's dead,
This
or
is a birthday. This is
this guy's in trouble.
This is a romantic night, anniversary. This is a dead person. Okay, like if you gave your wife one of those wreaths of flowers, like that's on a stand.
She's got to know you
for the
stole.
anniversary. It looks like she's dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, a dozen roses, somebody's getting laid, and white lily, somebody passed away.
Okay.
Oh, really? Okay.
All right, so there are tells. Okay, pick a cellmate for the weekend, Dave. Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
Will Smith worked for me, so give us a chance to catch up.
What do you mean he worked for you?
His first job, he was a broiler chef at York Steakhouses. You had a few of those in Baltimore. You may have eaten that. And he worked at Plymouth Meeting Mall in Philly, and I needed help at my restaurant in the Northeast Philly store. And so he and a couple of guys came over and helped me out for a couple nights.
Wow.
Really?
That's a crazy story.
Yeah, he was in our company newsletter. He had just put out his first CD, and it was getting traction, and he wasn't around much longer.
Yeah, I bet he wasn't. Huh. Did not expect that phone call today. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here's your question. On what piece of clothing would you find an aglet? A-G-L-E-T, aglet.
A jacket.
That's your shoe, right?
It is your
shoelace thing?
It's the plastic tip at the end of your shoelace.
Yeah.
Technically, you could find it on a jacket, but it has the drawstrings, right?
That's what they say. It could be on a lot of stuff, right? Like hoodies.
Right. But they always specifically say at the tip of a shoelace.
All right.
That's all. But you're not wrong. All right. Your question, what part of your body is spasming if you have the hiccups?
Oh, boy. Your stomach?
Esophagus?
Diaphragm.
Oh. I haven't used one of those in years.
I get the feeling you're going to know the answer to this, but what beer calls itself the champagne of beers?
Miller High Life.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
Man, I did not, Ted, I know you're a fan too. I did not see those, the big ones for the holidays. I don't know if they did that this year. Remember they used to do the champagne-sized
it was
bottles?
like a champagne, bottle full of High Life.
Oh, did they?
High Life. Perfect thing to bring to a party.
It really is.
I mean, seriously, because you don't have to spend a lot of money for it.
And everyone's happy to see it.
Guys can actually drink it. Gabe is Big Dummy, 206-803.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Dwayne. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Dwayne, are you sober or not sober?
I'm not.
Okay. All right, then.
I'm not.
Dwayne,
I am, but I'm fine.
Okay, pick a cellmate for the weekend. You taking Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres, Will Smith, or Madonna?
I'm gonna go with Madonna for two reasons.
All right.
She looks pretty wore out, so she's either gonna sleep, or her brain's so addled she's gonna tell you really inappropriate stories like some old grandma.
Okay.
All right.
I like
That's my thought on that. So I either get peace and quiet or I get entertained.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Just hope you're right.
Yeah. Yep.
I just want to see if I can be the first white guy she's ever slept with. Other than Sean Penn.
Does he count?
Not really.
And she was married to the director.
Oh, the guy from England.
Guy
That's
Ritchie?
Right. Guy Ritchie. That's right.
We had a boy. What'd you name him? Guy. All right, your question. What was Sleeping Beauty poisoned with?
It was an apple, wasn't it?
See, that's what I thought. Who's the one who went down with the apple? Was this
That was Snow White.
Snow White. She had the apple. Because I went apple. It's not an apple.
Sleeping Beauty touched the spinning wheel.
The spindle.
The spindle.
Yes,
yeah.
indeed. The spindle.
Well, I'm not into Disney movies, so.
Yeah, I'm not either. But now I know that.
Sleeping Beauty getting her grubbers on everything that ain't hers. What's this?
It's poison, bitch.
She the one that lived with all the little the seven perverts?
That was Snow White, yeah.
That was Snow White.
Oh, okay.
Dwarfs,
okay.
dude.
What was Sleeping Beauty's deal? Like, what's the whole thing?
So,
Why did her story matter?
Sleeping Beauty is where Maleficent comes into it. So the thing is that when Sleeping Beauty was born, the king and queen didn't invite Maleficent to the party. She came in, she's like pissed. She's like, "Yo, guys!" And so she puts a curse on the kid. She's like, "On her 16th birthday, I'm gonna curse her."
This started because she was not invited to the birth party or
Correct.
whatever.
Yeah, because they invited everybody. Bring the kingdom, just not her. And then she showed up like, "Yo, you think word doesn't get around?" And so she's like, "No, I'm cursing your kid." And then 16th birthday.
You should write Cliff's Notes for Disney movies.
I could.
Because you sum it up very nicely. Yo! Yo, what's up with that, man?
Disney for dudes.
How to poison your kid. All right, I wonder why they didn't invite her.
That's right.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, here's your question. What 3 animals are mentioned in the Dr. Seuss classic Green Eggs and Ham? Which is a shockingly long book.
3 animals. Is there a fox in there?
There's a fox because you won't eat green eggs and ham with a fox or in a box. That is one.
Fox in a box. Boy, I don't know. That's been a while. Kids are old now.
Look, he won't eat green eggs and ham with a fox. He will not eat them in a box. He will not eat green eggs and ham with a mouse. And he will not eat them in a house. And finally, he will not eat green eggs and ham with a goat. Not even on a boat. It's that simple.
And it's 135 pages long.
God, and you just repeat this crap over and over. That's the one with the kids like, can you read it again?
Well, like
no.
Good Night Moon's quick.
It's real quick. And
Get
the
you
thing
in, get you out.
I just told my kids at the end, my wife told me I should not have said this, but I read Goodnight Moon, and I'd heard of it, but I'd never read it before. Then we have kids. And I read this, I looked at my daughter, and I'm like, this woman's crazy. I'm just letting you, like, why would you say that? I'm like, when you walk around and say goodnight to your socks, I'm like, nothing good is happening in your brain. That's all I'm saying. All right, your question. Who was the first Boy Scout to become president?
Oh, boy. I've heard this one. Boy Scout. Was he an Eagle Scout, Miles?
You know what? He was not. I actually looked it up because I was curious. He only made it to Star Scout.
Oh, I'm better than him then.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I am. Better than the president.
Yeah, you're doing better than him. Look at you now.
Like how recently?
It wasn't. Was it?
Well, he was
60 years.
Oh, wait. Was it Kennedy?
There you go.
You got it.
Yes, indeed.
That makes sense. He was a Boy Scout.
I did. Well, he brought up the whole presidential fitness thing and all that. But yeah, I looked it up. He made it to Star Scout.
I think the first Eagle Scout was Gerald Ford, but I'm not sure.
Really?
I believe so.
Why do you know that?
Because I was in the Boy Scouts, and they tell you that kind of stuff.
Did you know that, Mike?
There was some president out there that was in our lifetime that was the
He
Eagle
did
Scout.
make Eagle
Yes.
Scout. Okay.
Head Chef coming up with the worst foods in the world with Ted's Meat and Potatoes on the way at 4:30. Hey, we've got your emails up next from the men's room at KISW.com. Okay, bad things happen when you least expect it. Say you're on, I-90. Traffic comes to a dead stop. You see it, you slow down, you think everything's fine until you look in the mirror.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
News tonight. An emo woman broke up with her boyfriend of 5 years because he repeatedly made her happy. But first, a new sleep study suggests that the position that you sleep in can have an effect on both your heart and brain health.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir. Do you sleep on your stomach or your back? Do you sleep on your side? And if so, left or right? Do you stretch out or curl up? All of these things can affect your health.
Yeah, man. What about upside down?
What do you mean upside down?
What does the sleep study say about people who sleep upside down?
Do you mean like with your feet on the pillow and your head at the foot of the bed?
No, man. I mean upside down, like a bat.
No one sleeps like that, Felix.
See, that's what I thought, man. Then I dated a woman who slept upside down.
From the ceiling.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
Why did she sleep upside down?
For the same reason that she licked walls, barked at birds, and said her favorite color was corduroy.
You dated a woman who licked walls and barked at birds?
And said her favorite color was corduroy and slept upside down, yeah.
Right. And you said that there was a reason for all of this?
One reason, man.
Which was?
Because he was crazy, man.
You've dated a lot of crazy women, Felix.
Yeah, man. There was Tina.
She chased you with scissors for 7 blocks, yes?
There was Trina.
She stabbed you in the buttocks with a steak knife.
Athena.
Shot you in the leg.
Katrina.
Broke a plate over your head at Olive Garden, although if I recall, you had that one coming, Felix.
You ain't wrong.
What did the sleep study say about sleeping upside down?
Nothing, Bonnie. The study didn't address sleeping upside down.
Oh, because sometimes I sleep upside down.
You sleep upside down, Bonnie?
Sometimes, yeah. Does that make me crazy?
Well...
I mean, I don't lick walls or anything, and my favorite color is pink, not corduroy.
Do you bark at birds?
No comment.
For more information on sleep studies and sleep positions, visit the National Institute of Health's website. We'll be back an hour with that one story that I told you before, and I'm just gonna trail off right here.
A lot of really, really exciting stuff for next year. So,
do you ever just pinch yourself? You know, because you've never been to Europe, and it's one thing. It's one thing to buy a ticket and fly to Europe and go see the Eiffel Tower. It's another thing, like when for work as an entertainer, they're saying, "Hey, get your ass over there." I mean, that has to be very surreal, right?
It is very surreal, especially coming from where we came from, like in such a small town in Texas. It's like to be able to reach people from all the way across the world and invited to come over there is insane.
Hey, man, music's the universal language, right? If you're not deaf, you like music. You'll never meet someone, you might like different genres, but music is the greatest communicator there will ever be.
Yeah.
What did you guys spoil yourself with? You know, you get a check. Was there anything you had to run out and buy?
Like a new leather jacket.
Yeah, I mean, was there anything where you just went,
a guitar case with a
Maybe
handle
they haven't
stays
got
on.
that check yet.
Still waiting.
Magic cards.
Magic cards.
Magic
All
cards.
right.
You know, there's stores all over downtown Everett that have basically.
Don't tell us that, man.
Yeah,
Dude,
Don't tell us that.
You're
We'll
within like
send
2
our whole
blocks.
label advance there.
Yeah,
You can't-
yeah, right. Right across the Angel of the Winds Arena. There's one right over here.
Oh, yeah.
Comic books, cards, the whole deal, man.
man, yeah, don't tell us that.
Stuff. Yes,
Just-
seriously.
you should know.
You got a little time before you have to go up on
Yeah,
stage.
you know,
what I'm saying?
it used to be sex, drugs, rock and roll. Now it's magic cards and sleeping.
Yeah, secret is we're just a bunch of dweebs.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
Maybe it's not a secret. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Return to Dust tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Unwrapped Acoustic Holiday. Well, thank you guys, along with Brent and Zach from Shinedown, Pretty Reckless, Daughtry, Hollywood Undead, Mammoth, Sleep Theory, and Des Rocks, who is coming up here in just a little bit.
Can I say, we'll be on early at like 7 o'clock, so please, everyone listening, come out early and come see us.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, we're
Thank
done
you so
here at
much,
6.
you guys.
It's 2 blocks, so thank you guys. We appreciate it. All right,
There you
we
go.
are live from Tony V's. Des Rocks coming up. Of course, we will drink and toast with a shot today. One more thing you need to know. As far as the Black Raven beers, we do have the Men's Room IPA and the Bright Yellow Can up there on draft, as well as the Ola Days Holiday Porter. And if someone would like to bring us a few of those, that would be really awesome. We would really appreciate that. More from Tony V's right after this.
Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinkies Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
There is Return to Dust. Thank you guys for stopping by. They're going on early tonight at 7 o'clock at 8 p.m. So you want to check those guys out. They're amazing. Who else we have on stage tonight? Of course, we have Sleep Theory, Mammoth with Wolfie Van Halen, Hollywood Undead,
Wolfie.
Daughtry, The Pretty Reckless, and Brent and Zach of Shinedown fame. So it's going to be a good night. If you're in your car and you're headed close to Everett, you don't have a ticket yet, keep in mind, tickets are still on sale and as low as $55. So you can still squeeze into the show tonight. There are a few tickets that still remain. All right, ladies and gentlemen, also taking the stage tonight, give it up for Des Rocks, everybody. Welcome back to Seattle, sir. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
We're doing real well, man. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for doing our first ever Unwrapped acoustic show.
Of course. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Look, I'm scared to ask anybody questions because I was doing doing research on the internet. Apparently, it's all untrue. However, I'm going to ask you this anyway. Now, they say most parents, they're happy when their musician kid says, Mom, I'm giving it up. I want to be a lawyer. My understanding is that you did the opposite. You were a lawyer and chose to pursue music, obviously, because you were tired of making money.
Well, I have a couple degrees. You know, I wasn't really doing that, but I did go to school for a really long time. I love to learn everything and know what's going on. So I went and I got a master's degree while I was playing in punk bands at night for many years because for me, the only way I could afford to live in New York City and be in bands is if I got a full ride to school and got put in student housing. Otherwise, I couldn't do it. So I just would apply to schools. I applied to any schools I could, and the one that took me gave me housing, so I was able to play in bands at the same time.
Can you talk to my kids?
What?
I mean, look, man, we met a lot of musicians. I'm a musician. That to me that's the craziest story because it's so smart. Where everyone else, like, you know, at some point they'll say, threw caution to the wind. You did the opposite. We're very pragmatic about it.
Well, you know, I don't come from much, and I just needed a freaking place to live, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it's all about, especially in New York, man. Like, if you want to live in the heart of New York City, and in this time period, it was the only option I had, and it was kind of like my ultimate hack.
Was that part of the reason you went for the Masters, just to say I can get 2 more years of free housing?
Yeah, 100%. You know, you have in those schools, you have one test at the end of the semester that's worth 100% of your grade, and there's no attendance required. So I could be in Vans in Kentucky and in a green room just reading a textbook and getting ready to go on stage.
Wow. And you've been performing since you were 13 years old, is that right?
That's right.
Who was the person that said, man, you can go out there and do this? Was it you or was it your parents who said, man, you're good? I mean, because when you're 13, do you know how good you are at that age? You know what I'm saying?
I haven't gotten good up until like a couple months ago, in my opinion. You know, like I was so bad for so long, but there's this element in what I do of complete delusion. You know, I could see a video of Freddie Mercury singing to 80,000 people, and part of me goes, I could do that. How crazy do you have to be to do that? You know what I mean?
Crazy.
And, you know, you have to have everybody in the world tell you suck for so long, and it's just about not stopping. You know, it's just the tenacity.
Do you remember the first place you played in front of a crowd?
Oh, absolutely. There was no crowd there. That's how I remember it. Yeah.
Okay, where was this? Was this a pizza parlor? Where was it?
It was called the Medicine Lounge. It was a small bar across the street from Nassau Coliseum in Long Island.
All right.
And I just showed up and I said, can I play here? And they said, we're usually closed on Sundays. You can come in on Sunday if you want and have a show, but you got to bring 10 kids and sell 10 tickets. So I came, and I remember I showed up to the bar. I brought 7 friends. And when the show ended, they said, you only brought 7 people. That's $70. You owe us $30. And then I just ran out of the bar, and I went to a bicycle and I biked home to Queens. That's what I did.
That is a very New York story.
That is
I
so
know
New
you're
York.
13. You owe me $30, kid.
Yeah, that is crazy. What was it? What was it like? You've been on tour with man, and you were. COVID kind of screwed things up for you for a minute, didn't it?
Yeah, I don't think I'm the only one, but yeah.
No, but
sure.
I'm serious. But
Yeah, it screwed up a lot of stuff.
As far as where you were in your career, and you know where you were going, and then all of a sudden COVID came and just kind of stopped everything.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's happened a couple times in a couple different ways for me, but that's like the most Des Rocks thing ever. You know what I mean? Like, that's as Des Rockian as it gets, without a doubt. To be like, we were on tour with like the Rolling Stones, you know what I mean? And then the whole thing got shut down.
What was that like?
Unbelievable. I mean, for the first show, we showed up, and they didn't believe that we were there to open because we showed up in a 1989 Volkswagen Vanagon with the one door painted the wrong color.
Oh, really?
So we came in there and we said, we're here to play, and they laughed at us. And then they brought out the German Shepherd bomb-sniffing dog. And then many phone calls later, they let us into the stadium.
How long did it take you from the time you arrived before they finally let you in?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. So the Rolling Stones themselves, they basically have no idea who you are, right?
No, they picked us to open.
They
did.
picked
That is
you.
awesome.
Yeah.
So that feels good, but then when you get there, it still takes 45 minutes to get into the joint.
That's Des Rocks, man. That's a dictionary definition of it, yeah.
Dude, I'm
is
digging
that
your
like
story.
is that like a rock kind of spirit, or is that just the New Yorker and you like, whatever happens, we're gonna keep going?
I don't know. I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest. I think it's nature and nurture. Either way, it's New York's fault. You know what I mean? That's where I was born, and that's where I was raised.
How big is that stage?
What stage? The
The
Rolling
Sto-
Stones
yeah.
stage? It's like a mile.
That's
mean,
what I'm
it's-
saying.
It's
Like
huge.
you probably walk out there and go like, "Where do I stand?"
Well, we were rehearsing at the time in an abandoned radio station in Greenpoint, Brooklyn, and it was no bigger than that platform for that drum stage. No exaggeration. It was like Chernobyl in there. There was no lights and the toilets ripped out of the walls. So in order to properly rehearse for that show, I had to run down the stairs and down the block while we were performing to simulate the cardio of a
Foods in the world. Coming up with the head chef and Ted's Meat and Potatoes. But first, time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And we'll jump right into the birthdays, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Our amazing son Rocco is turning 19. We are so proud of him as he continues toward a bright future. So please have Mickey and Goofy tell him what to expect and what to avoid as he enters college. Thanks, guys. That from Paul.
Well, gosh, you're going to college now, and old Goofy knows that the answer to those two things is exactly the same. What you can expect is your first venereal disease, but the thing you want to avoid is your second venereal disease.
You know, Mick was going to say the same thing. You'll be swimming in a sea of pee. Don't forget to wear your raincoat.
Mick says that all the time.
Oh, my God. Guys, this is Red Baron from Des Moines. Since I don't have any trustworthy friends, I'm emailing myself. Today is my 56th birthday. I'd like some advice from that pillar of men's room society, Coke Ted, telling me what I should do this weekend. Love the show and thank you. That from Eric, Red Baron.
All right, your 56th birthday. You know who else wore 56? Lawrence Taylor. You know what Lawrence Taylor loved? Cocaine. What do you do for your 56th birthday this weekend? Cocaine. Seems pretty simple to me. Don't forget to hydrate on Sunday, as you're going to feel depressed and terrible.
You nailed it with Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the guy used to do coke during games.
That's why he's hyped up.
Hola, gentlemen. Here we go again. My husband Paris's birthday is today. He is 69.
Nice.
He loves sharing his day with Elvis, David Bowie, and Shirley Bassey. He'll be the first to tell you. Can he get an Obama drop the beat, a bong hit, and the Dirty Germans advising him on how to welcome in his 69th birthday tonight? From his loving wife of 30 years, Jackie. Thank you so much, Men's Room, for being there with us for 20 plus years. We love you, Jackie, a.k.a. The Jackster.
Drop the beat.
Yeah, this is obvious. If you're turning 69 years old, then tonight you want to celebrate by doing the 69 position. So that when you look up, you can see the Jackie Cracky.
Yeah. So then after that, you go with the oops approach.
Yeah.
What is the oops approach?
Yeah, I cannot say that here.
Yeah.
But you're like, oops, wrong spot.
Yeah, you'll slap us away. We say, oops, my bad.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ja, the Dirty Germans, brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob. A couple extra emails. I love this one. Epic fart at the Fog Hat gig. Guys, in the late 80s, early 90s, my band Lickety Split got a chance at fame when we were booked to open up for Fog Hat. The venue will be familiar to older listeners. It was Natasha's, a former skating rink in Bremerton. It was a complete dive. One of the urinals in the men's room was missing, and a garbage can was sitting in its place, and people just peed in it. Still, we were really excited to open up for such a legendary band, although they never spoke to us, spent most of their time on their tour bus in the parking lot. We opened the show, and our set went great musically. No issues there. But our bass player, Jay, who was known for eating meals of half a cabbage and a pound of hamburger, regularly often ripped the most horrendous farts in our band room, and we'd have to air the place out before continuing practice. Well, Jay didn't hold back for a while. While we were up there on stage, rocking out. As I was singing, I caught a whiff of a fart that could have woken the dead, and was most certainly one of his. What happens next was that it took a slow ride from the stage and out into the audience.
Oh.
As it made its way back, you could see exactly where it had reached. Row after row of people got this twisted up look on their faces. Some pulled their shirts up over their noses. It was one of his worst ever, even compared to the time one of his farts made our guitar player puke. We were never invited to play with Foghat again. But it was an epic show for us, as Jay's fart was that night. Cheers, guys. That from Mike. And I'll read one more. Let's see here. I had to share this one based on the question. Back when I worked retail, I was primarily head cashier, always on the front lines. We always had our share of questionable people coming in on questionable substances, trying to return stolen items for what I would assume is more drug money. Anyway, one day, one of these said people was in my line and was waiting patiently. I needed a manager to assist in return. While waiting, one of my coworkers, on break, got in line behind this chick. He knew what she was up to, so he slid a bit closer and let out a rumble. She turned around briefly and then back to me. She scowled, asked about my manager, assured maybe she was still coming. During the wait, my coworker, tired of dealing with these people daily, slipped out another, slightly louder, which was met with another nasty scowl on her face. And finally, a third good fart from my coworker. She snatched up her items from the counter, loudly proclaimed, "I don't have time for this," and stormed out as quickly as she stormed in. We always had fun looking for creative ways to get these people out of the store, because they were just in there to steal or cause problems. This was another one of those epic times. Thanks for all you do and being the greatest radio show in Seattle.
Time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you. Thank you, folks. Now, frankly, I think we just exited maybe the best time of year for food.
Yeah,
you know
for
what I mean?
sure.
You had Thanksgiving, and you have the Christmas holidays, and even around Christmas, man. Especially, like, Christmas dinner, fine.
Sure.
But even just the get-togethers, or maybe you go out for a meal with a friend or a family member.
You eat a little bit more decadently.
Right. Like, I feel like December is really the month you're going to go out and eat a bunch of stuff. Really good food.
Agreed.
So today I have a list of the 100 worst foods, rated foods of the world. So basically, there's a website, Taste Atlas. They ranked 100 grossest food in the world based on almost 400,000 online reviews from tourists.
Okay.
Miles, I was wrong. I misspoke earlier. There is definitely an American one on this list. But let's go through some of the American dishes that made the top 100. I don't think anybody would be shocked by this one. Tuna casserole came in at 73.
Agreed.
Yeah. There's no reason.
I made me cry. I come home from school and what's for dinner? Tuna casserole. And I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, right, with the egg noodles and the cream of mushroom.
Peas.
Yeah.
But just
We
the
had it as
idea of
kid.
heating tuna in a can, you can really still taste the metal. So the metal flavor really comes through.
Chocolate covered bacon came in at 76.
Really?
Never tried it.
I have. It's great.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I get the point of it, but I'm fine to have them separate.
You ever had deep fried bacon?
No.
Yes. It's breaded?
Yeah, it was just, I was like, this seems like, it seemed like too much.
Yeah.
It's like
I
fried,
remember you
fried
saying
chicken breading on top of bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Chicken a la King came in at 82.
Is that
Which
the
one is
can
a
of
la
cream
King?
of soup, too, with chicken?
Something, yeah. And then chicken Reggie's. Wriggles. Chicken Wriggles.
I don't know if I know that.
It's a pasta dish in upstate New York.
Google this. Chicken Wriggles. I'm assuming they spell it with an R.
Iggles.
Okay.
Iggies.
Oh, Riggies. Riggies?
Yeah, Riggies.
This looks like it's a spicy Italian American pasta dish from Utica, New York, featuring rigatoni pasta, chicken, and hot cherry peppers, and a cream of tomato sauce.
It doesn't sound bad in theory.
I guess it's just not good, but yeah, it sounds like
There's a couple things on this list that sound okay, but they didn't make it. Also, shout out over in Utah, they have Frog Eye Salad. It's a pasta salad made with custard, Cool Whip, and canned fruit.
Oh, God. Come
Yeah.
on, Utah. Don't be so Utah.
All right, so number 10 on the list, worst rated foods of the world, artichoke salad in Greece. They boil artichokes to make them tender, then cut them up and add lemon, mustard, garlic, and dill.
Now, look.
Doesn't sound bad.
They even say that here. Go, look, it doesn't sound that bad, but the rating was just 2.2 stars.
I don't like artichokes, but I know people do like artichokes. And to me, that sounds like if you like artichokes, that sounds like it'd be a decent dish.
I like artichokes in certain ways. I mean, honestly, the best way to have an artichoke is to...
Artichoke dip. It's the one way I can
steam
kind of
it. Yeah, and then you get like a bowl of butter, and it's almost like eating crab meat. You like pick it apart and...
Yeah, I mean, people that like artichoke, I mean, they absolutely
I love them.
Right.
I love them.
I just don't.
Artichoke dip, artichoke hearts, a whole steam one.
There's just a certain limit for me on artichokes. Like sometimes you get an artichoke, like crab and artichoke dip, and it's like, there's no crab.
That's
just
my
artichokes.
issue with that.
Yeah.
Right.
And then, yeah. But, I mean, I do like them. And then sometimes, like, I don't know. Like I said, for some reason I have a weird thing with artichokes. I have a limit.
Okay.
All right, number 9 on the list was sour curry made with fish entrails.
Oh.
If you don't know what entrails are, that's internal organs. Mm-hmm. Traditional dish in southern Thailand.
I will avoid that one.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just here to look.
Yeah, I'm just window shopping.
My daughter did say when she lived there that there was some very interesting foods. She tried a lot of them and did like some, but there was a lot that she just could not stomach.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I struggle with internal organs.
I do too. Did she struggle with the food because she knew what it was, or she just didn't like the taste?
She would try, like, for an example, at the street fairs, she would eat all the bugs.
Yeah.
That they serve in like a popcorn
And they
bag.
don't taste like much.
They don't taste bad. She was like, you could stomach those, but it was just some of the dishes that were more like main course dishes.
Yeah.
That were harder to swallow.
Here's the American one to make the top 10, and I don't really see what's so wrong with this. The ramen burger. The buns are fried ramen noodles, and it's a burger. A chef in Brooklyn came up with it.
It's not that it sounds bad; it sounds pointless. If you know what I mean. Like I don't think it'd be bad. I'd just be like, just give me a.
I remember one of them specifically: stinky tofu.
Oh yeah.
Why is it stinky? What makes it stink?
I don't know. It's just called stinky tofu.
But
apparently it tastes like it smells.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now here's one. There's an English guy I follow. It says Bosch a lot. He eats these, but my buddy Rob, who's moving back to England currently today, he told me he lived in London. He said he's never seen anybody eat them. But jellied eels.
I've heard of it, man. I've never, and I have no interest in trying.
It's an old school street food in England dating back to the 1700s. The flavor is described as unique and unpleasant.
You know, I just pulled up a picture of jellied eels. If it tastes as bad as it looks, it is not good.
Well, I like eel that's barbecued.
Sure.
A ton.
I like a lot of things that are barbecued, but man,
Right.
I mean,
not jellied.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chap ou lele. It's a Chilean bread made with potatoes and flour.
How bad could that be?
Again, doesn't sound that bad.
Because I love a potato roll.
Sure.
Hawaiian rolls are made with potatoes.
Yeah. I don't know. It's got to be just...
Or maybe they just make it sweet somehow. But either way, it's close. It's in the same family.
It's got to be something weird with it. Either texture or just bland taste.
Yeah, I'm looking at a picture of it. It looks very plain. Maybe that's
But like
its
the
problem.
potato roll still has like the normal
bread consistency.
bread consistency
maybe
and bread stuff. That's like I don't.
Maybe the fact of the matter is it's a roll, and typically rolls are good. And so when you have one that sucks, you're like, what the hell?
It might just be super thick. So the basic recipe: 2 pounds of red potatoes, a half pound of flour, little baking powder, some salt, butter. That's it.
We go back to Thailand. Deep fried silkworms, seasoned with salt and pepper.
Thank God they added that.
Yeah.
I mean, you fried them,
right?
So that's got to be good.
Yeah, how bad can they be?
Thuro, what were you saying earlier in the show? You never see a lot of
Norwegian restaurants.
Correct. That whole area, right? Nordic countries. They're big on this list. They've got Sved. Just half a sheep's head, boiled and served with mashed potatoes. Traditional dish in Iceland.
You're right. The Nordic country, not represented some lake. You go to an international food court.
That's what I've heard about
You're not
people
gonna find
who go to Iceland. And, it's beautiful there and all the scenery.
women are beautiful.
Yeah, everything's very nice, except for when you need to eat.
Correct.
Yeah, apparently that's you'll lose weight just vacationing.
I say the pickings have to be slim in Iceland.
Yeah.
Now, this one's from Sweden. Again,
here we go.
I don't understand how this one made the list. What's it? Karlsgrove. It's a calzone stuffed with French fries and full hamburgers, including the bun. Sounds like something America would come up with.
It's not U.S.
But it's on a menu at a restaurant in Sweden.
Maybe they don't know how to do it right. Because even though I would give that a shot, I would try it.
But again, it depends. Like when I go to Mexico, I realized if you order a hamburger there, it is not the hamburger that you get here. It is beef. It is on a roll. But where we do ground beef, they take these big hunks of steak, essentially, just kind of glue them together, but it tastes different. The consistency kind of sucks, so you have to be real specific.
Okay.
So,
and I don't know that I want a bun inside my calzone.
It does seem a bit much, a little thick and heavy there.
Yeah.
But that said, I don't know that it would taste bad. I mean, it's French fries and a burger. It's just inside of a calzone.
Mm-hmm. Now we go to Finland. Bloodplat. Dumplings with reindeer blood.
Jeez, guys.
Sweden and Finland. They like this one.
Wasn't that what that boudin is? Just a blood-filled sausage?
No. Boudin is like rice, spices. There's some sausage.
Sure there's no blood in there?
There might be, but it's not the primary ingredient.
Okay.
Like when you look at boudin, it looks like, if you cut boudin open, it looks like a sushi roll, but where the fish would be, it's meat.
All right.
Right, and there's rice.
Just some of that boudin, man.
I love boudin. I told Mike. He's going down there in the next few months in Baton Rouge, so you got to get some boudin.
Dude, get boudin. Seriously.
Then number one on the list, again, from Sweden and Finland, blood pancakes. Pancakes made with onions, spices, and reindeer blood. They're popular in Sweden and Finland. The average tourist rate of 1.6 out of 5.
Don't they have any fish? You know what I mean? Like they got a...
How about the meat?
I mean, crabs.
I do
cold water. You could get like a big halibut.
I know.
What are they doing?
Well, you want to eat other stuff. And I like blood pudding. I just don't know if I need blood in my pancakes.
Thank you, Head Chef. We appreciate it. Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
Of the stadium stage.
Did you take advantage of the whole stage?
Yes, except they tape off this one line you can't walk past. That is only for Mick Jagger to walk past.
All right.
And
so if you just step over that line.
And at the lid and the stage, they put down this material for Mick Jagger to dance on. That's like a bowling alley lane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just kept sliding and sliding and sliding. And I'm coming up to this line, and I'm like, I'm gonna go over the line. Oh my God! And I stopped right at the tape.
Just like bowling.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You got? Did you not get stopped at the Canadian border one time for a while too?
What? This is crazy research. I've been stopped at every border. You know what I mean?
Is it the Vanagon?
Is it your look? I mean, what do you think it is?
I don't know. People think I'm a bad guy, but I told you in the beginning, like I'm not as stupid as I look. You know, so I've been stopped and frisked and denied many times in that border crossing.
So as a result of that, I mean, are you into anything illicit? Do you do anything that might be illegal?
Not today.
Not today.
Not right now.
So knowing that you just have a face for suspicion, do you make it a point to always just travel clean?
Yeah, of course. I think I just look like a mugshot. You know what I mean?
Well, and look, the accent, it's like, I don't know, he's from Brooklyn. Maybe he's taking something in.
Yeah, but we're secretly the nicest ones. You know what I mean? So
yeah. But then again, it's one thing to be Des Rocks, but your God-given name, you sound like a mobster. Danny Rocco.
Yeah, that is
now,
my
no
legal
offense,
name.
and you don't want to judge a book by its cover, but I will judge the book by the title. Like Danny Rocco, this guy has connections.
you have to be a pizza aficionado.
I have spent a lot of time in pizza shops, and I've had a lot of family-owned pizza shops in Queens and Long Island. Yeah.
Okay. Is it hard? Okay, we just had lunch at Brooklyn Brothers Pizza, which is absolutely fantastic over here.
Go if you haven't gone, it's good.
Yeah. Where is the best pizza you found outside of New York?
Outside of New York.
I mean, because there's different styles. You like a Detroit-style pizza, Chicago-style pizza, like a tavern pizza in Chicago, or St. Louis style. I mean, across country, there's a lot of different varieties, so to speak.
I mean, you're tapping into some very explosive territory right now.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Sicilian thick.
How deep do you want to go on this?
Because deep dish.
I disregard deep dish in the same category as a New York style. It's a different thing.
Okay,
It's not one better than the other. It's apples and oranges. One is pizza, and the other one is like a pie filled with cheese.
Right.
Different things. My favorite pizza outside New York City is probably a place called Paulie G's in Columbus, Ohio. But asterisk, it's also in New York City.
Okay. Okay. How about Connecticut? Do they hold a candle to New York? They always.
I think Connecticut pizza is equal. I'm an equal opportunist when it comes to all these things. I think they got good clam pies there. I really much like that.
All right. Yeah, that's fantastic. Now you You also said, and this is many years ago when you were first starting out, that Seattle is actually one of your favorite food cities.
Seattle is my favorite city outside my home city, without a doubt.
What is it about
I love coming here. I've never been to Everett before, but I just spent the whole morning walking around. I didn't realize that Kenny Loggins is from Everett.
Yep. Could you do Kenny Loggins? Could you cover him?
I have 10 minutes set tonight. It'll be exclusively Kenny Loggins covers. But Kenny Loggins covers Unplugged, which nobody wants to hear.
Well, nobody's doing it.
Nobody's done it until today.
In his hometown, just to mess with it.
That's right.
So you said earlier that you said, man, part of the reason you've continued to pursue this in spite of anything is because you're delusional. So at the moment that you realize you're delusional, do you take that as something that's like, oh no, this is my Achilles heel? Or do you just adopt it and say, hey man, that's my superpower?
I think it's definitely my superpower. You know, at a time when every rational head would give up on chasing the dream of, bringing rock and roll music on the biggest scale imaginable to millions of people around the world, like most people would give up on that, and most people should give up on that, you know? And but for some reason, there's just something in me that I can't express any other way artistically, and music's only been the only way to do that, and therefore I continue.
You did a song with a guy from One Direction.
I wrote and produced a song for Zayn Malik last month. Yeah.
And for Zayn?
Yeah.
Can you go out to dinner with him? Can he walk downtown in New York?
No, definitely not. No. Yeah, and he can't really sing much.
Wow.
Listen closely to the vocals in that track. Tell me who's singing.
Did you cover for him a little bit if you could?
No comment.
Well, it was a pop band.
Yeah. Well, it's One Direction. You were playing a gig in Amsterdam, and the power went out in the city. Not just the venue, but the entire city. What happened then?
This is the most well-researched interview I have ever done in my entire life.
We only have one job, Des.
Do you understand how many interviews I do and someone goes, so you have a song called Used to the Darkness? Tell me about that.
Mic drop.
And, we were playing in Amsterdam, which is an incredible city to perform in, and the power in the entire city went out.
Was it outside or inside?
The whole city gone.
Right.
Yeah, so everything was just pitch black. And then we just had everybody take out their phones, and they handed me an acoustic guitar, and I just played as much as I could acoustic, and that was the last time I played acoustic up until today.
Until tonight?
Really?
Seriously.
So at least this one you knew was coming. Do you think that having to do that on the fly, right, and then this opportunity comes up tonight to do what it is you're doing along with the other bands, you're like, oh, I'm completely prepared for this. I can do it by accident.
Yeah, it's always fun also, especially to get outside your comfort zone, too, a little bit. Because like I always like to say, like the Des Rock show, that's me painting, you know what I mean? And I'm really a painter. I sculpt a little bit on the side, too. So I like to sculpt every once in a while, but I'm really a painter. So it's fun to do a different medium. I consider it a completely different art form.
Was it tough for you to figure out what songs you wanted to do acoustically? Because sometimes I would think just when you played acoustic, it just does not translate the way you'd want it to. So, I mean, did you put a lot of thought into, all right, man, well, these are the ones?
I think you have to completely reimagine it. You know what I mean? Like, completely reimagine every aspect of it in order to suit the emotional intent of the song. And, like, I watch a lot of Prince concerts, and I think Prince was the master of reimagining his songs in an acoustic setting.
If you went to a Prince show back in the day, it was almost like a go-go show. He would play just a portion of a song in a completely different way and then twist into a riff you knew from a different song and just weave in and out of this like subconscious stream of... I don't even think he stopped. There wasn't a pause in the show. It was just one big dance party.
I'm of that school of thought with my show. That's very important. Like, once we start, we do not stop. We don't play a song, clap, thank you, play a song, clap, thank you. Like, you do not have an opportunity to talk to somebody else. You know what I mean? That's very important to me. You do not have an opportunity to sit down. Like, I'm very much of that school of thought.
Has that always been the case?
So everyone needs to pee.
Yes, no, you can't pee. You have to pee beforehand. Yeah. There's no intermission.
I like that, man. I appreciate your enthusiasm for wanting to approach music that way, because you're right. Most and look, it's true. You go to a concert, 2 or 3 songs, then they stop and they have something to tell you. And it's no offense against anyone, but like, we're not here to get to know you. We're here because we appreciate your music, man.
And I have no allegiance to the recording either. Like, I do the same thing. Like, I will play 2 minutes of a song, or I will take a 2-minute song and I will make it 20 minutes long. Okay. Without a doubt.
So how does your band respond to that? Is it almost like, like those old blues players, they just put it in C minor, brother, hit it, right? And they go. So do they just kind of have to follow your lead, or do you have any idea how you're going to feel when you're performing?
Well, we make all the maps ahead of time, right? So like they know the directions I might want to go, and then it's just like a look in the eyes, and they know, oh, not this tonight. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna do a 20-minute version of this song.
All right. What? Who have you played with where you're like, man, longevity-wise, or just impressed by the musicianship? Who is the band where you've either seen them, played with them, where you're like, man, these guys have it going on?
Well, I opened for Muse in Europe for quite a while, and they were just unbelievable, you know, like unbelievable as far as just like the show and everything they're putting together. I got the chance to open for The Cult for a while.
I love The Cult.
They're great.
And I think from a vocal perspective too, like that is not easy to do as you get older. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, to like that kind of like big singing like that. And I think a lot of people underappreciate how hard that is, and they were fantastic.
What was your favorite? What was your favorite country in Europe?
Oh man, so many, but the shows in France are out of control.
Oh, they really?
You know what I mean? I think it's the antithesis of their reputation. You know, you think everybody's gonna have their arm crossed and like smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
But they let loose, man.
Oh, yeah?
It's like a soccer game.
When the rockabilly scene hit big in the 50s, in the 60s, France was the biggest country in the world for rockabilly. So if you're into that kind of style of music or that Elvis type of jangle, you know what I mean? France appreciates it more so than anybody in the world.
Yeah, they fetishize that in a way that I just love. I fetishize it too, you know?
And you can smoke.
Yeah, you can smoke indoors, which is great for singing, yeah.
I'm curious to know, what did your family know what your plan was back to the college days? Did they know that it's like, I'm just doing this for free housing to continue music? Or were they really going, our little Danny's going to be a lawyer?
I am the youngest child. Nobody knew what I was doing. You know, I just did my own thing. You know, I would literally be 12 and 13 years old, and I would just be in the city. You know what I mean? Like, just doing my own thing. Nobody asked where I was. Nobody cared where I was. You know, so that's just the path I chose, yeah.
Youngest of how many?
Of 3 boys, yeah.
Okay.
Solid. Being the youngest, like, there's no baby pictures, but you're right. I'm the youngest. It's easy.
I don't exist.
Yeah. There's no book. There's no footprints. You know what I mean? There's no pictures.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Like a ghost. Yeah.
What's going on this upcoming year?
Oh boy, a lot. I finished a whole new album that's going to be coming out early next year on Sumerian Records, and I think it's the most emotionally urgent and powerful record I've ever made. So I'm really excited.
How do you know when it's done and you don't tinker with it anymore?
Or do people just tell you to leave it alone?
I mean, you have to walk away. I mean, it's like a breakup. You know what I'm saying? As far as
I'm pretty good at that, fortunately, because I have a process of writing so much before I get there. So then I kind of know the album I want to make. And when it's mastered, when it's fully mastered, it's a pain in the butt to go back and
just don't want to mess with it. Yeah.
So, and also, I think it is what it is. I think art is imperfect. So I like mistakes and things not being right.
All right, so people that are unfamiliar with the music of Des Roch, what would be your best summation of your sound?
It's extraordinarily emotional and high-octane rock and roll made in the heart of New York City. And it is filtered through my entire life and life's experiences, and it's music that is deeply cared for and carefully made.
And any New York influences as far as just that area and that music scene, which is different. You know, when you're thinking about, like, even if it's Jersey, the Springsteens of the world, or
New York Dolls back in the day,
Lou Reed and these artists.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, people always ask me what are your favorite New York artists. And I always like, there's just so many obvious ones. I like to not go for the obvious ones. Like, of course, I love the Dolls. I love the Strokes. I love all those artists. But, like, I was like, take me back to, like, George Gershwin. You know what I mean? Like, I want to go way back. Everyone asked me what my favorite early 20th century New York composer is, you know? But even, like, Lady Gaga's from New York. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to say she's one of the most incredible artists of all time? Come on, as far as talent's concerned.
She's amazing.
And like, yeah, I'm a rock artist, but I draw on everything and I appreciate everything.
Sure. What's the weirdest band you listen to that people wouldn't expect you to?
Barbra Streisand.
Barbra Streisand.
Wow.
Yes, Barbra.
I got an issue, Barbra.
Evergreen.
What's that?
That's so New York.
You got an issue?
Streisand.
Look, man, my mother loved Barbra Streisand
Yeah.
when I was growing up. So I had to hear Barbra Streisand all the time.
With Miles and Thrill.
All right, kind of it's a 5:08. We'll drink a toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Hang on. Oh, all right, I got this. According to research, ending the use of popular GLP-1 weight loss drugs could trigger dramatic weight gain.
Yeah.
I guess it actually trigger the weight gain.
So that's the thing is that they cite what's it called? Basically, behavioral changes as the more long-term success method.
Right.
So
yeah, absolutely.
So that's all they're saying there is that it triggers the weight gain because as soon as you're off that drug, you're still going right back to the bad choices that led you to where you were before you got on them.
Nah, that makes sense.
I mean, yeah. I think it can go both ways. I think some people just take it for the rest of their lives.
Sure.
Right? Same way you would take
And there's the answer.
Well,
same way you would take like a cholesterol or blood pressure pill.
Exactly.
If you do one more thing, though, I mean, it'll stick. If you just change your diet a little bit.
Right.
Like when I did steroids, I was in college playing football, right? I got injured. They gave me steroids to repair it. I was hobbling around the locker room. I lifted more and worked out more with a broken ankle because I knew I had steroids in me. So I'm like, man, I can get buff off this. At least I'm going to try. You know, I can do curls. Something.
Yeah. And that's really what it should be is for, you know, as long as there's nothing chemically wrong with you, that if that's the way that you're going with it, that's the way that it should do. Like, hey, you know, let's just supercharge this thing and get down there. But then you still do need to make those behavioral changes, those lifestyle changes that keep you down there.
That's the difference.
If the drug is the only thing keeping you down there, like you're not changing anything about what it is that you're doing. Yeah,
exactly.
once you're off of it, you're going to shoot right back up there.
I mean, because of Pedialyte, I keep drinking.
There you go. You know, the crash diets were the same thing. I saw many people go through crash diets. Look at me, I'm losing weight all over. It's like, yeah, but you're miserable. But it's only for 90 days. Well, guess what happens at the end of 90 days?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, much to the dismay, a surprisingly large group of surprisingly large group of Stranger Things fans, there was in fact no secret episode released this week.
I don't know if you had to explain it to people. There's a new one coming. Why do you think that?
Right.
There's not.
Because basically what
there was there was something in the show, and then on Christmas, right, Netflix was like, get what's next or whatever. But again, it's Netflix. It could have been, I don't even know what they announced today. It could have been anything.
I have no idea.
But those Stranger, like, right, because I was talking about earlier this week at TV Time, and like, they were like, well, this happened or that happened, so it's got to be.
Right. And it was a finale, so there was a lot more questions than there were answers. There was a lot of chapters of that book that got left wide open that never got answered. And then the directors of it, the creators of it, once they heard that people were kind of theorizing that, like, there's going to be a secret episode that's going to be released, they didn't dispel it immediately.
Well, yeah, I mean,
so that fueled it.
Correct.
And then all of a sudden, everybody's all disappointed. Like, guys,
how many? Are you disappointed? It's called a finale.
How many times are we going to go through this that no matter what show you're watching, if you enjoy it, the last episode's going to suck?
Yep. And it's just how it is, man.
Or it's got to end with death.
Yes.
Right. So you know.
Right. And the truth is that the last episode of the show is just like every other one. It's just you wanted it to be better.
That's all.
The last cookie in the box is not going to taste better than the rest. It's going to taste like a doggone cookie, and then the box is gone.
Yeah. And then you're disappointed.
Hey, this one didn't taste the greatest. It was all building up to... No. Due to fences, Kenya's wildebeest migration is down by 90%.
They are delicious.
Really? You had a wildebeest burger?
No, I had a steak.
You had a wildebeest steak?
Yes.
Nice. How did it taste? You said it was delicious. Is it kind of like bovine? Is it like...
No, it's not fatty at all, obviously, because they're wild.
Sure.
But it doesn't have a gamey taste. But it's very tender.
Really?
So I guess maybe closest thing would
really
be, not buffalo, but
well, no wonder lions eat
elk
them.
maybe, you know, something in that realm.
Right, because like bison, I like bison burger or beefalo, but you got to mix it with beef, right? Because Thrill and I had those bison steaks. It was like, we're just eating meat.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of flavor.
You described it best. You said it tastes like meat.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Wasn't bad. It just...
Yeah, it's not bad.
Whereas like
it's
a steak kind of naturally with the fat has some more flavor.
Okay.
I don't know why they put those fences up. I guess it's a property thing.
Probably. It's odd to me that a wild animal has tender meat. I would think being in the elements, being out on your own beat, you know, doing all that kind of naturally tenses the meat.
Also, I can't believe an elephant or some other animal didn't take that fence down. A rhino, if you want to get through there, you know, wait for it.
It depends on the elephant, or depends on the elephant. Depends on the wild animal. Like the wildebeest, they're on the move a lot.
Yeah.
Right? So that makes sense that it's leaner.
But the buffalo are huge in a herd. I just can't believe they haven't mowed it all down.
Mm-hmm. Whereas, like, you look at, like, cows,
They're not doing anything.
Right.
They're chilling.
They're just not doing anything.
Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. A noun brought to you by the letter G, and I've give you guys a 95% success chance. I will be sorely disappointed if you guys get this wrong. A G word, which is a soup thickened with okra pods and containing meat or seafoods,
Gumbo.
usually vegetables.
Yeah.
Gumbo, Ted, you nailed it.
You got it.
That's one thing. That's another thing that I need to get. I want to get good, authentic gumbo.
You're going through Baton Rouge.
The only gumbo that I've ever gotten is the Campbell's Chunky Soup version, which I understand is...
But it's good, right?
Cheap imitation. It was still fantastic. It was one of my favorites. I loved the jambalaya and I loved the gumbo. But now that I'm looking at it, like, I want some real
You're going to get
gumbo.
both of those then.
Yeah.
Get both of those dishes.
Yes, sir. Yes,
and
sir.
an etouffee.
Etouffee. A new study found that the next generation is lying about their finances to make themselves more desirable.
Well, we always have.
People lie about
Every
everything to
generation.
make themselves more desirable.
They do.
What they make?
Yeah.
And to make yourself more desirable. Look, you make yourself more desirable at a job interview. You do it on a first date, right? I mean, like, come on.
But it's...
I mean, they use filters on their pictures. It's understood. All of that, it's a sales pitch.
I'd prefer if you fudged the truth versus just straight up lying about it.
No, I
make
agree
this
with it.
much. Like, well, that's gonna come to light at some point.
It will, but they're trying to get laid.
They are. They are. You know what? To be fair, if that's all the admission is, just get laid.
It's to get
laid. I make $100 million a year,
Right. And you get laid.
But I think it's different if you're going to like settle down and be with somebody. Then you can't lie about it. 'cause
Exactly.
you
That's
gotta
what I'm
figure out your
saying.
Future. But
Yeah.
right, if you're just trying to get laid, like, I don't know, make $1 million a year.
Good call. Ted, what day is it, buddy?
Thursday.
You're right. It's World Typing Day.
The Men's Room Top 10.
Yay.
The Men's Room Top 10.
For whatever reason, when I looked at the daily holidays, that one just kind of stuck out to me because I thought, you know what? I guarantee you I can't find 10 fun facts about typing. But I was wrong. So here's some 10 fun facts, basically about keyboards, about typing, and all that. It's going to be fun. So starting at number 10, Steve, I know that you know this one, so I don't want you to say it. But Miles and Ted, the pound sign, as it were, the number symbol on the keyboard, what is that called? Anybody? Do either of you know what that is actually called?
The pound symbol.
The
I always
pound
just
symbol.
knew it as the pound symbol.
The hashtag, right?
Yeah, the
It
hashtag.
does have a name. And we've done it on Big Dummy.
Yes,
Yep,
we have.
I know. I've heard you say it. I've heard you answer it. I don't know it.
I'll give you guys a hint. It has to do both with the number 8 and an athlete / town in Pennsylvania.
Jim Thorpe?
Octothorpe.
The
Octothorpe. Okay.
The Octothorpe. Why is it 8? Looking at maybe it's
Because there's 8 different points, right? So there's 8
okay.
points on it, and the guy that created the symbol, believe it or not, was just a big Jim Thorpe fan.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Honest to
nice.
God, that's why he called it the Octothorpe.
Okay, I love it.
And I'm embarrassed that I know that.
Okay. The most used buttons on your keyboard are the E and the space bar. Does anybody know what the third most used button on average on your average keyboard is? It's behind the E and the space bar.
I'm going to guess enter.
Enter, not a bad guess.
Or shift.
Shift, also not a bad guess.
I'm going to go R.
R, okay. Ted.
S.
A lot of people make mistakes and they use the backspace.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense.
The
I
backspace.
use it all the time.
10 fun keyboard facts. In the First World War, the word typewriter was used as army slang for a machine gun.
Really? Right, because
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
well, it depends how you type. Mine would have been
Hair Club, too. I remember.
Is he a slow typer?
I remember not just a slow typer, but a heavy typer. I literally stopped by his office one
he
time.
does, yeah.
And I said, like, how many keyboards have you gone through? Because I walked by and it was
God, you're right, man.
He was, yeah, very
did
heavy
type
hand
like
with
that.
the
like
hunted pack.
you learned on a mechanical keyboard, didn't you, man?
Did you ever
Not a
send an email where you
typewriter.
weren't angry?
Yes.
I mean, everything he typed, and you'd be like, great job. But if you hear him type it, you're like, oh, man, somebody's in trouble.
The world record for typing the English alphabet on a keyboard from A to Z was set by a man in India. How fast do you think that he did it?
26 letters, I'm going to say 13 seconds.
13 seconds.
I'll say 3 seconds.
3 seconds. Ted.
I'll split the difference, say 9.5 seconds.
Miles, you were the closest without going over 3.37 seconds.
Damn.
Like, I think I've done it. I think I've done it in 11 seconds.
I don't even know if I could do it that fast.
Because they're all over the place. And like I could do it.
Well, if you use the keyboard the way it's designed, you should be, in theory, you should be able to do it quickly.
Sure.
Right, because everything's about being within reach of the 8 anchor fingers, blah, 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 blah.
Right. Exactly. Wait, pardon me. The average speed is 40 words per minute. Most people type around 40 words per minute with about 8 mistakes per 100 words.
I think I'm probably about there now. I never thought I would be, but because everything is done on computer now,
right,
you realize you have gotten, you don't necessarily type in the quote-unquote proper etiquette way, but I realize I can actually type pretty fast on the keyboard now.
I still put my index fingers on F and J, though.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'm with you.
That's why there's a little button there, a little knot.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I hover over top, but I'm
same thing with the little nub on the 5. Same situation.
Huh.
Put your middle finger right there on the 5, and then you can just type any one that you want to without looking. And it's funny that they actually put on here, you can touch type without formal training. People develop their own efficient methods to type without looking. And I actually did. I had one program when I was growing up that kind of taught you how to type without looking. I did it for a little bit, and I learned kind of like what you're saying, Miles, where you put your index fingers on the F and the J, and then you kind of go from there.
You're not supposed to look at the paper.
Exactly. That's how in typewriting class in high school.
I had it too.
That was the dictation. That's how they did the dictation. You had to look, and then you had to see how many errors you made or how close or off you were once you finished the dictation.
And then I dropped it it felt like a decade, maybe 15 years. And then working here at some point, I was like, I have typed so much on my phone through text messaging and whatnot to where now I know where these buttons are. And so I just started getting after it, and I just taught myself how to type, and I think I'm down to like 35, 33 words a minute, something like that.
That's pretty good. I got up to 60 when I was in high school, but we were taking the class. All right. So, and as soon as the class was done, I guarantee it dropped. But on our final exam, the typewriters we used, the letters, they weren't marked.
Oh.
So if you knew what you were doing, it shouldn't matter, which is the theory, right? I did not do great on that.
Well, our boy Tim's studio, the keyboard that's over there, that's kind of the same situation over there. There's a handful of buttons that are just completely erased over there.
Yeah. I used one of those computers in-house, and I was having a really hard time because they had worn out.
Yep.
So one of the salespeople turned in a laptop.
Mine.
That they couldn't see the letters anymore.
Oh, no.
So then I got to do a Zoom call. I get this laptop and look down like, oh, good God. I'm typing all these passwords and crap. Get in this meeting. I'm like, you got to be kidding.
Yeah, like I keep my hands in the right spot, but I'm not positive. Like I could type a little bit without looking, but I feel like I still glance down.
Yeah, I always do.
Which hand is used most when, on average, while you're typing your words? Left or the right?
I'm going to guess left.
56
RESA.
56% of all of your keystrokes will be used with the left hand, even though most people are right-handed.
EASTRD. I mean, those are your Wheel of Fortune letters there.
Does anybody know which city was the birthplace of the QWERTY keyboard?
What's the QWERTY keyboard?
Look down at your keyboard.
QWERTY.
I mean, Rochester?
Right, I was going to guess Rochester as well.
I'll say San Jose.
Not quite so far east there, boys. It was in Milwaukee. And they actually host QWERTY Fest every June, a weekend festival celebrating the anniversary of the invention of the QWERTY keyboard.
Do you know how much ass is there? QWERTY Fest.
You're just getting laid.
Oh, my
You're
God.
getting laid every night.
Yeah.
Keyboards, Miller Lite, and Harley Davidson.
Straight.
QWERTY Fest.
And cheese.
Fun keyboard facts. Back to that same keyboard there. The longest word that you can type with your left hand.
Abracadabra?
Stewardesses.
Oh, okay. They're flight attendants, dude.
True enough.
Yeah, update your list, sexist.
I'm going to say this wrong. Polyphony? Polyphony? Polyphony for the right hand.
Polyphony, I guess.
Right.
I only have one girlfriend. I'm faking it.
You're polyphony.
Do you know what's
I'm a polyphony.
You're polyphony. He's a phony.
What's the longest word you can type using only the top letters on the keyboard?
Ooh. I actually knew this at one point. Power. Pouty.
Typewriter.
No kidding. It's
typewriter is the longest word you can type using only the letters on the top of the keyboard. Yep.
Fun keyboard facts. Did you know that your keyboard can contain more germs than a toilet seat?
Cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
That's why they
I don't
say,
even want to. I bang them out every once in a while and just look and see what falls out. It's just like, Jesus Christ.
I won't say who I used to share. It used to be in our old building.
Yeah.
We all shared one studio, so we have two separate ones now, and we would follow the morning show, and I will not say whose computer I shared mine with, but every once in a while, I'd bang this thing out, and all kinds of food particles and peanuts and all this, but the one that killed me was a piece of sausage fell out. And so I went to this person and just said, hey, man, look, I understand you in the studio. there should not be sausage in the keyboard. Can you just like turn your head when you?
I don't know how old the equipment was in that studio, but I remember those microphone condoms also looking terrible. We've been here for what, 10 years at this point? This
like
guy
that.
still looks almost as new as the day that we got it, save for just a little bit of
That's the other thing.
lint that's all over.
This same person clearly talked when they still had bits of food in their mouth.
Yes.
And I would look at the mic condom and I'm like, just don't make your face touch it. And we were doing something, and I remember it brushed my lip.
Kissed it.
And it just bugged me, man.
Because it's crusty, man.
Dry ass pieces of peanut and whatever else.
And then I'll leave you with this last and final fun fact about the keyboard. At least you walk away learning a little bit more here. When you hit the space bar, 6 million people in the world just did the same thing.
Wow. Cats.
I did it first. Damn it. Police in Britain broke the news to a couple parents that their teenage son had unfortunately died in a car crash.
Oh, God.
But there's a little twist to the story, Miles.
What was the twist?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast a fortune teller in Thailand. So as the story goes, there was a woman who saw the fortune teller outside of a temple and agreed to pay for a reading. And apparently this guy does it through tarot cards. Now, the 38-year-old fortune teller, as he drew her cards, he had bad news. He told her that he saw bad luck ahead. Well, of course, she wanted to know what the bad thing would be, and he explained, it's not like death or anything, but apparently you're going to lose a valuable item in the near future. And he said, of course, he could prevent it for an extra fee, but she wouldn't pay that. So she went on her way, but a little while later, she realized that he was right. Her iPhone was, in fact, missing later that day. Yeah, she went back to the fortune teller to explain, hey, it seems that what you said is true. I lost my iPhone, and I'm pretty effing sure you're the guy that stole it. Now, naturally, he denied having anything to do with it, so he did another reading for her. He said, look, the reason it happened is because I'm good at my job. That's a quote from him. But the prediction came true, and he even described what the thief would look like. Well, it turns out other people kind of overheard this. They stepped in, and then they dug through a box that the guy had beside him, and guess what? They found her phone.
Yeah.
She called the cops on that same phone. No word on the exact charges he's facing, but he's not wrong.
He predicted it.
I mean, he just said, look, you're gonna be missing something valuable. And he was right. So in a sense, well worth the money.
But he's not really telling he didn't see the future because he made the future.
He did because he saw it. He knew that in the future she was going to discover that she lost something valuable. And it was true. It was hours later when she realized that he stole her iPhone, but he wasn't wrong. Either way, we poured this booze, and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, it's going to contest on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
So it just got on my nerve. And then years ago, I was working at Commander's Palace, a restaurant in New Orleans. And she came in and she made my life very difficult sending food back. So listen,
Diva.
This has nothing to do with her music. She just bugs me, man. Babs bugs me.
I'm not saying she's easy to work with, but I'm saying if you listen to Guilty with Barry Gibbs, that record front to back.
I've heard it front to back many times, my brother. This is what I'm telling you.
The last song on that album is this big orchestral piece that is unbelievable.
I'm very familiar with that.
But my favorite story of that, real quick Bab story, because I know your audience is just dying for this kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
Is that she came in to do the vocals on that song on Guilty, and she did the first take of it, and then Barry said, okay, that's a great first take. Now let's start to really get some. And she said, what are you talking about? I just did it. And that was it.
I'm done.
One take. That's it.
I believe
What do you mean?
that
I sang
from
the
my
song. I already
experience.
sang it. Yeah. And I was like, that's just some diva stuff that I chuckle at those stories.
But no Neil Diamond.
I like Neil Diamond. Yeah. I mean, I love so many artists, man. Like, of course, my true DNA and my bones is rock and roll and always will be. But I listen to everything. I really do.
Do you collect vinyl?
I do, but like, it's like an impractical collection to have because I've got 3,000 pounds of vinyl in my studio, and it's like, it's such a pain in the butt,
Absolutely. Des Rocks, thank you, man, for coming out here to Everett, to Seattle.
Man. Thank you for having me.
The first ever Unwrapped show, Angel of the Winds. Any surprises tonight? Anything that we need to know about?
Surprise? Well, then if I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise.
Okay, all right, very
Kenny
good.
Loggins.
That's right. I'm all right. Come on, everybody.
All covers.
Des, thank you so much.
All right, thank you, guys.
We are good up for Des Rocks, everybody. We are live from Tony V's. We'll be right back.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Tony V's, I told you, Rock. There you go, Des Rocks. And,
hello, everybody.
Yeah.
How are we doing out there, man?
Did you guys get a delicious men's room holiday porter? Anybody? They are fantastic. There we go. All
right.
Drink them up, yum. That is a great beer, man.
I agree.
Absolutely. Steve Miggs in the house from the Daily Miggs Morning Show, everybody.
What's up, everybody?
What are you looking forward to tonight?
Pretty reckless. I'm also kind of fired up to see what Hollywood Undead does acoustic.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good call, man.
Yeah.
Do you think these guys are going to be playing? Well, obviously with Pretty Reckless, they do have a holiday album that is
Yes.
out. So they're going to play. I'm assuming a couple of holiday songs. Do you think any of these other guys are coming out with like a rockin' version of a Christmas classic? Is that possible?
I absolutely do not think they're going to go anywhere near a Christmas
Because
song.
Ted's trying to talk Zach and Brent from Shinedown into doing Rocky Top.
Yeah, I mean,
What does that have to do with Christmas?
Nothing.
Well, nothing. But they can do Rocky Top. I mean, they know the lyrics of the song.
Ted, if Die Hard's a Christmas movie, Rocky Top is a Christmas song.
Now, hang on. I'm not making the argument it's a Christmas song. I like you got my back, but I was just like, he's like, we can do a lot of stuff acoustic. Like, what about Rocky Top?
Well, he lives in Nashville. He's from Tennessee.
Yeah. Ted just wants to sing Rocky Top, and he realized he could make this happen possibly with Zach and Brent. And he's like, you know what, man? We're not against it.
Could you convince them to go on stage and sing with them?
Well, I think that was part of the deal.
That was part. When we interviewed him like a month ago, he was kind of hinting at it. We'll see tonight. I don't know that anybody wants to hear me sing Rocky Top.
You don't.
Well, all right.
And 3 other people do.
3 other people.
It's probably other bald guys.
Now, have you guys ever heard the story of when Steve got to meet Billy Joel?
Oh.
Have you heard this one?
It's a true Christmas miracle.
This is an absolute classic. Now, how old were you?
I have to imagine somewhere between the ages of like 6 and 9. I don't know.
Nice.
6-ish, 7-ish. I don't
All right,
know.
okay, so you're good.
Yeah, I'm at an 6-7.
Did you know who he was?
Yes, I was a fan. Uptown Girl, Allentown, all that good stuff.
Okay, well, that wasn't the good years, but yes.
But those are the songs meant for children, after all, right?
We didn't start the fire.
Yeah, I grew up at that point.
Okay, all right. So where are you when you see him?
We are at an airport waiting for my Uncle Peter to get off a plane from Club Med.
That
Do you remember
sounds
that?
about right.
Yeah, that was like a destination place.
Just like Action Park, but
Yes.
for adults.
But this is before 9/11, so you can wait right at the gate for them to get off the plane. So we're waiting for my Uncle Peter, and all of a sudden, first person off the plane, or second person, Billy frickin' Joel. I am fired up. I'm like, holy crap, that's Billy Joel. So I just go running over to him, like, Mr. Joel, Mr. Joel. He looks right at me and just goes, hey, F off, kid.
Damn.
Was he joking?
No.
He's from New York.
He was
not
probably
joking.
drunk.
In all fairness, he was on a plane. He probably was drinking. He was just done with everybody.
Wow, God, that's so good.
My favorite part is then running back to my dad and my family and telling them what he just said and expecting they'll be like, we need to go talk to this guy and beat him up. My entire family laughed like it was the greatest thing ever. Like, yeah, we always wanted to say that to you. We just can't do it because I'm your dad.
He said it for us.
Jesus. You've been interviewing people for what, 30 years?
Coming up on that, man. Like 25-ish, 27.
What are some of your memorable in a good way interviews and some that just went completely off the rails?
Ooh. I think my favorite one was interviewing one of the dudes from 311 soon after my then girlfriend left me to go hook up with a member of 311.
Oh, at the show.
Yes. Back when I worked at the end, it was Deck the Hall Ball at the Key Arena. 311 were playing, and there was my girl at the time, and I just saw her walk off with one of the members of 311.
But she hadn't broken up with you yet.
Well, no, that ended the relationship, though. I figured that's the time to say, you know what, we probably should be
And did they just
together.
disappear?
Yes. And it was like slow motion. I'm just watching.
Were you guys there to see the show?
Yes, I brought her, and I got her backstage passes to be with me.
And then she gave him one.
Yes. And they disappeared, and I had to interview one of the members of 311, the guy that I believe would...
The guy you interviewed was the guy that went back with your girlfriend?
Did you let him know that you believed that you were maybe Eskimo brothers at that point?
1,000%. I had to.
And what did he say?
It was very awkward. He didn't really have much to say. I don't know what I was expecting. Like they'd let me play drums with them for a song. Right. I'm not exactly sure. It was just I needed to get. It was like at that point I kind of just gave up on the whole relationship.
Yeah, of course.
803 Rock.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone on Profile This is played?
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Brad. Welcome to the Men's Room. Oops, my bad. Hello, Brad. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola.
Hola. All right, Brad, you understand how this here game is played?
Yep.
All right, fantastic. You have a choice today of one of three categories. Today, we offer you interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. Bite me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? And finally, license to spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Go, Bob.
Just eat it. Get yourself an egg and beat it.
All right, a handful of customers shopping at a Walmart in Biloxi, Mississippi, they discovered something hidden inside of loaves of bread that they had purchased, prompting the store to remove the suspected product from shelves and local police to open an investigation. Store management told Biloxi police that they received complaints from a couple of customers after the objects were found. Now, when employees inspected the remaining inventory, officers said they discovered additional objects placed in the packaged loaves on the store's shelves. Walmart removed all the suspected bread from the store and asked customers who purchased the loaves to inspect the bread and report any issues. Well, police confirmed of reports that there had been no arrests and no immediate reports of related incidents, but investigators are still treating the items as potential evidence and are working with store personnel to determine how the items came to be concealed in the bread. So in other words, they think someone intentionally did this. So the question is, what do police believe someone intentionally was hiding inside of the bread? Was it razor blades? Was it baggies of meth? Was it peanuts, being allergies and all? Or was it feces? So razor blades, bags of meth, peanuts, or feces?
I don't know. What do you think, Ted?
You said it was in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Biloxi, Mississippi.
How many people found them?
They just said, and it's literally a quote, a couple of customers complained. But when the cops got there and started looking at the rest of the bread, not all the loaves, but a certain number more also had these things in it.
I don't know why, but maybe it just seems like a weird way to deal meth to me. Okay. So I'm going to say meth. You got to go to the bread aisle and get certain bread to get the meth bread.
All right, Ted, I'll join you.
Yeah, where do you keep your meth bread? I mean, your white bread?
I'm going with meth.
You're going with meth as well?
What's up? It's meth sweet.
It's got to be in the white bread.
The meth.
Yeah. All right,
you know what I mean?
What was someone putting in the bread there? Was it razor blades, bags of meth, peanuts, or feces? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Did you just look at him and go, how's my seconds?
Yeah. How do I?
That's exactly right. We have had a similar experience here. I won't get into the details, but never bring your girl backstage at a rock concert.
Particularly with Papa Roach.
Wow.
Oh, tell me.
We're not going to say who it was, somebody. Papa Roach was
Where's
in
my
town.
girlfriend at?
And you know what I like about this story, though? She was with the bass player.
I was going to say, was it the bassist?
It was the bass player.
He was known for throwing like lunch meat and cheese on women's butts.
What?
Oh, you don't know that?
What are you talking about?
I did not know that.
The bassist of Papa Roach at one point was in like the music news for when he'd bring groupies backstage, he would take lunch meat and throw it on their behinds.
Well, that's just clean fun.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's got
You
their
mean
thing.
from the lounge tray, from the tray of
Yes, like they're backstage.
He would just
tray.
grab some random
So, I
cheese
mean-
and meat. And
If he was a real bass player, he'd have used deviled eggs. But whatever.
So she smells like bologna. Is that the idea?
I mean, that or corned beef.
Okay.
They're a big band, boys. That's like salami.
Oh, you
Yeah.
think?
It's not bologna.
Baloney.
It's probably more to do, huh?
It's probably pastrami.
Yeah, something, a quality meat.
And I think look, those are bad examples. Like, hopefully, you could take a girl you trust backstage.
I would not.
Yeah. Well,
It depends on the band, man. Look, something happens when I don't care who you're with. I love you so much. It could be AC/DC, all right? It's a band of ugly people. But somehow,
They get
Angus
hotter.
Young's going to be like, yeah, I met your wife. Like, just don't freaking do it, man.
right. Yeah.
Well,
When,
not
uh,
AC/DC.
We had Rob Thomas on.
Okay.
For Matchbox 20.
I'd leave my girlfriend for him.
And my wife at the time, she was blowing me up all day. Are you sure I can't stop? Are you sure I can't? I'm like, no. I was like, absolutely not, because I know for a fact.
She's gone.
You know, even though we're not together anymore, it wouldn't matter. It had been that day. It would have been over.
Guaranteed.
It would
Dude,
have been
honestly, with Rob Thomas, I saw his show at Chateau Chez Michel, and I told my friends, don't worry, I can get you backstage to meet him. I couldn't. I blew him off just to hang out with Rob Thomas.
Do you remember the guy who looked like Rob Thomas that was from here, and he would like go around and people thought it was Rob Thomas? And he was like hooking up with people.
Good on him.
I wish I looked like Rob Thomas.
He was a straight up like, yeah, I know. I'm a doppelganger for Shrek. No lady wants to meet up with that. But this guy looked just like Rob Thomas, and he leaned into it.
There's a dude who thinks people think he looks like Thrill, so he just gets free beer everywhere.
Yeah, the guy, he had never listened to our show, and he emails me, and he goes, look, I'm just another black dude with tattoos. Someone told me to email you, because everyone said, are you Thrill? He's like, I have no idea who you are. And even when I said no, they said, yeah, you are, and then they'd buy me drinks. So, do you mind if I continue to act like you? I said, I don't care what you do, just do me a favor, just be decent. Right? Just
The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories: Bite Me Out profile. This we have Walmart customers down in Biloxi, Mississippi, finding something in loaves of bread.
Yes.
And then they went to investigate the situation, and they ended up finding more of the same object.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, what was in the loaves of bread? Was it razor blades, bags of meth, peanuts, or feces?
Now, Brad, you agreed with Miles Montgomery. You agreed with D. Ted Smith. All three of you did meth for the big sweep. Just so you know, you're not alone. People on the YouTube chat, everyone seems to think it is methamphetamine, because why the hell not? It's Biloxi, Mississippi. It was not methamphetamine.
Wow.
Nor was it peanuts. Nor was it feces. Old school, straight up razor blades.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That's definitely somebody trying to.
Yeah, and the woman that did it, she has since been arrested. And when you see her mugshot, you go, oh, she looks exactly like someone that would put razor blades in bread.
All right.
Now for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today, you got the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kibble,
Colbert,
Steven,
Seth Meyers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there to tell you, these guys have teams of talented writers helping them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Sad news for Canadians as whiskey Crown Royal may move production out of Canada and move it to Alabama. Boy, are those employees in for a surprise.
Seth. Smith. Is Alabama where they're thinking about going?
Yeah.
Wow. They got bought by another world company.
Oh, is that what it is?
They were,
Disagio?
Yeah, what was it before us?
But they were also saying that everything that was going to be produced here was just going to be sold here. Like, they were still going to keep a production group up in Canada. They were still going to keep distribution up in Canada.
Well, you know how they're doing that move, because they want to sell their crap here.
Well, also,
so if they produce it here, right, there's no tariffs on it or anything. Because right now, that was one of the big things. They're like, look, man, no one's buying our crap.
What is the they get all the water from one Canadian river or lake? Is that Manitoba or something like that? So all the water comes from one place, and they use all Canadian grains. So if they move the production facility, that means they're going to have to haul all that crap down there, or they're going to have to outsource it and not use the same ingredients, which changes the
Jameson's not owned by an Irish family or anything anymore.
Yeah,
but it's still made in Ireland.
Correct, right.
And I'm
So
with
the
Miles,
ingredients
especially
don't
when it comes to whiskeys and bourbons. A huge thing is the water and where you make
Jack Daniels. I mean, it comes from one stream. It has for hundreds of years. That's every bottle of Jack Daniels you have comes from the same water source.
So does Budweiser. It's one stream. It's a urine stream, but yes.
Florida man was arrested for allegedly stealing $1,000 worth of meat from BJ's Meat Market while completely naked except for a face mask. Dude, you should have known it's Florida. It's illegal to wear a face mask.
Fallon.
Seth. That's Seth Meyers.
A Florida man was arrested recently after he allegedly stole $1,000 from BJ's Meat Market while completely naked except for a face mask. Dude, you should have known it's Florida. It's illegal to wear a face mask.
American Airlines is launching free high-speed Wi-Fi for passengers. Spirit was like, we also have free Wi-Fi when we fly close to an American Airlines plane.
Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon.
That's Fallon.
American Airlines just announced that they're launching free high-speed Wi-Fi for passengers. Yeah, Spirit was like, we also have free Wi-Fi when we fly close to an American Airlines plane.
A Michigan man recently dropped an engagement ring through the grates on a bridge while proposing to his girlfriend. On the bright side, he doesn't need it anymore.
Seth.
Yeah.
That's Seth.
A Michigan man recently dropped an engagement ring through the grates of a bridge while proposing to his girlfriend. On the bright side, he doesn't need it anymore.
So I saw Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie.
I did not. Like, was that late 80s, early 90s?
I want to say it's like mid-90s.
And that was, what was the name of the woman? Christy Swanson?
She was in the movie.
Right.
Right. The Sarah Michelle Gellar
did the
TV show. Speaking of Sarah, she would like you to know that the new Buffy New Sunnydale, is not a sequel or a reboot. It's a continuation. So obviously you go, what's the difference? She said it's not a reboot. It's not picking up where all the same characters right away. It is not like a sequel. She says that's why the name is very important to me. Buffy New Sunnydale. It's Buffy, but it's also something else.
Is she in the
So she also admitted she's going back on her pledge not to revive Buffy. Quote, I will eat my words, and I'm okay with that. I learned my lesson. I never saw how and why it could be as good as the original.
I think a lot of people do that. You know, like William Shatner, I'll never play Kirk again. Then the movies came up, and I get it. At some point, you want to put distance between yourself and whatever everyone keeps going on about. But now it's been, 20 years?
So is the reboot the movie or is the reboot the TV show?
The TV show.
Okay.
She was on the show.
Okay.
Well, and like in her defense, she's not even saying she didn't want to do the character. She was just like, we just did such a good job, we can't do it again. And then she read the scripts and was like, no, actually, it's pretty good.
Hey, well, that's a good sign then.
Yeah. Because, I mean, to her credit, right, she was in a bunch of movies and everything else and got away from it.
How many seasons was that? I never watched Buffy. I know my wife did. Because she'll bring up whatever and say, oh, that actor's from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. But she was pretty religious about watching it, I guess, when it was on. But it had to be 5, 6,
I don't
7.
know. I'd have to look that one up.
Yeah.
I'm not super positive on that one.
It was on longer than I thought it would be.
I feel like a lot of shows are. And there's very few shows like I liked The Office for years.
Yeah.
But I fell off with that. Right? Like How I Met Your Mother, I fell off of.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of, especially comedies. But credit to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I don't watch it religiously, but even if I put on a new episode of that, it is still very funny.
I still have not watched it yet, and everyone tells me you should absolutely watch the show. I know I will get around to it, but yeah, everything I've heard about it is good.
Yeah, and I think it's just some of those, what do you call them, irrelevant or... Irreverent comedies.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm fighting a cold. My head's just clogged up in a mess. Some of those comedies too, there is continuations of storylines, but it's not like
it doesn't matter.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I mean, even if you could pop on a brand new episode of It's Always Sunny, and you could watch one episode and be hilarious, you'd be able to figure out what the characters are doing.
Right. Okay.
Right. And sometimes, and to their credit, sometimes there's reference points, but I don't know, when they first brought them up, you didn't even know what they were referencing.
Sure.
So, I mean, to me, it's like any of those dumb comedies, again, like Trailer Park Boys, right?
Yep.
I mean, I watched every episode of that, and it was always kind of the same. Even Seinfeld, for that much. Like, Seinfeld had reoccurring characters, but you missed a week. It
didn't matter whether you knew, because they were funny in the moment they were there.
Right, whereas like The Office was like a storyline, and they were going to fall in love and this and that, so you kind of had to pay more attention.
Sure.
You should watch It's Always Sunny. I know I need to, man. You know, knowing your wife, she's asleep on the couch snoring, kids are in bed, like, and they're quick, right? You know, especially on a streaming service or whatever. So I mean, like, you could pump through them pretty good. All right. Let's see. Survivor. So next month, Survivor's going to launch a nationwide contest where they're hiding immunity idols in each of the 50 states, and it's up to you to find them.
So anyone plays.
Correct. It's up to a normal person. It's called the Survivor 50 Challenge. It's 50 for 50 states to coincide with the 50th season of the show, which premieres on February 25th.
What do you win if I find an immunity idol? I mean, is it a cash prize? Is it...
Let's see. There'll be 51 prizes, one for each finding the state's hidden idol, and one winner, one of the winners of a virtual contest.
I'm assuming you probably need to live in that state. You can't just go look for, something in Oregon if you live in Seattle.
Basically, it doesn't say it in here. I'd probably look at the rules.
Yeah.
But if you win it, you don't have to be the first one to find the idol. Everyone who does, it takes a photo with it to prove it, will be entered to drawing to determine that state's winner.
Okay, I got you.
Right? And then the winner of each state gets a free trip to L.A. for some kind of Survivor event. The grand prize hasn't been announced.
They used to do that at the first radio station I worked at. I don't know if that's even legal anymore, but they would hide a set of keys to like a brand new Pontiac Bonneville. And on the air, they would offer clues as to where it could be and what it could be hidden in. Now, the key was that it couldn't be on public property, or it couldn't be on private property.
Right, it could only be public.
It had to be on public property. So it could be at a park. It could be in the...
Where were some of the places you hid keys? When you think
Well, the thing is that the general manager, Dale Miller, he hid the key, I think, 6 months to a year in advance.
Okay.
And the reason was that he would get followed.
Oh, really?
He would get followed home because people knew that he was the one, because he would get on the air and talk about it. I hid the key, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So he made a public knowledge that he was in charge of this deal. And people would tail his ass.
Wow.
Yes.
That's a little weird, man.
Well, that was one of the weird things about it. But he was like, I got some guy on my ass. And I just realized, he's looking for the treasure hunt clues or whatever.
I mean, we did it with tickets before.
Did we?
When we were in Baltimore. Yeah. I would go out somewhere and...
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't remember a lot of things. I mean, I'll be honest.
They were just Maryland football tickets, so it wasn't anything too exciting.
Still,
Yeah. I just remember one time we did it, and this guy sent an old woman, and it was just the same dude that would show up, and he was creepy. And I thoroughly, when I hung up the phone with you guys, told him my thoughts.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I remember I got back to the studio, and somebody's like, you probably shouldn't have done that. That guy could get you in trouble. And I was like, I was just pissed.
Right.
Plus, it's like, don't send an old lady to get tickets. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't win them. Speaking of scavenger hunts, I started a new show last night on Netflix called Gold and Greed. So I don't know if you guys remember, there was this guy down in Santa Fe, New Mexico, right? And he was an artist and this and that. And then he buried treasure somewhere in like the Rocky Mountains.
I know the story, yeah.
So people in that area kind of knew about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started going on, was it Good Morning America? One of the morning shows, and they would give like updates. And then it got really intense. Like I'm only on episode 1. I'm waiting to get in episode 2 and 3. But I mean, people are coming from all over the place. Obviously, in some of the previews, it shows you can see the frustration on some of these cops too. As they're just like, get out, and people are just like, whoa, because there's clues, right? There's a poem. They had this famous poem with all this different stuff. So people would go into areas they probably shouldn't have been in, and they were like, well, the poem said to go here. And like, you can just hear this one cop, he's like, right? Like, it's not in here. Right. And like, you're reading the poem wrong. So I don't know, good or bad. And then there's kind of a cliffhanger in it. It seems like whoever actually found it is going to end up hiding it again.
Is that part of the agreement, or is it just find it to prove you can find it and then hide it again? I
haven't watched it all, so I don't know. I just know the way they set it up is like there's a big twist at the end of this, and it appears they're like, we didn't even know that. And at the beginning of it, it blatantly tells you like there's a twist at the end of this. We do not recommend you go try to find anything. We're just simply showing you and telling you the story. Like, we are not endorsing this.
Right.
So my feeling is that at the end of it, one of the people that found it is going to be like, well, guess what? Well, and he buried like a bunch of gold and stuff too.
Yeah,
so the prices have gone up and down, but that was kind of the thing. It's like, is it $1 million? Is it $2 million? And then I want to say it kind of peaks around the pandemic, so people had a lot of free time.
True.
Yeah. I mean, the main lady that's like looking for it, she's already in her 60s and retired. And it's just crazy. Like, there's footage of her, and she's like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, she's riding through or what's the other national park? Not where the big wall is, Miles.
Oh, Yosemite?
Yosemite, yeah.
Oh, right.
And she's like looking at buffalo and crashing on her bike. I mean, it's insanity. And then I think somebody just puts it best. They're like, look, you could look through history, right? Whether it's finding pirate stuff or ask Geraldo about finding Al Capone's tomb. Like, generally, treasure hunting, it doesn't go well for the hunters. Like, it kind of always ends badly.
I think it's more like the adrenaline rush of doing it.
Like Pokemon.
Because you're right. It's in the end, it doesn't work out well often. When it does, right, it's amazing, but that happens so infrequently. I got to think just the thrill of the hunt is the thing. Good to see guys like, Discovery Channel, all these guys, a pirate ship sank somewhere in this 100-mile area. They have all those submersibles. They do their thing, but they're out there for like a month at a time until the seasons change. And I'm like, they didn't find anything, but they were super focused and enjoying their time hunting.
Yeah,
I don't know how you
that show in history, right? The Curse of Oak Island or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, they're like on season 5 or 6. I don't think they found anything.
So what are is it
it's
gold
a buried
they're looking
treasure.
for or something? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I've never watched the show all the way through, all right? So I've seen the show like maybe 10 minutes at a time. And it's interesting. But the guys on the show never mention what it is they're looking for. So I'm like, this is interesting. I have no idea what the hell you guys are looking
I had a
for.
DVD called Booty Hunt. They always found what they were looking for.
Yeah, but like, I watch like that Gold Rush show, but like, they're working.
Yeah, that's what they do.
They have plots of land, and they're, you know what I mean? They're going. They find some gold. They just don't find as much as they're hoping for. Pay dirt, as they call it. You got the Fiesta Bowl tonight. You got the Ole Miss taking on Miami. Hotty toddy.
Okay, thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
I'm not necessarily decent. So if you meet Thrill and he's really nice, that's that guy.
That was good Thrill.
If he's a bit of an a-hole, it is me, the authentic version. Yeah.
The best I ever got was there was a guy at the Bonnie Lake Tavern pretending to be me.
Oh, the BLT?
I was like, good for him.
Actually, honest to God, this morning, walking into work, all right? So we show up at work first before we came up here today, and there's a guy across the street from me. We get the light to walk. We're walking by each other, and he was so smooth with this. He's like, what's up, Ted? Because we look so much alike.
Dude, I've gotten drinks bought for me because people think I'm you.
Me?
Yeah, there was one time this guy was at Migs Fest. I remember
Is there something about me that people are confusing?
I think because we're both Steves, but he bought me drinks all night and then he tagged.
That's obviously it.
And then he put something up on like Snapchat or Instagram. He's like, dude, partied with Thrill all night long. And it's me. And I'm like, boy, this guy's going to be sorely disappointed. And he figures, puts 2 and 2 together.
It's going to get me in trouble with my wife. I saw the Snapchat. That's where you were. I'm like, baby, I do not know what you're talking about.
You were so pale that night.
What has been one of the strangest or best experiences you've had in the wrestling ring as far as things not going to plan, injuries,
or accidentally hurting someone else?
Right, exactly. I mean, what has been one of those situations where you're like, oh no?
Oh, how do I tactfully say
because you
this?
have kids flipping you off.
I've had kids. I had one kid that was probably like 7 or 8 years old that was mad at me because I did a whole spiel about how I was working an event helping raise money for kids that have cancer the night before. And I'm like, now I'm stuck here. It was actually in Everett, just a few blocks away.
No wonder he flipped you off.
At the VFW hall. And I'm like, unlike this place where all these kids are miserable. And this kid came over and kicked me and was mad that I didn't think she was as cool as kids with cancer. That was her issue. It's like, she's like, I'm cute and I don't even have cancer. I'm like, this is a weird conversation. I need to step away from this situation.
But how about in the
Why
ring?
didn't you just do the Billy Joel? F off, kid.
F off, kid. And then
Yeah,
Dad
just
beats
double.
me up.
Yeah, just double down. F off, kid.
I had a woman once throw a feminine product at me.
Ugh.
In
Where?
the ring. It wasn't used or anything. It was still in its packaging.
Okay.
But like I'm in the middle of the ring and it just hits me in the face, and I look down and I'm like, and the referee was a female. I'm like, is that what I think it is? She's like, yes, and those are expensive. She must really hate you.
Did the ref take it?
She picked up and put it in her pocket. Yeah.
You never know.
You don't know.
You never know. You never know. Have you ever been injured?
Yeah, I blew out both of my knees.
Both of them?
Yeah.
At the same time?
Yeah, but for the dumbest stuff. Like, I just walked in the ring once and just stomped on a guy and my knee went backwards.
Oh!
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's a good look.
God damn. Terrible luck.
And then a few black eyes. That's always weird the next day when I have to, like,
Keep
play.
in mind, he said black guys. That's how weird it was.
How about
I showed up at home with a couple black eyes.
How about
It was
just
weird?
in a situation where, like, just, penis in your face or anything like that? I mean, seriously, where you're just like, you can see the outline of it. Like you're way too close to this thing. You can smell it.
I have no comment.
So yes, this is happening.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get a lot closer than you expect. Yeah.
Are there other guys that you probably would not like to wrestle with again just based on their smell?
Oh, absolutely.
There
was a guy who once crapped his pants in the ring.
What?
Yeah.
Now, do you improvise at that point, or I mean, what do you do? Like, dude, did you just ask yourself?
You do ask that question. You say, "Brother, was that a fart?" And then there's like a long, awkward sound. Like, no. I was like, "Oh boy, let's take it home.
Right.
Take it home and pin me. Let me pin you. Let's get out of here before things get super weird."
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Steve Biggs from the Daily Biggs Morning Show. There we go. Tonight, you guys are interviewing just about every band. It's going to be up there.
Yes, and I brought sleigh bells. So
Nice.
I want to see if they'll sing along to sleigh bells.
Okay.
You can try this with every band you interview.
I think so. Just start playing. I mean, if you hear sleigh bells, you instantly start thinking about a Christmas song, right?
Yeah.
What else would I think of when I hear sleigh bells?
Rocky Top.
Rocky Top.
Ted, swing on by when we're broadcasting.
Unwrapped an acoustic holiday tonight. Angel of the Winds Arena. Give it up, everybody, for Steve Biggs. Okay, Mike, you want to do a couple emails here? Do we have time for emails?
Oh, hang on. We do. We do. Son of a bitch.
Right there on the top there, buddy. Right there on the top.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
The well-oiled machine.
That's right.
Oh, hell yeah.
We'll jump right into the birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Miles, of all the doggone sound effects I did not grab.
Bum, bum.
Dip responsibly.
Very good. Please tell Truman, a.k.a. T-Bone, a happy 16th birthday. Please have Coach Ted give him some driving tips, and Miles give him some good dad jokes, now that he's old enough to hear them. Love, Dad. Grumposaurus Rex, Preston, Buck, Zoe, and Lumpy. Lumpy. Where is Coach? There we go.
All right, what was his name?
His name is Truman, a.k.a. T-Bone.
All right, T-Bone, you're starting to drive. You're 16. First of all, don't let Lumpy drive in the car with you. I don't know who Lumpy is. Hope it's not a small child. Second of all, turn your phone off. Slow down. You'll get there when you get there. And, when you get a little bit older, you can do smoky burnouts.
Okay, smoky burnouts.
Smoky burnouts.
You guys ready for some dad jokes on a Dad Joke Friday?
No, I'm not.
I am.
What does an escalator do when it stops? What does an escalator do when it stops?
It stares.
It stares.
Good boy, Mike.
All right. I got a dirty one. I can't give you the punchline right now, but I will in a minute.
Doggone it, Miles.
Do you guys know what comes after death? Just think about this. What comes after death? All right, we'll continue with the dad jokes.
Let him answer later. Nobody fill in the blanks, okay? We're walking the line over here.
A guy walks into a butcher and asks, "Do you have bull testicles?" He says, "No, that's just how my pants fit." What do accountants use for birth control? What do accountants use for birth control?
MBA?
Their personality.
Their personality. Very good.
I was almost an accountant.
Oh, here's a good one.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all can.
By the way, the punchline, necrophiliacs. Got it. Get it? A Mexican magician said he would disappear on the count of 3. He said, uno, dos, then poof.
No trace.
Disappeared without a trace tag. What do you call a singing computer? What do you call a singing
Adele.
Adele. Why are chickens so awesome? Because. And finally, why did the farmer start a punk rock band? Why did the farmer start a punk rock band? I don't know. Because Hall & Oates sucked.
It had to hurt you to say that joke. You love that band.
I do. I got another birthday. Hello, Macholas. My name is Carl, and I'd like to wish myself a happy 45th birthday. You guys make my day easier in the afternoons. Love the show. So, can I get the captain talking about his crazy night with Mrs. Butterworth, fish sandwich, and Coach Ted with advice on being in your mid-40s? Thanks, guys. Have fun tonight, and keep on rocking.
2 Oregon fish sandwich.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. The old Capitan isn't a prude or anything. Why do you look like that, Mike?
I'm scared of the captain on days like these.
Tell the story that the man asked for. Now, the old Capitan isn't a prude or anything, but I still don't think I'll be frosting Miss Butterworth's Lady Biscuit again anytime soon after that one freaky night, as you call it. All was going well until I realized it wasn't the syrup that made her sticky. It was something she liked to call the ooze of the sausage wallet. You do the math. Crunch berries. Yeah, oozy sausage wallets.
You did say sausage wallet.
Yes, I did, Ted. I learned it from you.
All right, advice in your mid-40s. A, don't hang out with the captain, and don't call it a sausage wallet. B, I'm being dead serious here, man. Get a sleep study, man. Once you start sleeping like a real grown-up, it's going to change your life. Don't forget to stretch. Maybe a little Advil.
You're the unofficial salesman for this now.
Hey, I woke up this morning. I was ready to rock.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Mom. Okay, I think it's time that we go back in time to the last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. Whoops. So because...
With Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go to Germany, where 50 sheep wander into the local grocery store. You should had to see a picture of that, man. They're everywhere. They walk through the front door.
How many sheep?
50.
God damn.
That's sheer madness.
To Times Square, where a pod deal gone wrong is not worth being stabbed for. Louisiana woman who's naked and thinks she's a mermaid punches a cop. When police tell you your kid is dead, but he isn't, quite the shock. And someone needs to tell animals to stay off the frozen ponds these days. It's time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
On our top story, we go to Britain, where a rough situation got worse. Authorities responded to a deadly car crash in the area that left 2 teenagers dead and a third in a medically induced coma. After things were brought back under control, officers were tasked with delivering the harsh news to the parents of the teenagers about their fate. But things got a little complicated when the couple of the parents were shocked to learn that their 17-year-old son was not one of the 2 that had passed as a result of their injuries in the accident, but theirs was the one that was in the coma. They told the wrong parents
they mixed
that their
them
kid
up.
was dead.
Oh, no, man.
They were in the process of planning his funeral. They had a charity boxing match already set up.
I mean, it's good news for them, but the other family,
parents,
man.
Jesus.
Right.
You know, your kid's in a coma, and not that you're happy, but thank God they survived, and you go there, and that's not my kid.
Now the error has left them in the emotional limbo as while their son is still technically alive, he's still not in great condition at the hospital.
Wow, man.
Which that, to me, would almost be worse. But
at least there's still a chance.
There's still a chance, which is great, but only if it pays off. Because if
you went to you're going through the grieving process,
right.
You just hope you don't have to do it again.
Correct.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, that's a bad situation.
There's nothing good in that story.
And they're screaming at the cops, and look, I understand why they did it, but it's like there's a lot more emotion in there than they did do wrong here.
I think the cops know that.
Yeah.
Right, like we're just going to take this.
That's right. We'll just take that one right on the chin.
Man.
Yeah, it's an ugly situation.
Wow, you have any more good news?
Well, here we go. In other news, authorities in Louisiana were subjected to an odd situation after they responded to calls of a woman trespassing on a property line. They arrived to find a woman sitting in a pond that violated the property line between neighbors whose home sat right there on the water. The officers had been informed that the woman was skinny dipping in the pond and was refusing to leave. But what they didn't know was why. And it turns out that the woman was, quote, trying to be a mermaid.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll leave you to it, ma'am.
I mean, they are naked in the water, I suppose.
Did they have a picture of her?
They did.
They're not naked, dude. They have seashell bras.
Oh, you know what?
You
Fair
know what?
call.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
I think
And a
Disney
fin.
just did that to be, PC about it.
So they could show children?
Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, they do have a picture of her.
I was going to say, there's no way she's good looking.
She's not terrible looking, I'll say that.
I'd have to see her body.
Yeah, it's a fair call.
Yeah.
And,
It was a private pond. It was on
right.
someone's property. They called and said, we can't get her out of here. The police come.
Exactly.
I mean, let's be honest. Even if it was a super hot chick, you'd still be like, dude, get off of my property.
Right, get the hell out of here.
At some point. I would not be quick about it.
Miles, as soon as she's not coming inside, you're saying, well, then get the hell out of my pond.
No, for mine, as soon as my wife gets home, like, baby, there's a crazy woman out there. I'm going to kick her out. How long has she been there? 2, 3 minutes? Hours.
Well, think about the Jack Nicholson story.
Oh, God.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, well, yeah.
He's the man.
She offered.
I wasn't going to say no.
Yeah.
I was keeping her distracted until cops got here. She was less than willing to get out of the water when commanded by officers and put up a fight as they tried to move her into one of the homes. The woman became irate at being removed and charged at one of the officers while naked. So the officer immediately pulled a Steve the Thrill Hill and tased the woman
There
before
you
she could
go.
get too close.
Don't do it naked. You're getting tased.
She was arrested and faces several charges.
They're keeping her at the aquarium.
Right?
Yes.
Go ahead. Go be a mermaid. Have fun, kid. Over to New York, where the drugs are worth it, apparently. An incident occurred in Times Square at 2 in the morning, which... if I'm a cop and I'm getting a call about this at 2 in the morning, I'm angry.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's getting tased. But it's between two parties, which included a man and a group of individuals that he intended to purchase marijuana from. Somehow the deal went south, and it ended with the potential buyer getting slashed across the face with a knife and being stabbed in the back before his assailants took off. Police were able to arrest one suspect less than 10 minutes after the stabbing, and the other two are still on the loose. They're asking anybody with information to come forward. The man that was attacked was rushed to the hospital and is in stable condition.
And they were 1 block away from a legal dispensary.
No kidding.
Yes. 1 block. Granted, Times Square, weed's probably expensive. I understand all that. But you still are 1 block away from a legal dispensary.
Right.
You just go and buy a little bit.
And Times Square, I don't care what time of day it is filled with cops.
Yes.
Like, why would you pick there to do a drug deal?
And for
That's
weed.
a good point, man. At
Yeah, I'm
Times
with you.
Square.
Like, okay. They're just all kinds of good
they
decisions.
sell. I know in New York City too. They people still buy this weed like illegally, and it's supposed to be stronger and this and that. But some of it is, it's not worth it.
Okay. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We go to Maine, where another animal managed to fall into a chilling situation, as Miles said. Authorities got the call from a concerned couple after their golden retriever ran out onto a frozen pond and broke through the ice. Emergency crews were able to get to the scene in time and carefully make their way out onto the ice to help. They secured a line around the neck of the dog and were able to hoist him up and out of the frosty trap. Both the rescuers and the dog were examined for signs of hypothermia, but all came away unscathed.
Oh, there's a problem out there in the community. They need to put some commercials on or something. It was a cow yesterday.
Right. And I feel like
last week it was elk or something.
Yeah.
Like a herd of elk or 2 or 3. Or these ice cutters, all this crap. Like then when they had the helicopter one go in there.
Right.
I mean, it's just like
this year.
Oh, yeah. This year in particular.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All over the damn place. It's
like
your dog.
bear stories, you know,
Right.
everywhere.
And it's like, you know that there's a frozen pond there. And you know that your dog's dumb enough to go run out there.
Right.
Come on, man. Yeah, we got to put up fences or like I said, Miles, put a commercial out there or something. It's just getting ridiculous.
Come on, Ariel.
Come on, Animal. Just think a little
dog,
bit.
You watching the TV? Listen to me.
Right. Look, that could be you. Men's Room Sports. The Fiesta Bowl between Miami and Mississippi is on tonight. How do you feel like that one might be going over there, Ted?
They seem pretty evenly matched.
Okay. Who are you rooting for? Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Hotty toddy. My nephew's a junior down there.
That's on all the ESPN channels tonight. You've got college hoops on CBS Sports and Big Ten, pro basketball on NBA Network, and the Kraken are back in action against the Minnesota Wild tonight here at home. Puck drops at 7 over on Kong. As far as your weather, should just be overcast with a low of 42 tonight. Tomorrow they're expecting a gray, cloudy day with a high right around 50. That is it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawkins.
I got it, man. Just put a vacuum cleaner out on the frozen pond.
There you go.
Keep all the animals away. Yeah. See you tomorrow for Ted versus the FCC and a Bad Choice Friday. Jolene up in seconds.
Yes, indeed, it's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network.
Oh, man!
A Double Flush production.
Portions of the following program have been pre-recorded.
It's the Big Rock Show with Jolene. 99.9.